Yeah, and then you go to the top one there. Yeah, that one. That one. Hello everyone, how's it going? Yeah, we're live, finally. Took me a freaking while, but we sort these things out on the fly. Okay. That'll be it, yep. Okay, give me 1 second to sort things out, folks, then we'll be good. Good. Let me turn these off for a second. Okay everyone, how's it going? I've got some stuff I gotta set up in the background real quick, but I'll leave the stream running, and well, hang on, I need to run an ads as well. Sorry folks, I'm a little bit flustered today. We got locked outside the venue, so yeah, a little bit slow on things. Do that, that'll work. Cool. Okay. Oops, sorry, I just clicked the wrong thing. My bad.
Welcome everyone to the 2025 World Championship Finals between T1 and KT.
There we go. Cool, cool.
As we see our
mic
heroes
at
step
some
into
point.
this
Well, that'll be a
arena
pain.
where they can etch their names into history.
Okay.
Will it be this man with his 6th World Championship, or will KT complete the underdog Cinderella story they've been on this whole tournament?
Okay, I think I should be fine with audio being through from the
incredible.
stream. I think my headset's going to be fine for
You
that.
want to say T1's favor, but KT already pulled off one of the greatest upsets we have seen, taking down
Yeah, I'm just going to be sorting
Gen G,
some stuff out in the background,
never
folks, so
know.
just ignore me for now.
My team's in the World Finals! Yeah!
How's your day? I'm doing
I
well.
think
Doing
they're gonna
well, Ron.
Well, we'll get to predictions later.
Yeah, we'll
Let's
get
just
to
say.
predictions later, and none of that, because we're going to see 5 games. I'm sure of it, Vedius.
I'm hoping that we get 5 games.
Yeah.
I'm hoping for a fantastic
Better do more than hope. You better guarantee it right now,
I'll do
Vedius.
my best, but I refuse to sign anything today. Because last year, we got a 5-game banger between BLG and T1. And the last time we saw T1 falter was against a Korean team. So we'll find out how things pan out
That's a
as
good
we get
point.
closer and closer.
I'm here with Vedius and Azale and Emily, as you no doubt have already seen at home. We're absolutely ready, but let's set the stage. How did we get here? Let's talk about the knockout bracket and about the surprise that is KT, perhaps.
I mean, it's been a really exciting best-of-5 knockout bracket, as we saw a lot of things going as expected. The fact that both G2 and CFO qualified was huge for their respective regions, but the semifinals is really where we saw massive impact from both sides, given the huge upset we saw from KT and the fact that T1 continued their dominant performance against the LPL.
It's true, we do get a Korea versus Korea final. One more to go to that region. The question is, who will it be? And fitting that today we will celebrate the 15-year anniversary of Worlds, with Riot posting a bracket of the most memorable plays from Worlds history, because today it's Faker's Azir Shuffle versus DRX's Last Stand.
Out. It is very tough not to have the cleanse.
Dave's on the flank. Here's the side.
TP coming in, Faker looking to make the play, he gets Ruler, Owner goes in, and again the combos are clean, the hostile takeover is damn well hostile. T1 looking to leave no survivors alive, 369 admits the entire team will get absolutely nothing. T1 in the clutch are too damn clean.
Dead. Gonna come down to a smite fight. King and the ult is off. Beryl has the ultimate back up, no carries on the flashes. Look at the trap.
Hello everyone, sorry, because I got in late, I've got to set stuff off. I've got to set stuff up still. How's audio working, folks? How's audio? If it's this loud, is it too loud on stream? Maybe it's too loud on stream.
Kingen comes back. Elder Drake at the ready. But what can he do? Q3, no damage just yet.
Audio's fine? Cool.
He's down. DRX.
So, it's DRX's Last Stand that won by a hair.
Wow.
52% of the votes.
Oh, DRX? I thought that Fake would sweep
Hey,
that,
crazy.
because,
I
you know,
wonder
he's
if
just
it's
so
prophetic
popular, you
in
know?
a way because of what Andy set up in the DRX final of 2022.
Did you swing this vote?
Did
It
you?
was all
Who
me.
did you
I'm
vote
sorry,
for?
guys, I had to
Wow.
vote for DRX. It was too monumental of a final.
I guess it was you. So we heard some epic caster calls
Audio good? Cool.
already
Thank you,
in
everyone.
those
Appreciate you all.
videos, but we want to hear
Sorry,
some
I
more.
was
So it's
hoping to
time
be
play some
live a little bit
caster
early.
call karaoke. We will play an iconic call, and here on the desk, I'll try to complete that call
Hoping
in the
I'm not getting
manner
too many
in
people in the
which
background.
it was
then.
yelled in the first place. And I want you all at home
Oh, cool.
to do the same and play along with us.
Okay,
Here
yeah, we
is
can play
our
along with this.
first call. Let's see.
What have they got?
From the teleports, Hootie has
Oh, the
arrived.
quadra
Oh,
kill.
holy crap! Everyone's dying in this fight. Reckless goes down. Zatai gets a bunch done, but Hootie
Gets a quadra!
Yeah.
Ah, nice.
That's the one. Okay, it's interesting.
Iconic.
Happens
You
to
got the
this one.
voice crack
You have to go for the voice crack. That's the important part.
Very nice moment indeed. Good job. That's one already for my analyst. I wonder how you're doing at home. Let's take a look at our next clip. And maybe one of Verius or Emily will get
Okay.
this one. We'll see.
I'm confident. I'm confident.
Okay,
Maybe
so
it's
that's
one
one
of your
thing
own.
Time
there.
to lock in, buddy.
It would be great if it was mine.
It wouldn't be me.
Okay.
Bang is hiding. He's coming.
I need to take one thing from that to clear that. That should be fine.
Is it?
I did.
No.
Yell something.
Baker's
No,
shockwave will
fuck,
fly.
it's
There
a
we
ball.
I didn't want to jump in. You said they were going to do it.
That was so funny.
I thought Emily had it. I really did.
Okay, folks,
threw
that is
a
one of my
blank.
headsets.
Yeah,
I have
she
no
threw
idea
a
what will
blank.
happen with the
Okay,
other one.
let's
Let's
take
see
a
if
look
it
at
works.
clip number 3. Emily, you got this one. I'm sure of it. And if not, you definitely have 4. I already know.
ADG's hope
Okay.
dwindling. They've taken down
Oh.
This is a banger. You got it, Emily?
Sure.
LNG. It is not LPL versus LCK.
It is T1 versus the LPL, and they like those odds. Let's go!
Banger, banger.
Absolutely epic call by Dracos then. Okay, so everybody got one, so we got one more to declare
Okay,
a
okay.
winner. Let's see what it will be. You guys did a good job, actually. I mean, our colleagues in the past.
Oh, I know
course.
that.
You got it.
Do we all do
Okay,
this
okay.
together?
Wanna
or-
all do it together?
Look at the glens. Look at the moves. Faker,
Faker,
what was that?
Let's go! Amazing! Isn't that a seamless transition into
Okay,
the
so
match
my
of today?
second
Because
headset's
that
not
is
working
part
for
of the
whatever
telecom war,
reasons.
That
It is.
Zed versus Zed moment. Also, when we still had, remember, like, I don't think a lot of people noticed who have started watching in the last couple of years. Blind pick game 5. That's why you could see 2 Zeds and 2
Two
Shens.
Shens.
Should we bring it back?
Yeah, I'm down.
Let's do it.
I'm good with that.
And Riot, we know that we don't have any decision power in this. It's just that it's nice to see. Hey, that does set us up for the story that we're going to be telling today and seeing today. Let's start with T1, a team that is a bit of an enigma, right? Because every single time domestically, it's not that they're bad, they're just not as good as they are at the World Championship.
Look at Faker's trophy case compared to everyone else, but one thing I do want to point out is that it's actually Doran who came onto this team this year with the 4 LCK trophies at the top. This T1 roster has done so well internationally together, but domestically they've kind of been stymied by Gen G.
And I just think it's crazy that Keria, Guma, Owner are all making their own case for being the greatest of all time in their position, and then you look at Faker's trophy case and it's not even close!
How does this
It's
sound?
unbelievable how decorated of a player he is, but how the system of T1 has done such a great job of the fact that both Ona and Guma came through the T1 Academy system. They found Keria on DRX. He's already finding success there, but really solidified himself so successfully. But what's crazy is the fact that they just win so much at this tournament specifically. This just seems to be their home ground.
And I think people sometimes say, hey, you're doing a disservice to how they played domestically, right? It's not, but you didn't win the LCK, right? So we can't put you on that pedestal. And I remember also specifically that in 2022, we were thinking, is this going to be the roster that disbands before we ever see them win Worlds?
But Doran, I want to talk about him because he has such a different story than the rest of the team. It is a squad of juggernauts. The others have all made now all of these World Finals in a row, 4 in a row. They're looking for a three-peat. Doran has been someone who has been elite regionally, has always been able to come up in those big moments regionally. But when you think of him internationally, people unfortunately think of these moments of him falling flat, these moments where he has not been enough, and he does get those question marks. People were really unsure.
Okay, so now I have 2
how
headsets
he was gonna
working.
perform
I
on
think
this
we're
T1
good now.
roster.
That's
You know,
fine.
I think
Let's check
back
this one.
all the way to this game against DRX when Gen G was coming in favor.
And then I'm going to assume that this one's okay too, hopefully. Okay. Oh my god, you have no idea how much effort I've had to put in like the last half an hour to figure stuff out randomly. That should be fine. I think I'm now set up.
He is the most online in terms of legacy today.
And now I get to see whether
It's been so interesting hearing Doran
turn this up,
on
actually.
T1. This quote is from a stage interview that we did with him at MSI, where he was talking about the T1 magic and what makes that, right? And he called out his teammates, how he looks around,
whatever,
he
it's
sees
fine.
how hard they're
That'll work.
working. He cited the T1 support
Okay, folks, I think I'm good to go, somehow.
They're always willing to get
Oh,
the
actually,
win,
I'll tell you what I can do as well.
He feels like that's helped him out a lot with some of his international struggles previously.
It's great to hear that from Doran. It was back then, and now we're going to see
how he looks around. He sees how hard they're working. He cited the T1 support staff as well. They're always how hard they're working. He cited the T1 support staff as him out a lot.
I just got to sync it up with the screen in the venue.
International struggles previously.
It's great to hear
That's fine. Okay, cool. I'm synced up that. Just need to make sure that I was like equal to the screen over there. Let me show you what the venue's like real quick. Let me show you what it's like.
Down to a science. Peaking at the right time.
Absolutely. We know internally that they put so much focus and resources into making sure they perform when it matters the most. And we know that they still value those domestic performances. I'm sure it still frustrates them that it's been a few years now until they've won their last LCK title. But the fact that at this tournament, the fact that everything comes together, they have great meta
this is the
reads,
venue I'm at.
players all step up.
Look at this.
It feels like that they really do just love playing at this tournament against the best in the
Very
world.
cool.
And they thrive under this pressure.
They absolutely do. We also got a chance to get a word from the coaches from Coma and
That's the venue which I'm at right now, which is very cool.
From the progress that you guys made in the early game.
Okay, but I think we're good to go now, folks.
Really stepping back,
No, I'm not
Peter,
kidnapped yet.
to
You know,
becoming
that comes
more
later.
consistent as a jungler. What do you think are the biggest and best improvements from
The
KT
cult
Rolster
gathering, yeah.
over the course
Well,
of
I mean, if anyone's around for the watch party in Berlin, you come say hi.
You know, our teamwork was not there yet. You know, we didn't know what we're gonna do in the late game, what we're gonna play out the map in the mid game. So I think we've gone through a lot of process, you know.
And I've got my
right team
pre-roll
for
done.
us.
Cool.
Although it didn't
Good.
really
Okay,
work
well now I'm
every
ready
time,
to
but we were
do whatever.
trying to get there eventually.
I'm hoping I can get
We
one
had
of
a
the
lot
one of the
communication back and
gents
forth, a
on
lot
to
of debates, and
come talk about it. I'm
now
not
we
sure if
have
they'll be ready
settled
before the
to a
first game. We'll
certain
see.
direction when it comes to the gameplay.
Yeah, they'll be
There might
popping
be
on because
someone having-
those three,
someone being a
Monster and
little less
Wolf, are
happy
very,
with our
very
direction, but still I'm
they've been around for a lot of the
very
history
grateful that we were able to find
of
this
Telecom.
right
Hey, thanks for the
direction
follows,
for
by the way. I
KT
appreciate it all.
Rolster, and I think
Looks
it's
like a
working
subway
so well.
station. It is underground. We are
Something that people
underground.
have been talking about, and I had an interview with Score yesterday when he made his very
So you're
first
not
Worlds
like
final
crazy
as a
far off the
coach,
mark,
is
you know?
the preparation that they did as a team to get there, as they were really not the favorites to make World Finals. What's your take on the work that he's been doing from the outside as a coach?
I really agree that Score has to put in so much
Hype for hearing Monty. Yeah. I'm hoping. I'm not exactly sure when they're free.
Previous match up against Gen
This is the thing. Like, I kind of said this in a couple of things, right? But they kind of they'll be dipping in and out through the day because this was quite last minute. Like,
and of course
and by the way, I did have to check whether it was okay to bring them on. It was. So that's good. We did actually clear it before it went through, which is very cool. But obviously, I think for instance, like they're remoting in. They're all remoting in. This is in Berlin. None of them in Berlin. I think a couple of them are in Korea. A couple of them in LA. I think. Yeah. I think that Doa is a birthday party, and I think Wolf is at a watch party. So I'm not exactly sure how much we'll actually get of them. Monty, I'm not exactly sure. I mean, it'd be nice to get them to drop in and out halfway through. Obviously, it'd be very cool.
He's been a KT devout throughout his entire career.
How do I change the
Perfect,
fallback on this stuff,
in and
man?
out of both the LCK and the Challenger system. Docdam, his highest placement in the LCK was 3rd place when he joined alongside DK. This team only found success through BDD and Cuz, which Cuz was the last one to win a title 5 years ago. This is not a decorated roster. This is not a super team. This is a band of misfits that are peaking at just the right time.
Hey, and we know that's sometimes it's silly to say, but vibes are everything, right? A good atmosphere, getting those wins, doing things that you didn't expect because you didn't even think about it that much, perhaps, right, Azale? And I think that's how they stepped into that match versus Gen.G. Nobody believed in them. Nobody believed they were going to make it to the final, and they just kick out the champions that were promised.
It didn't matter because they believed in themselves, right? They had that confidence, and I feel like you could really see that with KT, how free, how relaxed they looked in their play. When something would go wrong,
lots of audio stuff to figure out. I think we're fine now, though, folks.
Something
I think
would go wrong for them. They just go right back to it. They laugh it off. They had that confidence, and they had that good vibes the whole way through.
And a question I do have is that it
one of these
fast,
cables
right?
is dead, unfortunately.
Into semifinals, they're riding that wave. Then you come down to earth. There is a week. All of a sudden, a week where you think about it. You start to imagine the Summoners Cup. You have to do media, press conferences, photo shoots, content. And this is where I think, you know, KT is really going to have to dig deep. You know, it's not a cakewalk by all means, but the fact that you have a week to imagine the greatest success of your life.
There's a lot of people walking around to set up the watch party.
While it definitely can, for me,
you know, folks, okay, let me actually talk about the game now, because I think I'm actually ready with this stuff. I think that KT have actually been strategically a better team than T1 so far this Worlds. I think they've read their opponents very, very well.
One loss at this tournament, so I want to take this opportunity to relive that moment with them and their victorious defeat of Gen.G.
프레이 몸대고 있어봐. 내가 포킹 넣을게 그냥. 14,000이에요. 나 눈치 보다 갈게. 계속 포킹 해봐 우선. 쌈으로 나가는 게. 나 이제 갈게. 먹을만하죠. 먹다. 2,500 쓸래? 2,000 해줄게. 2,000.
Wednesday State, Doa and Monty join whenever they're free. Whenever they're free. Yeah, I'm gonna, you know, I'll get them on as soon as they're free, but not exactly sure when they'll be here.
이거 내가 칠게. 얘네가 와야 돼. 나 스카너 쪽 살짝 들어가고 싶어. 나쁘진 않긴 해. 나쁘지 않다 이거. 스카너 살짝 들어간다.
Look at the stage tweet Riot tweeted out. I haven't seen it yet.
스카너 봐봐. 스카너 로펠. 다시 치면서 갈게. 계속 치면서 갈게.
My voice could be a little louder. That's good to know. I can up my voice a little bit. Okay. Okay, I hope that's a little louder for my voice. Hopefully that's fine. Does that work? Hopefully that's fine. Yeah, hopefully that's fine. Oh, it's a little louder now, actually.
My favorite part is BDD and Cuz.
That's a thank you. Cool. Hopefully that's fine then. Hopefully that'll do well for higher volume as well. We'll see.
To realize that they're trying to get his attention. I was gonna say typical top laner.
Yeah. Back to the actual matchup of this, I suppose. Yeah. I mean, KT. I think they're running on hopes and dreams. I think that it actually kind of helps them that they're not coming in as anything near favorites. I don't think in like the aura sense of things.
What did I say? Do not get excited. Do not believe in KT.
Okay. Wait. What? What is Law just going? Don't get excited in the background. What? Get photos here and everything. So professional. Oh, I tell you another thing I've got to do. I got to set up the giveaway that we're doing as well. Okay, folks. Oh, this is the Dracos Chronicler. This is the Dracos Chronicler KT song. Okay, I gotta yeah, I gotta set up a giveaway for. We'll do a giveaway either after game 1 or game 2. Cool. Okay, I think I've set up the giveaway for later. I think we're good on that now. Yeah, but Dracos and Chronicler did like a full giveaway. Which is very, very... not giveaway. Full song, which is very cool. Thanks for the follows, everyone. Appreciate you all. God, I could really use a drink right now. If KT win... Oh, wait. 1 sec. Damn, I can't believe they cranked this out in a hotel room. That's hilarious. If KT win, do we just acknowledge Peter as the GOAT and just stop? Yeah, exactly. It's the Bengi argument, you know? Or the barrel armor argument.
KT Rolster, keep going up.
Welcome back, everybody. You didn't want to miss that, but
yeah, definitely didn't want to miss that. I'm sad they didn't have a full music video for it, you know?
Of course, have an epic bout in the long-standing telecom war rivalry, and who better to tell us the story than Caster June?
Damn, yeah, Caster June's been around for a lot of it. The thing is, this will be the history from the League of Legends side of things. Telecom war obviously stretches before into it stretches into StarCraft as well. Started in StarCraft. 72 matchups, damn. I just realized that this table can roll around, so I really need to not move stuff on here.
두 통신사 팀의 전장이 또 한 번 벌어집니다.
Castergen's the GOAT, man. This guy's insane. Worst worlds ever? No, I don't think that's true at all.
대한민국 최대 통신사인 SK텔레콤.
At least the meta's been fun. I've enjoyed the meta.
프로 대회가 열리기 훨씬 이전부터 시작되었습니다. 바로 스타크래프트 브루드워 시절.
Oh, so they are going all the way from Brood War. Great to have Castergen for that. Yeah. I don't know nearly as much about that era. Oh, this finals was so good. This is one of the greatest series ever, the 3-2 2013 summer. Mandu renamed himself to Pumandu so they could have extra synergy.
LOL 대회 역사상 최고의 시리즈 중 하나로 꼽힙니다. KT는 첫 두 세트를 압도했지만 SKT는 이에 굴하지 않고 오히려 분위기를 뒤집어 동점을 만들었습니다. 그리고
Yeah, blind pick game 5, what a time. And this is when, like, because this was a reverse sweep for T1 too, I'm pretty sure it was. Was this the reverse sweep? Or was it just game 5?
Like, even though I only have a mat on the floor, I think he's in the bed. Oh, Faker maybe in trouble here. Deathmark tries to clean it up for Ryu.
Oh, he dies every second. Oh my god.
What was that?
Oh my god. That player is just forever immortalized.
2013 월드 챔피언십에서 우승하는 영광도 누렸습니다. 반면 KT는
Ryu is still dying. So funnily enough, I did a I made a TikTok about that play sometime, was it this year or last year? Where effectively, you know, even today, well, right now, how many people are watching this stream? Probably, you know, millions will watch this, and that's just in one Worlds on one clip. You have now all watched that play again. Now, because it's been shown on so many different YouTube videos, so many different streams, so many different short clips, that play has happened like once a second ever since it happened, even 12 years ago. You know, there's something like, I don't know, I want to say like 12 million seconds in a year or something like that. I can't remember how many it is. But you know, it's not crazy to say that that play has still been played once a second ever since it was done. It's not crazy to say that, you know? Oh, the 2016 one? Oh, no, this one's 2016. That's 2015.
양 팀의 치열한 혈투는 2016년 스프링과 서머 플레이오프에서도 이어졌는데요. 스프링에서는 SKT가 3대 0으로 승리했지만
It was 2016 summer where KT really started to make a dent in this.
접전 끝에 승리했습니다. 하지만
Because it was the 2016 summer that was the denial of the Golden Road in 2016. And that was Arrow popping off in that series on Jin. Jin had the Zonya's Jin bullet in 2016, which was absolutely insane.
이 라이벌 구도를 지배해왔습니다. 하지만 2017년에는 KT가 SKT 왕조를 무너뜨리기 위해
The play itself is happening on 10 seconds more likely. No, because the amount of views is still into the hundreds of millions. The play has happened like once a second. You know, people have watched. If you count up every view, you know, it's still it would still be the same thing.
통신사 대전을 6전 전승으로 압도했는데 특히 스프링 결승에서는 3대 0 스윕.
Yeah, 31 million seconds in a year. You know, times that by 10 and it's like, what, 300 million. Because it's the most viewed esports play of all time. Not crazy to say that it's been reached after all this time. Oh, Achilles. Achilles was good. I enjoyed his casting a lot. And you know, I gotta do something real cheeky. Hang on. 1-2-1-2. Yeah, that's fine. Actually, these are balanced pretty well. 1-2-1-2. 1-2-1-2. Cool. As a check in which headset is louder than the other. I think they're both the same, basically. It's important to check that stuff, actually. It's, yeah. Leroy Jenkins clears. That's not esports though. That's MMO stuff, which is not quite the same. But even then, Leroy Jenkins is only a Western thing, whereas the Faker thing is a global thing. Like in China and Korea, that's played on repeat as well, you know. Whereas Leroy Jenkins isn't really a thing in, you know, China or Korea. In the West, though, for sure. Yeah, you're right.
로스터를 제압하며 치열하게 경쟁했죠. 양 팀은 2023년에 LCK 상위권에서 다시 마주했습니다. KT는 스타 미드라이너 BDD를 중심으로 리빌딩에 성공했지만
So long as KT win one T1 win, KT has a small chance. But hang on, what the heck does that mean? So KT win a single game, they lose. Is that what you're saying for me? Are we rooting for KT today? I just want to see good League of Legends. I'm just sat here being, you know, depressed LPL fan, I guess.
결승 진출전 모두 KT를 3대2로 잡아내면서 반등을 이뤄냈고
End of the day, my LPL team's all bombed out, so what can I say, you know? That's why I'm getting the LCK lads on, the gents.
2024년에도 KT는 조연 신세가 될 수밖에 없었죠. 그들은 월드 선발전 마지막 라운드에서 T1에게 한 끗 차이로 패배했고 T1은 또 한 번 월드 챔피언이 되었습니다.
I'm saying KT being 2-up is too dangerous for KT. Oh, okay, right. So don't give SKT the chance to reverse sweep. I don't know what would be more funny, a 3-0 or a reverse sweep. Dude, my thing is, my worry for this matchup is just bot lane laning phase has been so dominant for T1, and that was a bit which I was worried for Peter and Dogdam. If they get blown open if they get blown out in early laning phase, this is not a winnable series. You can't play bad in early lane versus You can't play bad in early lane versus T1. So Peter and Dogdam need to have a Stormer, because Goomer and Keria are very, very, very good on early laning champions. The thing is, if bot lane goes fine, I actually think, as long as bot lane goes fine, KT have a real fighting chance. They do. Like, BDD, I think, is the person that can hold Faker to account, which is crazy, given that, how good Faker has been. God, the man is so good. They're all very, very good, aren't they? What the heck is this? Why are we Star Wars parodying? Is this Telecom Wars? Oh my god, are you kidding me? Oh, that's beautiful and brilliant. Oh, with the cheesy rights-free music. Are you kidding me? Oh, that's funny as hell. What? Is that episode 73? Right, they had to explain the Roman numerals. Good. Oh, this is fantastic. It's a time of great conflict across the rift as the telecom war rages on. For years, T1 and KT have battled for supremacy in the LCK, but the conflict has escalated as both teams face off in the World Championship Finals for the first time. The T1 Empire, of course they have to be the Empire, led by Faker the Unkillable Demon King, in all caps, are chasing an unprecedented third straight Worlds victory. Despite changing their roster, they remain inevitable in the fall and seek to cement their status as the greatest team of all time. After defeating the LPL, it seems like nothing can stand in their way. Meanwhile, the ragtag underdogs KT Rolster have established a foothold on the other side of the bracket. Years of disappointment and defeat at the hands of their rivals have given rise to a new roster, more powerful than before. Despite the doubters, they are the only team left to stand up to T1 and bring down their second dynasty. Telecom War enters its final phase. As the two forces prepare for another epic showdown, the fate of the Summoners Cup hangs in the balance. Only one will earn their legacy and stand victorious in the grandest chapter of League's most storied rivalry. Round of applause. Fucking great idea. I don't know who pitched that, but whoever pitched that, wonderful. That is wonderful. Whoever pitched that, chef's kiss. Wow. Great. Love that. That is fantastic. That's great. Great job.
This franchise. That was awesome.
That was sick.
Very nice.
Shout out to our graphics team.
Our graphics team did that.
Shout out to Caster Jun for that amazing overview.
I need to know who pitched that.
Destiny versus Heartbreak along with T1.
That's wonderful. That was a great clip.
Like, it
nice.
Encapsulates me as a fan sitting at whatever hour of the night in 2013 watching like a cloud burst, like it starts raining. KT lose in a reverse sweep, and that just,
wow,
like,
Dom's saying this could be his last time as a full-time co-streamer streaming. Jesus. Well, he is going to go like full-time coaching next year, isn't he? It's kind of crazy. Well, he might come back, of course, but yeah, Laura's is interviewing today.
I remember watching in Brewer when I was a little kid, staying up in the middle of the night to watch, Boxer versus Yellow, to watch Flash play up against Bisu. It was incredible.
Yeah, the Telecom War is one of the greatest, maybe the greatest rivalry in all esports.
Now, the history of the T1 versus
Fair play for me, yeah. Well, Sam and I need to see what's like, I suppose, like, feasible for us next year. The amount of time put into full-time co-streaming is absolutely nuts. It's not great for mental health.
We can never say that history is a determiner of what's going to happen today.
Absolutely. I love how you set that up, because that's exactly what can happen at Worlds. Out of the 70 times they've met, only 4 times, today being the 4th, have they met.
I'm probably going to need to put on another ad break just before we go live, go into games, by the way. This is a long-ass pre-show. I really love how Shox has got... She has these things not commissioned, but... I can't put on ads right now. Do I put on ads now? If I put on ads now, it still won't get through pre-show and the draft, I don't think. I think I need to do it after the show. After the Worlds show. Probably.
The T1 are super familiar with. I know we had a chance to actually catch up with Kumayushi and talk to him about the pressure of being here at Worlds.
Oh, cool.
We know that playing with T1 comes with expectations. So would you say that playing your 4th finals makes it easier or more pressure on this side?
Oh, they get to edit out the translation, so... Oh, that's cool. Makes it much easier for the English broadcast. They can just edit that differently for different language streams.
Who actually performed at Oral's final stage. I know how they're feeling, you're super excited, you're thrilled, you can't wait, so all of those like...
Oh yeah, I think I said this before as well, but Quickshot's going to be around the venue, and I'm not sure if any of the LEC casters are going to be around, but we might be able to grab some other people to come say hi here as well, which is why I have the second headset, just in case anyone else wants to come on here and say hi.
Yeah, there is war between the two teams, telecom war, but there's also a little bit of heart, isn't there? Yeah.
There's some love.
Yeah.
There's some love.
There is. I have to say, of all the rivalries in esports, this one feels like it's one of the better. This one's better. This one's a good-natured one. I feel like. Oh, Peter, right. Oh, poor thing to Peter. Oh, Peter's not famous yet, whereas Guma is like anyone on the ZOFGK roster was just like ridiculously recognizable, you know. Give us the dog. I'm not sure Apple will be here. I'm not sure. Oh, is this while he was on Longshim? I mean, this is very much kind of like the idols of T1 versus the kind of like the unknowns of a lot of KT. Holy crap, is that a cosplay thing? I think someone just walked... Damn, that's a cool... Someone's walked in with a full Lux staff. That's really cool. That's sick. That's porcelain Lux. That's cool as hell. Yeah. Oh, Peter.
이제 먹고 싶은 거 다 시키래요. 근데 이제 차마 그러지 못해가지고 자 고깃집 왔으면은 된장찌개에 밥은 먹어야 되는데 하면서 된장찌개를 안 시키고 못 시켰거든요. 이제 눈치 보면서 형 고기 사주는 것도 고마운데 된장찌개 한번 먹어볼까? 먹어도 될까? 된장찌개 먹고 싶은데 하려는 참에 이제 딱 이제 사장님이 서비스입니다 하면서 된장찌개를 딱 갖고 오는 거 보고 쥐지. 와 이게 구마이씨구나. 된장찌개를 서비스로 받는 남자. 나도 된장찌개 서비스 받을 수 있도록 잘해줘.
So this is the first time I've actually seen this, and I absolutely love the admiration that he has, the sheer starstruck of being in the presence of Gumi.
I mean, it's incredible. How can you not love Peter? Every video I watch on Peter just makes me more and more a fan of him. My favorite part by far is, wow, this is Gumayushi.
Also, that soybean paste slaps, so I'm actually kind of jealous. But I do think that Guma, he had a response for Peter, so let's take a look.
You're going to play against Peter, and a recent video resurfaced between the two of you back when he was with Nongshim. You had dinner together, and he was explaining how much he looks up to you and how much he respects you as a player. Do you have any words to share to Peter, who's about to play his very first World Finals?
Alrighty.
We all see Peter as a very bright player. His personality always.
Peter's been really fun to watch. He has been one of my favorite players to watch this Worlds. He has been fantastic. I actually think he was arguably MVP of their quarterfinals matchup versus CFO. I think he was really, really good there.
At Worlds Finals. So very, very congratulations over to Peter. Really happy for you. And, you know, I can feel how you're feeling right now. Very excited. Can't wait. Super hyped up.
The luggage followed you. This is just a wild out there thing. The luggage, is that a Discworld thing or just, is this just luggage? Do you follow Rincewind around on 100 tiny feet?
Worlds Finals is not a very hard thing, you know. It doesn't really hurt that much. The fact that you made it is what matters. So now that you made it once, you
I kind of
in the future.
I do kind of want KT to win. It'd be such a cool story for them. Oh, by the way, that advert in the background, this advert in the background, that is the Durex advert. Oh my god, no, they're showing the LPL Durex advert on stream. That's the LPL Durex advert on screen. Did everyone catch that in the background? Wait, is this the Draw My Life but done badly by Zell? That's so funny.
Peter, the man who is going to take them.
Oh, that's so funny.
Never before seen. This man had never taken a flight prior to this year at Worlds. It's crazy. He had never even been out of the country. And now his first ever flight swoops on into China here.
Wow, that's like KT Glad playing level of MS Paint. I saw there was a World Durex booth. Is it a big LPL sponsor? Yes, it is. They've had one there for forever, by the way. There was a Durex sponsor at 23 finals when I went out there for finals in LPL.
and take him down.
And you drew all this?
Wow.
I did. MS Paint on a touchpad.
Wow.
I'm actually really impressed.
Thank you.
Good job, Azale.
I'm also impressed, but you will be more impressed because now, for real, a new installment of Draw My Life
Mine
with
wasn't for
Emily
real.
about.
Yours was for real. It was amazing.
Why are these features so great? You got to save the best for World Finals, you
I
know.
would say the heart and soul of this team. So this is Draw My.
I really like how I do really like how they're covering so many of the KT stories, right? Like I feel like I've learned a lot about KT from these segments, which is good.
2016 on a struggling CJ.
Like it's oh man. Oh, I remember that. Oh, that was when CJ were on the way out. Yeah, honestly, Emily is very, very good at creative desk stuff like this. She is a great storyteller. You can tell that she used to write like articles on this stuff, right? She has very good writing instincts for this.
BDD and CJ struggled mightily that year, and BDD was actually subbed out intermittently with Sky in 2016 summer. On Longzhu Gaming, later Kingzone Dragon X, BDD then established himself as a top mid lane talent in the LCK. This is BDD's 5th.
Oh, that was when he went wild actually on. Oh man, he was part of a fantastic set of rosters in 2017 and 2018. It just didn't quite work out. I have the streaming up on my phone, laptop, and TV. Am I giving you 3 views? I actually have no idea.
Ultimately, BDD's story is definitely one of perseverance. The LCK mid laner, young prodigy turned league staple who's overcome myriad setbacks and is now in the World's Finals.
His first ever World's Finals, that was beautiful from the both of you. I'm really happy to have two such
I agree, it was beautiful from the both of us.
Let's go!
You killed it. It's also beautiful from BDD and so interesting because earlier in Worlds, Vedi,
I see Doa typing in the chat. We might get a Doa soon. We'll see.
There's a few of them, but BDD is definitely at the top of the list. He's been, for as long as I can remember, people said he's one of the best, if not the best mid laner in the LCK, but it just never...
Doa could hop in while he's driving.
That his last domestic title was 7 years ago. It's been so long since he was able to lift a trophy, and it goes to show the perseverance and dedication this man has had, because for every faker story, there is a BDD.
Yeah, we might actually get Doa in, like, now.
And to now see him in this position, to lead a team of young players, it's just, it's admirable and a joy to watch.
I'm glad you brought up the Faker story, because I rewatched BDD's debut before this, and it's so interesting how they're
Twitch only count a user logged in as 2 max. If they're not logged in, then it should count. Yeah, if you have like incognito tabs and stuff like that, it can work as well. But I think now that you now have to actively chat in some cases too. Like there have been some weird things about Twitch viewer numbers recently.
Faker would then become in the year 2025, and the same with BDD.
It's a story that goes for a lot of them, right? If not for Faker, many of these players might have had a world championship and had the stories, but he's just standing on top of that. We'll talk about it a little later. But
hey, Joe, how's it going?
Stalwart and how stable BDD has been for KT, I think I can find some similarities in how Owner has...
I'm getting hyped for this now. I'm getting hyped for this. I've really enjoyed this death segment. It's very informative.
Absolutely, and I think that is what makes it so impressive.
Okay, Doa's going to be on in a couple of minutes, folks. We're going to get our first of the crew in. Oh my god, what a disgusting semifinals this was. This was, yeah.
At an absolutely elite level throughout the LCK, showing up when it matters most in these international tournaments, and to me, that is
cool. All right, we're gonna get Doa on. We're gonna get Doa on. Awesome.
For being the greatest jungler of all time.
Absolutely. His
Owner, greatest jungler of all time. Ooh, I mean
when he became the starter.
I mean, he's on the top.
World semifinals. And ever since then, it's just been world finals.
Was Owner the best jungler this year? I wouldn't agree with that, Trinity. I would say that Kanavi and Tarzan were better than him on the whole. And if you look at like winter, spring, and then the internationals across the average, I think that Owner was 3rd though. I think he was 3rd. I think it was like
yeah, I feel like
a combination of Kanavi, Owner, and then maybe I would say Tarzan. Sorry, I would say that Tarzan was best. And then I think maybe because Kanavi had such a bad semifinals, I guess it wasn't on him. Yeah, I think if you heard of my GOAT Initialise cast, yeah, he's a great Evelyn, I hear.
He's willing to slot in wherever his
yeah,
it's really a joy to see. I mean,
yeah, I do wonder whether I do wonder how far Owner will go. For me, I think he's behind people like Canyon and Score, I suppose. They have a lot of interviews, which is very cool. They're using a lot of clips of people Oh my god, we have a headset if you'd like to come say hi. Hello. We have ourselves not only that, we're also gonna have a Doa on at some point too.
Oh, awesome!
Yeah, we're gonna have. So I got the okay to have Monty, Doa, and Wolf on, and you're here as well. So I have the permission. I have it. I cover my bases.
Nice.
How's it going, Trevor? You doing
very
all right?
good, very good. What's up, everybody? Hello, chat. Hello.
I got to do this thing. All right. Yeah, sure. Whatever. Up the camera size.
How has pre-show been? There's about.
I have. Yeah.
So, do you know how many people are coming today, by the way?
No.
So there are 170 seats.
Fuck me.
We've sold 200 tickets. And there's around 80 to maybe 100 people upstairs right now waiting to come in.
They're all going to be stood here in the back of the
camera. When they do, they are all going to be coming in. So if you need anybody to do any crowd work or bring people to like chat,
yeah, well, I can get the free cam out and stuff like that.
I mean, look, you're flying solo today. I've got like stage hosting. So for anybody that is listening in chat, I'm here with G2, helping out in the World's Watch Party, my second Riot broadcast. I'll be in Munich, but with Razor for Razor League of its own. So anyone that's there, hey, what's up? I'll see some of you in Munich, which will be really fun. Is this going to be more than 3 games?
No, I don't know. I'm actually a little. My worry is that the T1 aura kind of goes mad. I actually think that KT strategically have been the better team.
Yeah.
I just don't think it matters against T1 in finals. Like I hate to be so reductive.
I have my stomach is telling me 3-0 T1.
I'm just like I can say, oh wow, Cuz has been really on the point. I think that KT get to objectives early and they fight over them. It doesn't matter. It's T1 in finals.
Yeah. 100%.
So Doa's. I mean, did you hang out with Doa much?
I did. Yeah.
Would you like to play
Magic the Gathering a long time ago?
Would you like to? I can start. Okay, Doa's going to be around then, so we can give him a call. Hopefully get him there. Okay, well, Doa's going to be in the car driving back from Golden Boy's birthday. So this could be... Hello there, how's it going? Doa, how's it going? We have Quick Shot here as well. So we have like 2 of the GOAT play-by-plays just randomly on a co-stream. How are you doing, Doa?
Hey, what's up? I'm driving back home from Golden Boy's birthday party right now.
Oh my god. You'll be happy to know, of course, the fake Ryu Z Outplay got played like twice on the world stream already, so your voice has already been, loud and clear on it. So you just got to keep racking up the numbers for the most seen esports play of all time.
I never get any residuals for that, though.
Yeah, listen, you and me both, brother. You and me both. But I still hear your voice in my head. What was that? I can hear it even though I didn't get to catch the clip.
Yeah, we both deserve it, man. Where's the checks?
Yeah, exactly. All these young kids, they just don't know what it's like. Dude, do you have excitement for KT?
I mean, like, I'm a T1 fan. I've been a T1 fan for, like, well over a decade, but, like, I gotta say, by the way, it's great to hear your voice, Quick Shot, man. I miss you.
I miss you too, man. I miss you too.
To answer your question, though, like, I'm a T1 fan through and through, right? But, like, if KT wins this, they will always be able to say, yeah, but we won Worlds. Whenever anyone's like, well, that's KT. I mean, like, T1, they've dominated that matchup for, like, well over 15 years now. Yeah, but then the KT fans can be like, yeah, but we won Worlds. So it's a big deal,
So you sound scared. You sound scared, Doa. I think you think KT's gonna win.
No. They can't win because there's this force in the universe that prevents Monty from ever having a KT victory on this level.
Oh my god.
And he just can't have it. The universe won't let him,
By the way, for anyone listening in chat who wants to know, like, the secret of broadcasting, it really pisses me off when people say don't have broadcasts. These two, Monty and Doa, had, like, the most bias of SKT versus KT, and you made it work for so long because both of you are so unapologetically biased that it even each other out.
That's the way it's supposed to be. It's the way it's supposed to be.
Well, I think it's like... I think it's a combination of, like, having those opinions and having fun with them and knowing how to handle that dynamic, but, like, when it comes to game time, like, when you're in the game, in the heat of the moment, the play-by-play, you gotta respect both teams equally, and if you can do that, it works, right? The rivalry's fun, but you just gotta know the time and the place,
Just super quick, Doa, are you an NFL fan by any chance?
Maybe there's also that.
Yeah, I mean, like, I've been a Green Bay Packers fan since I was born in Wisconsin, and they, like, they put the cheese head on you, as you're born.
Listen, there are
Like,
so many cheese hats in Berlin this weekend. I don't know if you know, but there's a Berlin game. The Falcons and the Colts are playing here in Berlin for the first time. So that's kicking off probably just after the World's finishes. So the entire city of Berlin's been taken over. The Patriots have got like
Shows
one of
how
the
much I get
squares
outside.
by Uber Arena is the Patriots zone. The Colts are out by like Brandenburg Gate. They've got like little like fan zone, fan activations. So like I'm here in my 49ers because I'm married into a 49ers family.
Right.
So
I understand that. That's okay.
For the few, like I got a dog and everything, so we walk it. And when you're walking around town, we have Worlds merch on all my social media. Everywhere I look is just Worlds.
Yeah.
And then everywhere in real life where I'm walking, it's just NFL. It is a great day in Berlin today.
It's a great day for meat sports and for esports.
Exactly. Okay, I'm gonna go say hello to fans. Doa, dude, it's so good to hear your voice. Thank you for dialing in. It means a lot.
Likewise.
And honestly, it's very special to have you both here as well.
Yes.
Okay.
Clip this shit. Put it on
Yeah, if you come to LA, let me know.
I'm only there for 3 days soon, but I don't have a lot of time. Next time I will. If you're in Vegas at the end of the month, I'll see you.
This is how we do. This is how you do adult socializing. You know, you go onto someone else's stream. You talk about your plans with them.
You talk about wanting to hang out with people, but you know you're not going to see them for like 10 years, right?
Exactly.
But like, it's a thought that counts. It's a thought that counts.
Yeah, like the most I've hung out with people is by being roped in to do this recording of Ghost of Yote and then doing a 3 a.m. random call to do content about this game.
Yeah,
that was fun,
that's fun, man.
I really enjoyed that. It was cool to kind of. It was kind of weird with all the time zone difference because we were just talking over each other so much. But it was really fun getting to kind of team up with all you guys to have some very different perspectives from a lot of people from quite different walks of life, actually.
It's a sick game, man. Rip Jubei. Oh, spoiler alert.
Ghosts of Jubei. Yeah, the classic.
He's the real ghost, yeah.
Yeah, well, by definition, yes, he is. So, if I pick your brain a little bit about the telecom war, because I'm fairly well versed at this point, because I was up at 9 a.m. missing lectures, listening to you guys cast back in like 2013, back in 2012 or whatever. Actually, no, I only really started watching in 2013. But I don't really know much about what happened with the telecom war. I suppose in the early days, like 2013, and particularly before that. So I guess in your words, why is the telecom war important, and why do people care about it? Well, why did people even care about it coming into League?
I mean, well, the reason it was big to begin with was because it was like the two biggest cell phone companies, right? Like, I mean, you can imagine in like an American sense, in a U.S. sense, imagine like Verizon and AT&T each having a sports team, like a big esports team, and so naturally, like same industry, like the big rivalry was there, but it's just in StarCraft, the players that these teams kept picking up, just the skill and the personalities were all just like a cut above basically everybody else,
Yeah.
So, yeah. So it was kind of, that's really what it was, right? Where it was a combination of like a logical rivalry in an industry sense, combined with just like incredible players, incredible personalities. I was a T1 fan in StarCraft 1 with players like Fantasy and stuff like that, and then so when it came to League of Legends, and I heard SKT was making a league team, I was like, oh, easy, that's my team, and then like I just got lucky, man, because they just ended up being amazing. They could have been terrible, but they got like great players. So, and Monty, poor Monty picked KT. Like, I don't know if he felt like he had to. I think maybe he was a KT fan from before, but wrong move there.
Well, we were chatting about this a little bit in messages, but I don't really think people have it in context just how cursed KT are. KT are a team which, in League of Legends, do actually make me believe in the supernatural. They didn't only lose in the reverse sweep 2013 summer finals. They also lost again in regionals just after that in a more forgotten series.
Yeah.
So they didn't make 2013.
Yeah, that's right.
Arguably, despite being second best team in the world at that time. And then next year, wow, most competitive league in the world ever, maybe in history because it was before the Korean Exodus. And they win 2014 summer by legitimately coin flipping their way toward finals because that team was just all about flips in such a controlled meta. And they don't even make finals because they have to go through regionals. Summer finals don't auto qualify you in 2014. So they're still, to date, the only team to ever win a summer finals and not make Worlds. And then that's without even factoring all the stuff later about losing with the super team. I just don't get where the curse comes from for this team. What did they do to deserve this?
And then later on,
I don't know. I mean, they've had so many like awesome players over the years too. They had like Cacao
Rookie.
and Rookie and like all these like really. I mean, I could just sit here for the next 30 minutes like naming great KT players.
Great
There's that many of them, but like
if we really run out of conversation, we can do that. Yeah.
Sure. Arrow.
Yeah.
I don't get to talk about KT arrows anymore.
Oh yeah. Oh, and that was the really fun moment in the 2016 Telecom War in summer. That was Arrow's Jin with the Zonya's 4th shot Jin ult, I seem to remember. That was one of his big moments, right? Because like he ended
or like there might have been an Ash arrow in there. I don't remember. Maybe it was Varus. I can't remember.
Yeah.
But like there was a moment where there was a legitimate reason to talk about KT arrows.
Oh, it was wonderful. That's right up there with Snipe Killed Dumbledore at Doge. The real ones remember.
Yeah, like we had a good time.
Yeah. But yeah,
those are good years.
Which makes it
but I can't believe.
No, go.
Yeah, I can't believe we have a telecom war in the finals of of LoL Worlds. Like it kind of blows my mind. Yeah.
Especially since
it's kind of wild that it's happening.
Well, they've been out in quarterfinals every other time which they've been to Worlds. Because in fact, actually, the first live esports event I ever went to was 2015 quarterfinals, where I saw Q Tigers knock out KT, the Someday KT Rolster.
Wait, I casted that.
Yeah,
I casted that.
I remember that because I have vivid memories of you, Monty, and I think it was that Jat, and you were talking about catfisting with the cat fishing for catfish with your hands, noodling. That was it, catfishing.
Noodling.
Like,
I don't think catfisting is the right term.
No, I think I got that horribly wrong. But that's okay.
Yeah.
It's fine. But I remember that conversation happening quite vividly.
Yeah, I mean, it was noodling. That's where you like you stick your hand under the riverbank and try to get the catfish to bite it or whatever. I have not done this. I've only ever seen this like on television,
Right. Would you? Oh, that reminds me. Okay, this is a complete tangent. Did you ever hear about that guy that did River Monsters? You know, the show where a guy would go around fishing for all of these legendary.
I know of the show.
Yeah. Did you know that it ended? Did you know that it ended because he caught literally everything he could find, including the stuff they didn't think existed?
Wow. I mean, I guess if you're going to end a show, that's a good reason.
Yeah, exactly. You have actually just done the 100% completionist. I bet he did some noodling in his time.
Oh, no doubt. Giga Noodler, for sure.
Giga Noodler.
Yeah.
Damn, that's a title I aspire to.
Giga Noodler, definitely. Yeah. Why isn't that a rank in, like, League of Legends?
Exactly, Giga
Diamond,
Noodler.
Platinum, Giga Noodler.
I mean, I suppose that's just if you, I don't know, pike hook Tom Kench enough times, you unlock it by default.
that needs to be, that's, if I was still casting LoL, that would be what all the kids would say. That'd be the
that's the one, right, yeah. I mean,
it's like,
I think it's
Giga Noodler, what can you say?
I think it's vastly underrated how much casters with random memes can impact the vocabulary of League. Because I know you were first brick for first turret, you did first brick. But there's just like a lot of random terminology that people pick up from just a casting joke that just stuck around for just long enough for people to remember it.
I don't think I can take credit for the first brick one. I think that was I don't think that was me, but I appreciate it. It's funny because maybe, I don't know. It could have been.
I just realized that my mic has been running hot on Discord for a long time, so my bad there, by the way. I didn't mean to blast your background noise.
You're probably right. I forget a lot of things, but what's funny is that like people give me credit for a lot of jokes that Monty made actually, because they just like assume that like the quote unquote funny guy, but Monty's like really funny too.
Yes.
But he'll say jokes and it'll be hilarious, and then people like credit me for it later, and I'm like, no, it's not me. It wasn't me.
Yeah.
I appreciate this.
There was a I can't remember who said it, but there was a very funny comment someone made, which I think there's a root of truth in it, which saying that basically the best part of your casting, both you and Monty, was each other's laughs. Because when you made a joke, the other one would just laugh enough to sell it, even if it wasn't actually that good, and to the point where it actually become good. I think it's a highly underrated part of casting. I think anyone can be a good caster if you have a really good laugh. That's actually a good baseline.
Yeah, I think it helps. I think part of it too is that like we both legitimately thought the other one was funny. Like a lot of the cast like really like trying to make the other guy laugh, So a lot. I would say like the vast majority of what you heard was genuine. But yeah, I mean like you gotta have a co-caster that helps you sell it for sure. That like has your back and you know, if you give them the layup, you know, they're gonna dunk it, right? Like, or you know what I mean.
Yeah.
I don't watch basketball.
Thing is, I don't either, so I don't actually have any kind of backing to say no to that. So you get a completely free pass with that one. So I guess.
I mean, like, oh, go ahead.
Yeah, as I guess kind of because we're getting close towards the pre-show now. Do you have any like favorite telecom war memories that you think people have overlooked? Because the obvious ones are like, well, the 2013 summer one, right? That's the obvious one. Would you say there are any telecom memories that you think are overlooked?
I can't think of any other specific ones. I think the one that you mentioned, though, where they beat them like right after that famous series and everybody forgot about it, but that series was like almost more devastating.
Right.
I think that one was really significant because like SKT didn't just like, it wasn't a close series if I recall. They just like crushed KT in that second one.
Yeah.
But the thing that I don't think a lot of people know or remember about the 2013 summer one is everybody remembers Game 5, but like in Game 1, we were doing this outdoors. It was at an outdoors venue.
This is the one where it was raining. I remember this now.
Yeah, it was, and so Game 1, we were just getting soaked. Like, we were getting rained on, like heavy rain, and they came and they put like plastic bags over the monitors so that we could like keep casting, but like because they were like television monitors, they were hot, and so the bags kept fogging up. And so I was like trying to cast the game and like trying to wipe the fog off the monitor and being like, is this how I die? Like one lightning strike and like we're all dead.
Oh my
you know,
God.
it's like I guess there's better ways to go. But so, and then like we were just shivering cold for like the next 2 games then, because after it stopped raining, you're just like soaked and frozen, and then that's where like the wet for esports moment came from, where like we came back from a break or something, and I was just like, I think I had my notes were soaked and like unreadable, so I just like threw them in the air, and I was like, I yelled, "We're wet for esports," and I meant that we had been rained on, but of course everybody took it to you know, mean something different, and so that's how that came about. I didn't mean that.
I have to say, when it comes to like the random location events, like, oh, let's just do a finals on the beach, that'll work fine. I mean, obviously the logistics of that are hellish. Like, for anyone who's ever done event management, anyone doing anything close to water with electronics, good luck, especially when you've got to do venue security. Doubly if there's any alcohol sold. If you have alcohol sold next to any body of water, be very careful, just in general, just in life. But I also just, I do miss, like, I guess the grandeur of Korean esports doing, like, what was the famous StarCraft game where they brought everyone in on the jet? Which one was that? Because there was a famous entry of the jet, the hangar.
That was either one of the OSL or Pro League finals. I can't remember which one. I believe that was an OSL finals because it was Flash. I think it was Flash versus somebody else, but I can't remember exactly what it was. But yeah, that was if I recall correctly, that was an OSL finals. That was sponsored by Korean Air, so they did the finals in a like airplane hangar, and they rolled an airplane up to the door for I'm 99% sure it was Flash to get out and go to his seat. It was epic. Yeah, I mean, like, what can you say? Just like the freedom that they had back then, when it was independent broadcasters, just like the freedom that they had to like tailor the broadcast to these like really interesting
quick show say real quick. What's up, man?
We're going to pause the opening ceremony here for the group because we've got about 50 people in a queue outside.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
We're going to wait to watch it. Just so you know, you're going to have a lot of us cheering and yelling during the picks and
That's all good. No worries. Okay, so basically they're going to be in the venue because they've got a lot of people that got to get into the venue because there's like, apparently they've sold 200 tickets. There's like 170 seats, so this place is going to be crammed, and I guess that means that I'm going to get whatever. It's fine. It's fine, all good. But basically, they're pausing the opening ceremony here in the venue, which means that I'm gonna get so I'm gonna be ahead of them in the venue for a bit. Oh my God, whatever. It's fine. It's okay. We'll just deal with it as it goes. Right, where were we? Yeah, the freedom of random stuff. I just remembered actually. It was there was a really good video on. I think with that plain entrance actually, because that was Jibei99 did a Jin Air documentary for Jin Air, and that covered that a lot of that. That was really cool.
Yeah, Jin Air, I mean, like that was such a fun org to watch kind of evolve because they had such a you had great players like GBM, like Kick My Mom, and but then the sad playing thing, like that was just one of my favorite memes in that era of League of Legends was sad playing JPG. because
yes. Well,
they were just they were so lovable, but they were just such a bad team for so long.
And then oh god, who did they beat? Did they beat Nargin in like 2015 summer playoffs or something, and they won like a best of 5 for the first time in their history? That was kind of lit, actually. That was kind of insane.
Yeah, something like that. Like they did have their moments for sure.
I think they had like, let's be generous. They had like 2 moments, which technically is a plural.
Those are moments, yeah.
Yeah, they had like 1 best of 5 there in summer 2015, and then they won the world's longest game ever in, was that 2018?
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Was that 2018 or 2019? Like the 90-minute Kha'Zix jungle out of meta game. Oh god, that was just. Folks, if you've never seen the longest game ever, like, go watch it. It's actually very, very fun. Okay.
That was past my time. I was done.
Right. Wait, when did you stop casting League?
End of 2016.
End of 2016.
But
right.
I remember watching Ambition win Worlds. I believe it was 2018. I was at BlizzCon, funny enough, and the World Finals were on, and so we were all sitting like at a table at like this BlizzCon after party after one of the days, watching the LoL Worlds Finals, and I was just like so emotional seeing Ambition like win Worlds because that guy has been grinding for so long. That's still one of my favorite moments.
I have two very funny anecdotes about Ambition. One is that his kid because he's his father now. His kid was nicknamed Jarvan the Fifth, which I just find great because he was like the greatest Jarvan player of the era. But then the other thing was, now when he's on stream, whenever he plays League, whenever he makes a really good play, because obviously he had like the Rise music video kind of made about his story in 2018, everyone in chat was like, Rise! Rise! But when he does really badly, they go, Rise! Rise! So they have like this kind of like double meme about that, which is honestly, I don't know, I find that very fun. Guy's great. Oh,
that's awesome, yeah.
Okay, I think
what a great player.
I think Monty's going to be joining us like in a minute or two. He's sorting out camera through Video Ninja, so he'll have a camera in. World's opening ceremony is actually live as well right now.
I'm on the 405 right now, going downhill at about 70 miles an hour. Like, this is one of the most dangerous stretches of highway in Los Angeles.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
But don't worry, because the LoL finals are about to happen. It's a telecom war, so I gotta be here, right?
Exactly.
I'm putting my body
if we hear like an ally has been slain, sadly we'll know what happened, you know?
That's right. If I go out like this, it'll be going out talking about the telecom war, so it'll all be worth it.
You're a Magic player, right? Magic the Gathering?
I was for a long time. I mean, I started playing Magic in 1995 because old, and I played in like tournaments at the local level, I would say, for a while, but around like the mid 2000s, I kind of got tired of it, and so I play a little bit of Commander now, but just very casually.
Yeah. What was I gonna say? Yeah. So I've just because I saw a video pop up on YouTube and you know, just random YouTube like rabbit holes. My brother got me a Commander deck. I'm back into Magic after a very long time, and I saw a guy doing just like the craziest Commander decks he can do possible. He had one which is the drunk driving deck, where he only added alcohol and vehicle cards to his deck. And he actually made a legit Commander deck out of it. I'm like, I can't recommend this, but yeah.
Not surprised that's possible. But shouldn't we be talking about Riftbound? Won't you get in trouble if you don't talk about Riftbound on this stream?
No. We yap a bit. But I mean, in fairness, I do want to play Riftbound as well. Apparently, like the shiny foil sign stuff. From everything I've heard, the cards are going for crazy prices right now. I think someone pulled like a shiny Ari, and it was like $1,200 already. Like, what?
I would like to play that game, but there's no product anywhere right now. So hopefully, hopefully that gets solved and the game becomes a bit more accessible. But yeah, I've heard it's good.
Yeah, no, I've because a lot of the LEC casters are big Magic Riftbound heads as well. Like Dracos is like well and truly into that kind of side of things. Medic as well, like they're hugely into it. But from what I was hearing, like a lot of local game stores are doing some pretty bad scalping themselves, which is really not great. So some guy was saying that like 10% of his like state's stock was bought up by one local game store and then marketed for like 4 times the price. Like, come on. Like, this is what destroys card games, man.
I mean, some stores do that. Like, I know of some stores in LA that will, gladly participate in the scalping, gouging prices. And I know other stores that'll be like, hey, we didn't get as much as we wanted. We're selling them for like an appropriate amount, and when they're gone, they're gone. And I respect that a lot more. So I think game stores that scalp and gouge like only hurt themselves.
Yeah, exactly. Because the thing is, you break trust that way eventually, right?
Yeah. Well, it's like, guess where I'm not going to shop anymore. It's like it's crazy. So yeah, I mean, it's too bad. Like, I hope the stock gets better soon. And it's like it's not only a Riftbound problem. It's like just a card game problem in general. I would say like a lot of Bandai games have issues with that too. But as a card game player for the vast majority of my life, I'm glad we have like a new golden age of TCGs right now. But I just wish that the product availability was a little bit better.
We're actually into the world's opening ceremony right now. How's it going, Trevor? How you doing?
Spoilers.
Huh?
Does it look good?
It does. So I think they're referencing the cinematic which came out yesterday quite a lot. So there's like the new LeBlanc Fiju and stuff like that.
It's nice.
Yeah, no, I'm liking it. It's looking pretty cool. Yeah.
Huh? You're expecting to
well, I can't see anything obviously.
I could try and explain, but we shall.
No, I should probably just like let you go and enjoy it with your viewers. But it's been fun chatting.
Well, yeah, I mean, and if you do want to hop in at some point as well, obviously feel free to. And yeah, I think Monty will be here soon as well. But yeah, if you want to hang out, absolutely fine. Pleasure talking to you. If you got, well, obviously stay safe in your drive first and foremost.
Yeah, I plan on it. Don't worry.
Cool. All right, stay safe on the drive. Call back if you feel like it. And all right, let's get on with this pre-show. All right, see you in a bit, mate.
Can you kick me out? Can you kick me out of the car so I can stay hands-free here?
No, I actually can't. I actually can't.
You can?
No, I can't. I can't kick you out.
Oh well.
I guess I could.
Right,
I guess I could kick you out of the group. But, okay, whatever. I guess you're just here until you can find a moment to leave.
Well, because like I can't like I mean, well, I'd have to like get my phone out and open Discord, and I'm like, nah.
It's all good.
Seriously, the 405 is
don't die on the road
Max,
for a co-stream. Don't. I would like to not have that on my record. I mean, that and your well-being as well, but I'd also like to not have that on my record.
Yeah, I've said co-streaming killed traditional esports casting. And it might.
I didn't mean it literally, right? Okay, good.
Yeah. Try to avoid the legitimately like a literal version. Yeah.
Oh, good stuff. All right.
We'll see if Monty shows up.
Yeah. Oh, it's gonna be really awkward of me just talking to chat. I'm talking to chat and also Doa. At that point. Damn, the graphics are really cool for this open ceremony. Oh, this is another thing too. You know how they killed Gangplank in lore like 10 years ago?
I remember.
They just did the same thing to Shinzao. They killed him like yesterday.
What?
Yeah.
But can you still play him in the game?
Yeah, you can still play him in the game. You can.
Well, that was the thing about the Gangplank thing is that you couldn't play him in the game after they killed him. Like, do we?
Yeah, he was like, no, so the weird thing about Shinzao now, and this also applies to a couple other things, because did you watch Arcane, by the way, or anything about that? Because Arcane is technically...
I watched it.
Yeah, because that's kind of...
Wow, apparently you don't watch Monty's My Podcast.
I do. I watch bits and pieces of it. Nerd Legion. Shout out Nerd Legion. It's very good, by the way. I actually do watch it in the background when I've got,
Thank you.
Yeah, it's good stuff.
Well, we covered Arcane on Nerd Legion, and yeah, it was good. I liked it.
Yeah, but obviously Ambassador is a champion in the game. She is dead in lore. She dies in Arcane. And technically right now, we don't know... Well, it's very likely that Jinx lived, but also, like, Jason Victor are dead / AWOL / in another dimension. Heimerdinger did kind of explode mid-screen as well, despite the fact that Yordles might respawn. There's like a whole chunk of champions which just died. They're kind of adding to the roster now. I think it's good that they've gotten less scared of doing cool things with the narrative, but also like, big stuff. I imagine there are a lot of players which don't enjoy it, but yeah.
I think they should just start permanently killing off champions because, like, let's face it, the roster's too big. You know.
Yeah.
You gotta make cuts somewhere.
Does
anybody play Ari anymore? Come on, Ari, not a popular
don't you start with that.
at all.
Oh my god, you are talking to one of the few people, I suppose, that did buy the damn Faker Ari skin. I did now technically, I can use it as a tax expense because I do play it on stream, and my job title is content creator and streamer. So I did. So it's more like a $250 Ari skin for me, as a business expense.
Well, yeah, any gaming purchases in our position is market research at the very least.
Exactly.
So.
Yeah. Damn, I hadn't thought about it. That's a good one. I'll bank that one. That's good.
Yeah, I mean, especially if you're a caster that is a multi-game caster and you have to kind of keep an eye on the industry overall. Yeah, that's legit.
Monty's ready to join, I think. Monty's saying, "Why does this song sound like My Heart Will Go On?" I don't know which one that was about. But
I'm so sad I can't hear this.
You know, funnily, apparently in China there are 2 English songs which Chinese people like generally know. Like you go, it doesn't matter kind of where they're from. Apparently it's Happy Birthday, they know, and the other one is My Heart Will Go On that's from Titanic, right? It's the song from Titanic. Apparently
yeah,
so it's My Heart Will Go On and Happy Birthday. They are the 2 songs which are really, really popular from English songs in China, apparently.
Oh, well, I guess nobody's perfect.
What song would you want all the Chinese people to know? What would your choice be?
Probably something by Weird Al Yankovic.
Oh
maybe,
my god.
The 15-minute live concert version of Yoda, I think.
Oh, didn't he have that crazy long song which is basically meant to just dissuade people from buying the album or something like that, because it's just the same song about this one. I can't even remember what the story was. It was like a guy in...
it was Albuquerque?
Albuquerque, that's the one. Yeah, it was some, place in America. I know there are a lot of places in America, but it's some place in America just about this one dude. Just this one dude. Yeah. Man,
yeah.
Did you watch the Weird Al story, the quote unquote biopic,
with Daniel Radcliffe?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was great. It was very funny.
I liked how it was very clearly taking the piss in such a Weird Al way of all of the rest of the biopics out there. Like, I mean, I enjoyed Bohemian Rhapsody.
Oh, yeah.
Clearly, it wasn't a biopic; it was dramatized, right? But Weird Al really went to the nines to just say, "Look, we are very much deconstructing this genre in a way that Weird Al would do in music," and I thought it was very fitting.
Yeah, I mean, he's a master of parody, right? So that extends to film genre too, I suppose.
Yeah,
it's great. I mean, go back and watch UHF. Watch his comedy movie from like I think it's '85 or something. It was legitimately ridiculous and funny. Totally bombed at the box office and probably on home video too, but it developed a cult following.
I mean, that's Weird Al to a T, though. Cult following. Actually, no, he won't be on cult following, but yeah. Okay, I guess we're now getting player walkouts now, too. So players coming on stage, so I guess we're not too far. I guess we're not going to be too far away from draft then after that point. God, it must be so intimidating going up, particularly against, like, this version of T1 at World's Finals. It must be really intimidating dealing with them, because they basically become like K-pop idols.
I think they're going to get wrecked.
I am kind of afraid of that too. I'm kind of afraid of that too.
I hope it's competitive.
Yeah.
I got something to do tomorrow morning, so I can't stay up, sadly. I have to be mature and responsible and make sure I'm not, like, fatigued.
So basically saying,
my toddler wouldn't allow that
I've got
anyway.
dinner plans, can we finish this up quick,
I mean, maybe they will. Who knows?
Maybe.
But I'll be excited. I mean, it's so hype, right? Because if you and I were talking about this earlier in the week, like if T1 wins, it's a three-peat. It's like cementing T1's legacy as the best team, full stop, ever.
Yeah. It's very hard to match a three-peat like that.
Get that. KT they just win trash talk.
Yeah.
They win trash talk right. Like T1 is still the best team, but KT wins trash talk rights, basically.
Okay, I think Monty's ready to join, so we're gonna go get him in now as well. Hello, Monty. How's it going? We have the duo. We have Monty and Doa live here. How's it going, man?
Good.
Okay.
Hey.
Okay, I gotta go change some volumes around because oh my god, it's getting loud in here. So just for context, I'm at the G2 watch party in Berlin. It's like underground. It's the second most fun thing I could be doing in a Berlin basement, I suppose. But there are currently 200 people jammed in here right now. So yeah, there's a whole bunch of people just kind of here.
It smells great.
It smells like. Okay, I'm not going to explain that right now. It's all good. It's getting a little bit BOE. I'm sure
here.
Yeah, it's going to get worse throughout the day. How you doing, Monty? How are things?
Monty, I'm driving in my car right now, coming home from Golden Boy's birthday party.
Yes, that's why we have Potato Mike Doa for now.
How did that play? No.
That's right.
Yeah, good to
I'm
see
driving
you,
in my car.
So we were chatting with, obviously Joe and I were chatting just before this, but obviously like Telecom War World Finals. I was actually wondering for you, what would your overlooked Telecom War memory be? Because there are the obvious ones like 2013 Summer and whatever. What would your overlooked Telecom War Telecom War memory be for yourself?
I think in terms of overlooked, like people will talk about, you know, the Game 5, you know, Ryu, Faker, Zed versus Zed, and that's a really fun memory. And I'll probably talk about that a little more in a bit. It's been cool seeing the clip again. It's literally playing on the stream right now, actually. So that was fun seeing that for the last couple of days. But I think an overlooked one was probably one of Faker's most dominant individual performances, which is the one where he 3-0'd the Nagne mid iteration of KT with the Riven. Yeah, with the Riven plays against Nagne's Cassiopeia, because that was such a phenomenal game. Even though it was a very boring final, it was really like Faker in his peak form.
Yeah, I will say, I mean, that season was so strange, right? Because that was when SKT was so dominant as a team. They actually just subbed out Faker and Bengi for spring finals because they played what? Izahun and Tom, right, for spring finals? I think that was in 2015.
I believe so.
Yeah, and then obviously Summer. I personally believe 2015 SKT to be the most dominant team of all time ever. They were just like, Faker was playing like Master Yi mid and winning on it in just like such a random meta where everyone was on kind of just mage duty again. That was such a fun time to kind of watch him specifically.
There was the perfect season. They did.
Oh, that's true. 2014 winter.
They did go undefeated in 2014 spring. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it was winter. Though. It was 2013, 2014 winter.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I knew it was early.
It was right after they had won the first Worlds.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Right.
That's like one of the heaviest carries like by Faker. Because I'm trying to remember if SKT were kind of falling off by that point or whether they were still going strong. I think
they were really good. It was after that Mandu and Piglet really started to stink.
Did Mandu?
And that's when the rise of Samsung happened as a result in 2014.
Yeah.
Did Mandu have health issues? Was that what he had? Did he have wrist issues or something? I'm trying to remember.
I don't know.
There was a support at that. There was a support at that time which had. Oh, it might have been. Sorry, I'm thinking of Peekaboo. He's one of the great what ifs actually of that era.
Yes.
Because he was looking really good, and then. Yeah, he had wrist issues and then basically never made it back from that, which is really sad. In fact, didn't he go over to KT from T1? I seem to remember.
Yeah.
Damn.
No, he was on KT. He was on KT.
Oh, right. Because I was trying to remember if he was on SKT at first. Okay, he was on KT, my bad.
Yeah, no, but he was a really interesting guy. He was fluent in English, too. So he really had it set up to become like a massive
I didn't realize that. That's cool.
Yeah, he came from a pretty like wealthy background though, so I think, you know, a lot of what people miss is there's always this narrative that, oh, Korean players, you know, it's so big there and parents want their kids to do it. Parents definitely don't want their kids to do it, by the way. And a lot of the Korean players come from relatively poor socioeconomic backgrounds and are supporting their families, which is also a reason that they, you know, in my opinion, play better. They're much more motivated, let's put it that way, a lot of the time. But because Peekaboo, I think he came from a pretty wealthy family, so I think he probably took a more traditional approach to life. And I don't think it was his wrist that stopped him, is what I'm saying. I think he had other options and kind of just like achieved his goal of becoming a pro and
it's always
went on to do other things.
But you're saying a lifelong career in esports isn't something that is feasible, Monty?
Yeah,
don't tell Nymaera.
Yeah, can we not say that to someone who...
Oh my God.
Don't worry, I'm just sat here in Berlin trying to renew my visa. Don't you worry, folks. Tell you, oh my God.
Good luck.
I have to say, like, Brexit plus visas over here it has been a trip, folks. It has been a trip. Oh my God. So, yeah, just for context, Monty, basically we have so many people here that they had to funnel people in, so they had to delay the opening ceremony on this screen. So the opening ceremony is playing again in the venue, which yeah, so I have no idea if they're going to catch up to this stream. Whatever, we'll figure that out as it goes on, though. As you can tell, first time set up here, figuring out a lot of stuff on the fly. As, you know, any good esports broadcast, it's about figuring out somehow stuff on the fly.
That's right.
Oh,
I'm about to pull into my
you're
garage too, so I might lose you. Either way, like I'm gonna.
Yeah, I think we might have just lost Doa. Oh yeah.
Oh God.
Yeah. We were joking earlier because he was on the 405 and like, yeah.
Going to my garage now.
Okay. We thought we'd lost you for real.
Keep us updated, keep us updated.
Yeah, because Doe was joking earlier that, like, wow, I mean, being on call while on the 405, I didn't think, co-streaming would legitimately kill traditional casters, you know? God. Oh, man.
I'm about to pull into the garage, so I will be dropping now.
Are we actually just putting Double Lift and Bjergsen in the sky in a Worlds promo as if they were relevant internationally? What am I looking at? What am I looking at?
Branding value. I mean,
branding value to whom? They're not even part of the dominant audiences.
Do you know LCS is back. LCS is back. They've renamed it.
You know what 80% of the people are thinking right now in Korea and China? Who the fuck is that?
I'm sure
they're thinking right now.
Well, I mean, you could say that about what Western players actually even stood out in China. I mean, there was Perks. Perks was the big one, and Reckless. Those two really stood out in time because
those are people. People in Asia know those people.
I'm trying to remember if any of the NA folks really made it really big. Well, I suppose there was the Team Liquid team that took down IG.
To be fair, Double Lift was big in Korea, but that was in the very early days, like 2012.
Yeah, and I mean, you did have the TL team, which took down IG at MSI 2019. So that was a Double Lift one at that point, right? Yeah, that was that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember. I can't remember the whole roster, but I remember it was that. Yeah, anyway, yeah. But that team obviously put a dent in them because IG still are so very, very popular in China. It's kind of.
I know, but I'm just saying, like, this is a World stream. Surely we can do better and put someone more relevant to Worlds in those slots, right? If we're honoring the legacy of Worlds, that's my hot take.
Fair play. Yeah, I mean, I have to say though, I've liked the artistic direction of this whole like climbing the mountain, looking at the stars thing. I know some people like, well, the CGI is, well, you can't exactly do that non-CGI having, the magical constellations in the sky. I think we'll take that. I have to say,
here's the thing too. They probably, if I had to guess from a production side, what they were doing is they probably had to run with a concept pretty early on. So I think probably, look, I can tell you what I would do if I were them. Like you decide what the theme for the Worlds is going to be, but I would assume a lot of those VFX have to be started in advance. So you really have to commit to the theme, and then you're green screen filming the guys after you've already committed to the theme. So because you don't know which teams it's going to be.
Yeah.
So I really think like it's pretty reasonable.
Yeah. From what we were hearing, effectively, particularly because there was no break between quarters and semis, like, real credit to the productions team because this... Oh, wow, we're actually straight into draft, by the way. I need to actually... Oh, my God, because I'm still on the opening ceremony in the venue here. But basically... Sorry, I'm heads all over the place. Yes, they had to record all of the different potential options before quarterfinals so they could react to semifinals. Obviously, they had a bit more time for finals itself, and you could change the voiceovers as well in case there were specific things you wanted. But there was a lot of things that they had to react to on the fly, which honestly, on a production standpoint, hats off to them, that's hard to do.
Yeah. I was really impressed by that as well. Just because, especially the promotions, the promos on the turnaround are really tough, but they did it. I thought they wouldn't have semis promos as a result, or they would be kind of scuffed, but they were still good.
Yeah, I was... well, I guess you kind of have to, because it's semifinals. You kind of have to, right? Because Riot love doing that kind of production piece, and they're very, very good at that, actually. Okay, so we're into drafts. I guess we'll have to sync up gameplay sometime in-game if you're going to stick around for that. I'll just have to call out a timer, and we'll match up to that. Wukong has been... What's up?
I'm not going to contribute. I haven't really watched, as an analyst in like the last year, so I'm not going to know really what I'm talking about.
So basically, the way I'm going to be approaching this stream is like, you guys hop in and out as you're comfortable and would enjoy being around. It was nice to chat Stowe, obviously, about the history of the Telecom War too. But yeah, stick around for as long as you're comfortable with it. It's cool to have you on, and I'm sure it's very cool for everyone else to see a bit of Monty and Doa for some league action again, especially for Telecom Wars. So we have Wukong Shinzao trade. I mean, I guess the big thing for me is KT, I think, have strategically been better than T1, but it's T1 at Worlds and it's T1 in Finals. So realistically, how do you overcome something like just T1's kind of aura at Worlds? That's been the biggest problem, I think, for so many teams.
I mean, I can talk a little bit about this. Like, I don't know the current state of these players, but I mean,
sure.
Cuz is historically a very good Wukong player, so I'm not really surprised to see that. Like,
and he was on T1 for a bit, right, Cuz?
Yeah, he was. And you know, Cuz is a player that I've always really enjoyed, and you know, even in previous years, he has been more or less like a hard carry on his team. And when he's in form, his team tends to do well. And when he's out of form or off his champion pool or off some of the carry junglers, I think he does a lot worse. So, you know, knowing him, it seems like they're very confident in him and a legacy pick that Cuz has just on a carry jungler going into game 1, which I think is cool.
Yeah. Whereas I think on the other side, I think Owner has a strong argument for being best Shinzao in the world. It's a competitive early jungle matchup, which I think early game for T1 is where they really want to hit you like a brick. I mean, Guma's got Varus, Owner's on Shinzao. This is looking to me like smash bot lane CV2, give Owner a platform to invade, give something that carrier can follow the roam with. You might be looking at Rakan up, maybe Rakan here is good for them. And then I think T1 will try and outpace the strategy of KT by blasting them early. Oh, okay, Poppy instead. Well, I suppose that's really good for early lane pressure. It stops something like Rakan coming in from Peter as easily, but I would have preferred to see the Rakan from carrier here, I think. So you are the KT fan part of the duo of Monty and Doa. So how, on a personal level, because you've been through the pain and the seething pain, how are you actually feeling about today? Do you think it's just going to be T1 smash? What are the vibes like?
Look, I mean, you know, the thing about my KT fandom was I was fans of very specific iterations of KT.
Oh, okay.
You
just
know,
giving yourself an out here.
Like,
No,
no, seriously. The reason why I became a KT fan was because I liked KT Rolster bullets and I liked Score, right?
Yeah.
So I really was a Score enjoyer. And, you know, Score back on KT. So I guess that's one reason that I should be rooting for them. I was, you know, honestly, Nymaera, I was a pretty big BDD hater,
right?
For a number of years, up until his Genji Worlds performance, where he basically solo willed them into the semifinals. And then after that, I think he's just been phenomenal, right? So I think he was my opinion is that he was pretty overrated previously, but he has become a really dominant player. And, you know, from what I understand, arguably the best mid laner over the course of this entire year.
Yeah.
And certainly, you know, I saw some of KT's playoff performances that were really remarkable with him. So,
Quick Shot's going to shout at us in a second.
I'm much more of a Cuz and Score fan.
Thank you. Thank you, Trevor. All good. Quick Shot hyping up the crowd. Okay, cool. I think the Scream's now caught up here. He might come say hi later, by the way. He did drop in before, but obviously he's been busy hosting around here. So it was actually very surreal to get like Trevor and Doa on at the same time. It was very, very cool. Only here, folks. Only on this co-stream. Sorry, where was I? I woke up at 5 a.m. I had a Red Bull for breakfast. Where were we?
I haven't seen Quick Shot since he was at my house in LA. So
damn, long time ago. Hello there. Would you like to come say hi to Monty? Hang on. How's it going?
Hey, how you doing, Monty?
Hello. How are you, Trevor? How's the venue? I'm glad you guys do the watch party. This is really cool.
It's amazing. I mean, look, it's even more exciting because, you know, Riot is sponsoring this.
I can't hear him.
Hang on. That might be a thing here. Let me just tap the mic. One sec. If you just tap them. Okay. You know what? You just take this headset.
Game number 1 as well. I really like.
Yeah, Monty, just one thing that I think you'll appreciate a lot is that Riot is sponsoring this event. So
very cool.
Yeah, very cool, and I'm hosting it. So very cool.
Okay, the mic is back.
Yeah, it's awesome. There's 200 people. There's a cinema viewing thing, and of course because of my ties at G2, they've just asked me to host it. So it's quite fun.
Cool.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Only here do you get Monty, Doa, and Quick Shot on the same stream for Coast.
You have to clip this out. Give me the realistic expectation here, Monty. Is this hopium? Is this real? Are we expecting?
I don't know, man. I haven't. So the thing is, Trevor, I stopped doing analysis in League over a year ago, or about since last Worlds. So I haven't been watching as much because I've been focusing focusing on the business of LFN and expanding the network. So I watch inconsistently, and I will say I mostly watch LCK. So I mean, I guess I've seen the last playoffs and the last finals.
I'm not asking analyst Monte Cristo. What does your stomach tell you? Are they doing it?
T1 reverse sweeps KT for the ultimate disappointment.
Oh my god, the ultimate razor blade.
It has to be one of two things, either a straight 3 or a reverse sweep. I will accept nothing else.
Yeah,
It must be maximum emotional heartbreak.
Okay, that's fair. That makes sense. I have some responsibility to look after.
Oh, yeah,
did you hear them chanting your name?
I did, yeah. It was very loud. It came through the mic.
Yes,
Great.
that's what I want to hear. Dude, it's so good to see you. Have fun. I'll see you later, maybe.
Cool.
Nice to meet you, man.
All right, I'll switch over to the other headset 1 second.
Thus far, Perfect's had an absolutely stellar tournament. He's been playing incredibly well.
Yeah, it turns out, try to set up an audio setup in a very loud venue.
No, I got you both at the end, by the way, because I could hear you both. It's just
no, it was basically my preamp for one of my broadcast headsets is I think the valve in it's dying, because it's a valve preamp. Because I've basically been using this every day for the last year, screaming at LPL, and I think it's finally on its last legs. So, we'll figure that out in off-season when I've got some, time to not have a preamp and get some, get some extra investments in for stream setup. Okay, I completely forgot the draft for the first game. What did we even have?
Rumble, Rumble, Rise, Wukong.
Okay, so one of the things coming into this tournament was basically Perfect was seen as just a bad top laner, but his Rumble was so good, you had to be very respectful of his Rumble. That was a huge thing for him. So he's gotten that. Cuz has the Wukong, we've talked about that. BDD on Rise has been insane. We've got the double globals in mid lane, so Faker and BDD both doing a similar thing within the team. Ashe Braum I didn't expect. That's a lane from like 2 years ago or so. I didn't expect that one. Maybe last year.
Really good long-range engage though from Ashe and Rumble ult, and then you can flank with Wukong ult as long as you can avoid Poppy E, right? So I mean, theoretically, like very strong engage from KT's side.
The more I look at it, the more I don't like that Poppy. The Poppy at that point of the draft, I feel like you've limited carrier a bit, and that is not something I want to see from T1 because their whole thing is
also the Poppy comes in just. I mean, the only champ with a dash is Wukong, right? So it's not like, ooh, you're slamming. Like, it's more like you're preventing them from doing things rather than punishing what they've already picked.
I mean, Poppy does stuff in lane.
And they also haven't picked bot side yet, so it feels a little weird.
So, I mean, Poppy does stuff bot lane, which is in laning phase, which is fine, because I think that, at the end of the day, T1 are a team that need to get things done through bot lane. Hello, Jake. How's it going? Do you want? Yeah, I'm in a call with Monty. Quick shots around. Hysterics is here behind us as well. How you doing, man?
Oh, nice.
Would you like to say hi, or are you good? Okay, hang on 1 sec then. We'll get Hysterics on. Oh my god, we're gonna hang on. Let me just check if this works. 1C. Yeah, there you go. Oh my god.
Monty, so there's voltage on this.
What the?
He just turned on like a ham radio from the 50s.
No, it's a compressor.
Is it?
It's a compressor. Yes, it does turn on.
By the way, ham radio still exists.
Well, as I work with audio, I know nothing about it.
How was China, man? How was Casting Worlds?
It was very good. China's always great. And, oh, dude, honestly, like, the best thing is always the food. The people are so friendly. It's like when I was in South Korea. I feel like the people are so underratedly friendly.
Yeah.
I
have very fond memories of us going to a hot pot in Xi'an and you doing like you're ordering in kind of like broken Chinese and then somehow accidentally ordering 2 plates of blood.
Oh, duck blood. Yeah, specialty.
Honestly, and I still have that guy's WeChat, Victor from out there. I still have that guy's WeChat. Anyway,
for some reason.
Fun memories.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not a big fan of Shanghai cuisine, but I do wish I was in Chengdu right now because I love Sichuan food.
Oh, it's so good, isn't it? Because they do skewers really well. And, like, we had skewers when we were in Beijing because it's also northern, like, I don't know how similar it is. Like, I don't know enough. But, man, Chengdu food is so good, you're right. Like, that Szechuan peppercorn.
Yeah.
It burns out your mouth.
Yep. And it, like, numbs your tongue in the middle. It's the specific. Yeah.
Anyway.
During the pandemic, I decided I was going to teach myself how to cook Sichuan food, so that's what I did.
I have seen. Didn't you were you posting about it?
Yeah.
He has his own channel and everything for cooking. It's very cool.
Oh, man, okay. I'll leave you to it because it's the World Finals.
Honestly, it's great to see you, man.
It's a pleasure.
Stop by if you want to say hi.
I will. I'll be an annoying fly. Be good, Monty. Love to your family, brother.
Thanks, man.
Okay. Yeah, I will turn off the voltage. I It's not a hand radio, it's a compressor, and it works pretty well.
What is this final boss graphic? This is hilarious.
Oh my god, that's fantastic. I have to say, some of the creative stuff they have, I really love what Emily Rand does for desk segments like that creatively. I love her Draw My Life segments and stuff like that.
Oh yeah,
like,
really good.
I mean, I think there's a lot of ways you can judge a broadcast, and I think obviously delivery is probably the one which people fixate on the most, because you can tell if someone says something in a good way. But actually, creatively doing something different visually and still retaining the information is a really hard thing to do. So Emily doing that, I mean, icon of desk work, I think.
So I went to I don't know if you know this, Nymaera. There's a Korean fast food, like a burger restaurant called Loteria from Lotte, and so I went there today because I had to grab some food really quick for lunch. And they have a new slogan, which is on their bag. So here, I'll show it to you. You ready? It says, "Taste the fun L."
What?
Which is what I hope T1 tastes today. I hope they taste a fun L today.
I just can't overcome the awe of T1, man. I mean, I have to say though, in this early game, this could actually legitimately this play here could determine the entire game. By the way, if it goes badly enough. I say that. Braum's actually getting a lot. Braum early valley. That's a very good blast
kill. Oh, nice job on the blast kill.
And now T1 have lost through bot side when they picked Varus Poppy with the Shinzao. This T1 are all about early game leads in my eyes and bot lane dominance. They've just lost their first kill in bot side jungle, and Doctam and Peter are ahead of the game. Owen's lost his flash swap. That's a huge win for KT, actually.
You love to see it. This is the start of the razor cake, right? Yeah. They're baking it right now for us. They gotta instill the false hope. It's the KT way.
Can I get your what's your timeout on your stream, just so we can sync up? I don't want to be out of sync. Oh, we'll do what we can. What's your timer out on your stream?
I'm watching the main stream, so I'm at 4:20, 21.
We're basically
22.
the same. Perfect. Cool. Cool. Perfect. We'll deal with that then. Perfect. Okay. Well. I did say KT have a very good... I think the thing which KT have done, which has really impressed me, is they've downloaded the enemy teams very well. Like, they were very good at getting under Genji's skin. It didn't help that Genji, on the biggest stages, start to crumble at Worlds. But the fact that KT could find that angle and exploit it is really important. I think they've probably been the... Bloody hell, perfect. I think they've been the best drafting team at Worlds, I think. On the whole.
That's because Score's doing it, right?
Yeah.
He deserves a world title.
Honestly, he does. Obviously, it feels a little bit different for him being a coach than a player, but I don't know. Score's such an icon. I think for anyone who watched, I guess, pre-2020 era, because when did he dip out? 2018 or was it 2019 he dipped out?
It was either, like you said, it was either 2018 or 2019. It was after the KT Super Team.
Doctam does have... I think he just dies here, though, no? I think he had to flash the Poppy Q2. I think he's just dead here. Oh, the slows! Oh my god, he actually might make it out of this. Wow. Another E from Carrier. Another E. It's a kill for a kill. Okay.
I don't even think that's worth it.
I don't think it's worth it. What's the wave state like? So Guma could have held that. I don't think he wants to. Bloody hell. This is a mess. And this is why I think the Poppy is kind of good for Carrier. Oh, bloody hell. What is happening, man? It's all early game. It's just all early game. Guma doesn't have flash. He's dead. No one's coming... I mean, Owen's coming down to help him, but it won't matter. Oh, bloody hell. I think KT have got a good angle in this game. I mean, they're fighting well in the early game. They're 1k up. Bot lane is not snowballed for T1.
Guma used flash and TP.
Yeah. Oh my god, you're absolutely right. He died. Came back. Well, he didn't die, but he recalled, teleport, died again. That's the Dyrus treatment right there. They're just not allowed in the lane. Oh man, they should have put Dyrus in the sky. They should have put Dyrus in the sky. That would have been lit. Oh my god.
And it would have been accurate because he spent most of his gameplay in the sky.
True. Oh man, I appreciated the character of him, but also like that 2015 was not a kind time for poor Dyrus. It was not a kind time for him. Oh Jesus. And this is why, like, I look at plays like this when you know, Cuz and Peter are clearly getting the better angles on the map. They kill Donut early. They get it to the play to punish Guma here. I think KT are the better strategic team. I just think that T1 have, you know, better potential, I guess the high peak clutch moments and stuff. But I actually do wonder whether if KT lock in, because I don't think they're going to feel the pressure as much because they're such huge underdogs in the eyes of the common community, I suppose. I actually think they've got a decent angle here. Not excited, but decent angle.
I mean, I think the thing about KT though is like they haven't been nervous, right? They've only lost one game so far at Worlds. They've just come in and taken care of business, basically. So I don't know why.
God.
Like, I don't really understand the theory about why they would get nervous or get nerves now, because they've been underdogs the whole time and they've just been.
I just don't want to get disappointed, Monty. I don't want to get disappointed because in my heart of hearts, I kind of want KT to win, but I'm not willing to like latch onto that dream just yet.
People. It's funny, like. I actually just don't really care. Like, having Faker do a 3-beat is just cool. So like, I don't really mind. The thing, there are a few things I care about. One of them is I can't really have Doran be a world champion. Like, I can't really live in that reality. I can't, Dokdom too, but Doran feels worse somehow. But the fact that Dokdom or Doran gets to be world champion.
Okay, so I have a little bit more of a soft spot for Dokdom because last year when Dokdom was still playing in LPL, I think a lot of people underlooked his contributions to how good Milky Way looked. In fact, there was a stream by Hacker, who's one of the LPL junglers, and Shallowhu, who was Milky Way's top laner, and he said, look, Milky Way was good, but realistically he could only play that because bot lane was doing what they were doing. And Dokdom and Life actually put a lot of work in. Like, I get he's not been that great this year. Dokdom's been one of the weakest points of KT. But like, I have slightly more of a soft spot for Dokdom than I think others do. Oh, Peter's probably just dead here now. Wait, has he exhausted all? Oh, he's safe. Cool. Apparently, the last time Chrissy Constanza performed for their World Finals in China, T1 got 3-0'd. Okay, we love the the proper tinfoil hat theories.
I mean, that'd be extra weird now, considering she's engaged to the owner of T1.
Wait, really? I actually did not realize that at all. What? Huh? Damn, I do not follow up with I don't know, musician drama, I guess, enough.
But yeah, I mean, like, so that was one reason, right? And the other reason, of course, is people think I hate T1. I don't. Obviously, I don't. I hate T1's fans, so I need them to be sad. I need them to be sad because they are just so annoying. Like,
Hey.
I don't know, man.
Whereas for myself, I do a lot of T1 content on my YouTube. I do it on my TikTok. I'm pretty happy with my T1 fans right now. They like me, and I'm happy to keep that content that way.
That's because you do Faker history TikToks.
Yes, and it works, Monty, and it gives me 10 times the views of any other video I do. Credit to them, the T1 fans turn up when you make content for them.
Like, I have nothing against T1, nothing at all.
Oh, once again, Cousin Doran, Cousin Peter are just on the right side of the map at the right time again. They even have a realm warp if this went to shit. But they're so far ahead of the play. Like, they had an extra realm walk if they needed it.
Wow.
I mean, Faker's trying to this is too late. I get Faker wanting to try to make a Kira play, but it's too late.
I mean, how do you stop the snowball now? This Wukong's going to be insane.
You've basically forced the early, you forced the early Triforce on Wukong, and also you've got the Rumble as well, which none of your team deal well with. Howdy. Oh my god, I've got a food delivery. Hell yeah, awesome. And a sparkling water, wonderful. Thank you. I'd love a coffee, thank you. Yes, please, thank you. Damn, I'm getting treated well here, Monty. I got grapes brought to me and everything.
Wow.
I'm living the Roman Emperor lifestyle.
Yeah, you're not on the reclining couch.
I could recline if I tried hard enough. I just I fear for my back posture.
Not really eating like a Roman, are you?
Yeah.
Sitting up. What's wrong with you?
The chaise longue, or whatever the equivalent was in that. I don't actually know the name of it.
It is true. It is true. Romans ate like that.
Yeah. And they also had the vomitarium as well to enjoy more food because you just chuck out the rest of it.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm gonna need a vomitorium if T1 wins.
Good stuff. I don't know what T1 do from this point. I actually don't know. This is a really hard comp to fight back from because I feel like every time you make a play now, there will always be either Ash Arrow to respond, Realm Warp to respond, even a long-range Equalizer is pretty long-range as well. There's someone else to be in range, and I just don't think you have the damage right now. You have an Ambassador that's behind. Your Varus is doing okay, but I don't think it's enough damage to carry a team fight. T1 needed the early snowball, and they didn't get the right macro for it. They got out-jungled by Cuz, I think, and they got out-support run by Peter.
And they lost objectives too because they were trying to cross map like fixed bot side while Cuz was doing stuff.
T1 actually got to an objective first. I have to say, KT, hang on a second. Oh, that's a good arrow. That's a really good arrow. He might have to flash out. He might still live here, but I don't know. BDD's in a bit of shit. It has flash. Brawn passive. Brawn value, man. I mean, that's a huge win for KT. They get second dragons, so T1 don't even have dragons to play around now. So Mountain Soul, which is a bad soul for them to roll into because they have a Poke Varus. I think T1 have been massively outplayed in jungle support. Yeah, I think Cuz and Peter have had an absolute blinder.
Really dominant by KT, damn.
KT are just
I would say the least likely outcome of this series was like KT 3-0, but the dream is alive.
And because it's the least likely option, it may well happen because it's KT. Damn.
I mean, this is the problem when you have single limb. By the way, people, you know. By the way, the whole single limb versus double limb debate has actually just like given me brain damage, especially because you'll love this, Nymaera. People say things like this. Well, if it had been double a limb, DRX would have never won in 2022. I'm like, what are you talking about? DRX won the tournament. They didn't lose to anybody. Why are you saying that they wouldn't have won in double a limb? And also, like, they literally had... what's annoying about DRX winning, Nymaera, is that as an analyst, I want to discredit them because they were shit for most of that year. But they actually just beat everybody on the strong side of the bracket. So what are you going to say? Like, they took care of business. They beat literally all of the other good teams. There is no reason to believe that they would not have won in double a limb.
Exactly.
None.
I mean, if there's ever a team which just won through single limb and just won through the top side, I mean, you can't argue against it. Now, I think there are some, like... And I actually have to say, in other brackets where you can argue, say, like 2019 Worlds is a good example of this, where G2 beat SKT, SKT cleanly built the LPL teams, and the LPL teams beat G2. The draw of that bracket would potentially change the outcome of the tournament, say if G2 was on the LPL side of the bracket and T1 was on the other one. But if it's double a limb, it doesn't change the fact that you're still going to get that rock, paper, scissors. All you're getting is more best of fives between really cool teams, so I like it.
Yeah, and also you get a better finals. And I think people forget that most of the world finals in the history of this game have been really bad. And it's only recently that there have been some good world finals. And so people are biased because they've seen some good world finals. But I mean, if you had suggested this in 2021, which I did, obviously, I literally have tweets from then. I've been suggesting this for almost 15 years. And by suggesting, I mean loudly crying on social media and my shows. But, you know, it's one of those things where, like, for the most part, it would have saved us a lot of potentially very bad world finals.
I mean, I think the mental gymnastics is...
and you're like, I really am so sad that I didn't get a rematch of, or that all I saw was like KT versus IG.
Doesn't he kill? Redemption. Bloody hell, man. Also, Doran losing Flasher is actually legitimately quite big because there are a lot of situations where you have to flash out a Born passive. Ambessa is maybe the one character that can save this game because as a melee character, often you don't think of them as like a DPS clean up teamfight threat. But because Ambessa is so mobile, Ambessa can actually carry teamfights late game. If you're losing Flash and losing gold in side lanes, you're kind of locking yourself out of a win condition. Oh my god, he's actually going to die here. He's just teleporting into it. Doran, oh my god. This is not even close. Once again, KT on the right side of the map at the right time. They don't lose anyone on the weak side because no one's there. First turret. I mean, it doesn't matter because feats of strength is already at KT anyway. I mean, T1 are getting blitz. They're just not in the right place at the right time. I think Owner and Kerry are so far behind. This is ridiculous. Yeah, going back to the double link tournament, the way that I like to think about it is effectively think about whether a tournament had the best series in the finals.
Exactly.
And I think, you know, Season 3, no, that was... I mean, Season 2, probably, yes, actually it was. But Season 3, no, that was Semi. No, that was Naj and SKT. Season 4, probably White-Blue, I guess. Even though it was a... That was a 3-0. Was that a 3-0 or was it a 3-1?
It was, but that was because White was... They were like trolling in that TSM series.
Yeah, and then season 5, sure, so I mean, season 4 and 5, the teams that won was so dominant, they would have ended up that way anyway. Whatever. Season 6, obviously SKT rocks. Season 7, that one's a bit harder actually. I'm not sure about that one. Like, Well, I guess it has to be that same final. So okay, so season 4, 5, like 5, 6, 7, you're like okay, or 4, 5, 6 rather, you're like okay, whatever. Sorry, 4, 5, and 7. Season 8, clearly the best one was in the quarterfinals, which is a real low roll. You really want to not, you want to have at least the semis, right? Season 9, definitely not finals, but season 9 is a bit of a weird one anyway because of the rock paper scissors. But you would both the semifinals were better than the finals. Season 10. Quite a dominant one again, actually, from down 1. I can't actually remember the semi-final. Oh, they had the G2 semi-finals. Wait, was that semi-finals for them? Or was it quarterfinals? Can't remember, actually.
I don't remember off the top of my head.
Yeah. But Season 10, again, it wasn't a great finals, but I don't know what it does to save that. But then you think 21... Well, realistically, that was semi-final. EDG semis were also really good in that year as well. 22, okay, fair play. DRX T1, insanely good series of finals. Thank you so much for the coffee. 23, obviously JDG series for T1. 24, okay, fine. But like, you can probably pick out like 5 tournaments across all worlds where like, realistically, the best series could have been in finals, but it wasn't. It was in like semis or quarters, which is not really what you want. So Doran still doesn't have flash, really just fine.
You know, just the arguments are just all so insane for single limb, like. You know, the comeback?
Donut's gone too deep. Hang on, Doran's in the middle of it. They killed Braum. I just don't think it's enough, is it? Oh, maybe it is. Oh, the ambassador value is insane. The ambassador value is insane. Oh my god. In fairness, that was an insane fight by Doran and Donona. That was insane. Holy shit.
There's not a lot to take, though, is the problem. We're back in the gold league, though.
Yeah. That was a very good Poppy W from Carrier to stop the Wukong. T1 get Dragon, get into a slight gold lead. A lot of that gold went over to Doran, which is helpful for him too. Big win for T1, actually. That's a good equalizer. I actually have no idea how that didn't work out from that.
It's pretty cocky from Cuz to assume he could like flash E in though, and like Carrier
was hands checking. Yeah.
Press W.
Yeah, hands checking that is
like not a good play. Because you gotta bait that ability out, man.
Because even just having a 4-man equalizer and leaving there is probably a winning play, right? Oh, thanks for the stream streak, by the way, Angie. 170 stream streak? Jesus Christ. That's a number to hit. Okay, well, now T1 are back in the game. I'm just wondering if they have the gold in the right places to make a difference. I guess Goom is heading towards 2 items. Doran's the big one I need to look at, really. I think this ambassador can actually carry team fights, as we saw there. If he actually gets into melee range and Ona does it at the same time, it's kind of huge. I think Ona cut off about 1,000 of the gold lead in his individual roll there, which is kind of insane for him. Well, that's the T1 clutch team fighting power, I suppose.
Yeah, I mean the issue is like I still think you favor KT here the later this game goes.
Yeah, I think so too. I think the Rumble has ridiculous value. I really like the Ash Arrow because no one can do anything about it on the other side.
Wukong's only gonna get stronger, man.
Yeah. I think if you
still have excellent engage.
If you hit Wukong with a good enough Avar Assault, I think you can play it. But it's on T1 to overperform their draft, because this draft doesn't give them the tools to cleanly win team fights. They need to clutch out, which is, in fairness, something they're very good at. But this is one of the things which KT have over T1, is that they are better drafting, on the whole. They're better drafting. Doran gets some extra gold. Atakan is scary. I'm now firmly of the opinion you should never start Atakan. Just never start it unless you one-shot it for the other teams there. This objective has claimed too many games, man. It's just such a ridiculous flip objective.
I don't even know what it does.
Okay, so the reason why Atakan is so strong is it gives you... so it spawns at 20 minutes when Baron used to spawn. Baron now spawns at 25. When you kill Atakan, you get a bunch of adaptive force and also XP, and it gives more XP than you do from killing Baron. So basically, you just get a bunch of value. It does have a passive as well, but basically if you kill an enemy champion, there's a slow and damage field around them, which is... Oh, shitting hell, that's actually not bad. Is the Ashe dead? Okay, so they get rid of the Ashe. That's a very good play from Doran. It's a very good play from Doran. Peter dies as well. Is that going to get them Atakan? Did they get it already? I actually don't know if they can take Atakan after this.
Not with BDD's too high HP.
And Atakan, the danger of starting Atakan is that much like Baron, it shreds your resists, and every second you stand in the pit in combat with it, you lose 1 resist.
Oh, nice catch from BDD, nice flash.
Bloody hell. Nice. Good stuff. Okay, so BDD is... hang on, that's a teleport in from Faker. They don't have Ashe just yet. Roll Warp's good. Roll Warp is really good. Roll Warp is really good. Oh! It's bloody close. Okay, T1 still have a winning play out of this. Oh, bloody hell, that's close. Oh my god, it's a mess. Perfect just teleported into die. Well, T1 now have a 3.5k gold lead. Oh my god.
Damn, that was a good shove by Faker.
Dogtime getting caught with no flash on bot side is a killer. Absolute killer. Oh my god.
Well, this is just the KT experience, man.
Yep, we have hope. You're allowed half a game of, half a game of excitement, and that's it. That's all you get.
Faker shoving off of the Realm Warp was so good.
Oh, it is a little telegraph, but also the slow from the Varus means they can't dodge it. Yeah, good Varus down there. I mean, they get the I think the Realm Warp is the right call because you need to rearrange that fight. You cannot get pincered by the Talia coming in at that angle. That's the right call. T1 just better, more clutch in their team fights. Because realistically, T1 have been out macroed, but they've out team fought. But if you want to oversimplify the game, that's basically how it's gone.
It's also KT tried to overforce.
Yes, on the dragon.
That initial Wukong play on the dragon, which is really what the problem was.
But I don't think they needed to at all. I mean, you have a slight. I guess you don't have range advantage because it's Varus, but you had a good equalizer at that point. You can always play around an Ash Arrow next time it's around. This is a problem I have with a lot of the.
They needed to just slow it down, and they got too antsy.
Okay, so
and Lucas tried to force that engage.
Dogtime has flash this time, which, I mean, I think what we've seen is that if the Ashe dies, you just don't have enough sticking power. But the problem is it's really easy to catch the Ashe now with this amount of gold ahead. Because he just doesn't have the stats to survive through things. Interestingly, the good thing about this build from the Ashe is that while it's lower damage, you have, I think, something like 7% move speed from both these items, and you have the upgraded boots as well from Feats of Strength. So you have a lot of move speed. You have like an extra, 12% move speed, I think, actually, between both. I think it's like, or maybe it's 8% from Fan Dancer. You have a lot, basically. So maybe you can outstep some like the Shinzo W's and stuff. Oh, bloody hell. That's not bad from Carry. Dogtime's not out. Yeah, Doran's on him. Really coordinated gauge from Carrier and Doran.
Carrier's been really good on this Poppy.
Yeah. And this is what I sometimes.
He stopped Rez's entire engage there by fighting him with the E and then hitting W on top of him.
Yeah, and this is why I think Carrier makes champions work in a way that, I mean, I think the two people on Poppy that can make this work really are like Kyle and Carrier. They're the two people like, okay, you will actually carry games like this when typically it's like, oh, it's against like one dash champion, as we were saying here. But, well, C1, pretty damn clutch. And also, the value you get from the Adacon is one other thing as well, because there's another thing on the HUD to look at, Monty. So basically under the scoreboards at the top, you'll see like a little, it's a petal counter. So there's the feats thing, but there's the petal counter. That's where the Adacon gets the value from. It gives you, basically, the petals give you XP and they give you adaptive force. Adacon collects all of the uncollected ones on the rift and then gives you extra value from them as well, effectively. So the petals are actually the real prize of the Adacon. It's just that you can't collect them by yourself that conveniently because you have to like walk around and auto attack them or whatever. So they have 43. I think about every 10 petals is about 1.5k stats, I want to say. So they have 40 of them, which is now they're more like 10k ahead. So, make of that what you will.
KT probably need a pick here with Ashe or something like that.
I just don't know if they have the damage now is the problem. 5k ahead, 2 mountain dragons.
They need to catch somebody.
You have to. I mean, who doesn't have flash? And maybe you can catch Carrier in the right spots, but he has no, I don't know. He's got Merc Treads. It's hard for him. Everyone's got Merc Treads except Guma, so that makes it much harder to do. Merc Treads value is actually kind of insane here. Thinking about it again. I mean, KT had their shot this game. They had their shot this game. I don't think they're the kind of team which will come from behind in the same way. I mean, I say that they did that a lot through Swiss, but it's just a different beast here in finals. Baron flip angle? Yeah, maybe, Sam. Maybe it's a Baron flip angle. I mean,
what else you got?
Yeah. I mean, in fairness, a Rumble Equalizer and a Baron fit, I've heard worse plans. Dogtime, he's just been caught out way too many. He's been caught out one too many times as well. I mean, it's not always his fault. That last fight, really, what else do you do, But if Dogtime dies early into the fight, they just don't have the sticking power. They need him for the slows a lot too, because he basically confirms your Braum passive. If you get an Ashe auto onto a Braum passive, it's pretty much instant stun.
But it just has not been working out past the
15-minute mark. I also love that carry.
Oh, I was speaking to this with Doa before. Did you see there was a new League cinematic yesterday? And
I saw it existed. I didn't watch it.
So remember in 2015 when they killed Gangplank? they killed Shinzao. So Shinzao is like. Yeah, Shinzao, he's still
fine,
enabled.
though. I don't care if they kill characters. The problem with killing Gangplank was they removed him from the game.
Oh, that's a really good pick by DVD. That's an awesome frame. Hang on. This is actually a good play for them, no? Oh, Cuz so close. Cuz almost got on for the cyclone afterwards. Holy crap, BDD actually almost found the winning angle there. Because you could actually maybe snowball that into like another pick with the Ash Hour afterwards. Holy crap, that was actually very close.
They didn't use any ults though.
No. I was really wondering whether they could at least force. Oh, Ono with the classic. Hang on.
Oh, they hit Rise with the Poppy ult. Over. Oh, it's so over.
Oh my god. Okay, you're like a second or two ahead of me, by the way. Oh, Ona's dead. Hang on, Ona's dead. So you've gone jungler for jungler. Doran's doesn't have ult, he does have flash. BDD might be able to. Hang on, they might be able to turn on Faker here. Maybe not. BDD tried to come to the rescue, perfect, and oh my god,
Poppy ult won that fight.
Yeah, really good. Because at first I thought that Ona had gone a little bit too far. Because he was trying to do that cheeky thing where you charge up Shinzao Q on a ward, and then you use it for like the instant knock-up when you just dash in. But it, I was wondering if it actually dragged him too far out of position. It's a little bit of a wallet stiff. Because I think Ona might have instant died if he was even in the game here. It's like BDD flashing to try and kill him as well. Ah, you're right. That is a great pop ult, actually.
The fact that, did you see BDD was actually trying to dodge it too? Yeah. He was trying really hard to dodge it. He saw it, but he couldn't dodge it.
I think BDD has actually had a very good game. This game is not on him. Honestly, like the game, I mean, in fairness, they were ahead of the game because of Cuz. They also kind of fell behind the game because of Cuz. Although, is it really fair to blame him when it was actually really carrier stopping the engage? Maybe it is. I don't think he had to go for that engage around the dragon. That'll haunt him. That'll haunt him. Do you think this Worlds win? I mean, I guess it's hard, like, with the full context of the year, it's kind of very different, I suppose. Do you think this match is the DRX run if KT win?
I'm not sure, because like DRX was definitely more surprising. Like I think it's hard to ignore the fact that KT did in fact beat Gen G in the LCK playoffs.
That is a dash in. Doran's into the middle of it. Is Dogdown caught? Is Dogdown dead again? Yeah. The Ashe just can't live. T1 have done a very good job of isolating the Ashe in the team fights. Yeah.
Perfect missed the last chopper out of Vietnam right there.
Oh no. Oh, poor guy. Oh, poor guy. And the problem is, this is Perfect's best champion. He's not going to look nearly as impactful on other champions. I actually don't think he's been the problem either. I think KT, on the whole, individually, have played pretty well. I guess it is just Cuz getting caught out in the engage sometimes. God damn. You sometimes forget about the AoE burst damage of a Shinzao. If Shinzao gets 2 items and just hits all his stuff and his ult, you do take off about 400 HP of everyone around you, which is pretty nuts. Ah, poor Perfect. Well, KT had a really good shot in this game. Now my worry is you've lost a game, and while
and you've lost it on your best champs, right?
Yeah, I think Cuz, Perfect, and Peter as well. Actually, these are. I think Peter's Alistar might be better than his Born, but I would say all of these are for them and BDD as well. I think these are all comfort champions, and for Perfect probably his best one. Dogdam, I didn't expect to see the Ashe. Whatever. This is a strat which didn't work for you. What have T1 lost? Well, they've lost the Virus, which is huge. They've lost the Shinzao, which is pretty big too. Faker still is. Yeah, I mean, everyone but Doran, because his Ambassador, I'd say, is a little bit more hit and miss. And even then, it's not bad, right? But I think T1 have probably used 4 comfort champions too, I suppose. But KT, this was like their best chance to get a really strong footing in the series.
I mean, honestly, like, the Poppy had way more value than I thought it would from the initial draft.
Yeah.
It's been really...
It's carrier diff, man. you know, I was a long-term believer in that Mako was still greatest support. I think Keria is quite firmly taking first place with this Worlds again, actually. He's just been so monstrous again. It's very hard to, I mean, I think the thing which really sets Keria apart is I just don't think another support does what he does. No one does what Keria does. In fact, I think there are only two quote-unquote irreplaceable or inimitable players on T1, and that's Faker and Keria, just because no one does what they do. I think other people can still contest with them in overall value at points. I think Diro was better than Keria for bits of this year. I think BDD was better than Chovy were better than Faker for large amounts of this year too. But if you want to build a team around their unique styles, no one does what they do.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Guma's using his own T1 Varus skin as well for the added mojo. Did you ever cast any of Faker's games where he played a skin? Because he's only played like 4 or 5 across history.
Maybe.
Yeah.
I honestly don't really pay attention to that stuff,
Yeah,
so it's possible I did.
It's an extra little caveat. It's fun to track for, you know, the trivia enthusiasts.
I'm just not even the person who probably would have noticed.
Yeah. That's a Doa thing, yeah. Yeah. He because the first
I
time
spent very little time like looking at skins or knowing the name of skins.
Well, I spent
this is like the lore stuff. It's like, did you watch that lore video yesterday, Monty? I'm like,
God, the people need to know, Monty. The people need to know. Of course, you know, I bring you on this stream.
I had to force myself to watch Arcane, man. I had to force myself.
Hey,
and I had a friend who, one of my good friends was a writer on that show, and I had to force myself to watch it.
Did they ever talk about? Did they ever talk about how they had to communicate in smoke signals to the artistic team? How did that work out? How else did season 2 happen?
He was only on season 1, the good season.
Oh, yeah. Dan, visually, season 2 is still so beautiful. Man,
the fight sequences were really cool in season 2.
Yeah, funnily enough, another visual experience I really enjoyed was this very good game called Ghost of Yote. I wonder if we'll have any content about it.
Soon, I think this week.
Yeah, nice. Yeah, for those of you in chat, we should don't catch the reference. Monty, Doa, Wolf, and I, and Rich all sat down and did some cool content on Ghost of Yote, and it was a really fun time, actually. I actually haven't forced myself to, like, just sit and play through a single-player game down, like, start to finish like that in a while. So that was a fun experience. I enjoyed that.
Yeah, we're trying to do some more general gaming stuff with LFN, so it's going to be the start of it. Yeah. Actually, the start of it's going to be our release of a video soon.
Very cool.
In the next few days, probably, on the historical accuracy of Ghost of Yote.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I was noting that there were 2 battles in Yote, which I thought was very cool that they highlighted. It was Nagashino and Sekigahara, and I thought that they actually tied it into the 2 characters that they referred to pretty well.
I didn't talk about that in the video, but yes.
Yeah. No, that turns out there's a lot of historical stuff to talk about, but I caught that because I played enough Shogun Total War to know that, you know. God damn, great game. Well, Tijuana are trying to force them. Well, they're just methodically taking away vision. There won't be a Baron flip. Maybe you can realm warp. Poppy Up means the jungler's away. Yeah, no chance. So, I mean, I suppose T1 haven't ended the game yet, but the problem is, ironically, KT would have preferred T1 to take a dragon earlier now, so they could at least flip around Elder. Because you have to flip around a big objective. Oh, Dogzam didn't flash. Well, it was a done game, but that just seals the deal, really. Oh, that's nasty. Yeah, good job, Doran. Doran's early game was kind of shit, but actually he's been very good in the team fights. Credit to him. This has been a good game for him just getting onto Dogzam. He's made the Ashes game unplayable.
Since Ambessa didn't exist when I was watching this game a lot, is Doran like a good Ambessa player? I don't know the answer to that.
I wouldn't say he's someone I would name when I think of Ambessa players, but he's been good at... The thing about Doran is that he's a very good coordinated team fighter. If you need him to do something at the right time in a team fight, he'll do it. Ambessa does benefit from that. My problem is his laning phase and his side laning isn't good enough for the duelist part of it kit. Because Ambessa is a real zinger, that champion. You have pretty much no bad matchups besides like Renekton. You have very good scaling. Because basically, you know how like Pantheon, when you level his ult, you get extra armor pen? She gets that, but she also gets lifesteal and omnivamp per rank of her ult as well. So you get to like level 6, level 11, and actually suddenly you are hitting everyone harder, but also ridiculously drain tanky as well. Plus you get like either build Grasp or Conqueror, so you just get a ridiculous amount of sustained fight value. So the champion just kind of pops off very good in the late game.
Well, that's probably it for KT, if I had to guess.
I do worry. I do worry. My thoughts was KT, strategically they're better, but I just don't think they'll clutch it. T1 are just too clutch. I think you can say anything you like about the analysis of T1. I think the thing which is inarguable is that they are the most clutch team in League history. Like, no one does it better than them in the clutch. What do you make of Gen.G failing at Worlds again? It's like the third time they're coming as favorites and failed.
The Chovy choking stuff is such nonsense. Like, in 2022, Chovy definitely underperformed relative to his year. And like the fact that he became a much more complete player starting in 2022 in terms of his ability to play with his team. Whereas before, I think it is true that he was just like basically a lane dominant player and not much else. There wasn't a lot of dimension to his game. And I think he definitely reverted to that at 2022 Worlds. But people like I think people just hate Chovy for whatever reason.
I think it's
don't really understand
part
why.
of me, I think it's just because he's been a rival to their favorite players over the years. Whether it was, I guess, Showmaker before or Faker more recently, he's like been the rival and he had a less flashy style, so it's harder to gain fans through that. Weirdly, I think more people are becoming fans of him now because actually there's been a lot more content about him. He's actually a pretty cool person on the whole. He's been pretty good in his content.
Yeah, but, I do think it's a mistake. It's a mistake for Gen.G to not like humanize him more. But in any case, like people are forgetting that some of those Worlds years, it was Peanut that was Megathrone.
Oh my god.
I don't think. I think the problem though that people have is like Chovy doesn't. Even if he's not choking, he just doesn't look as good at Worlds as he does in other parts of the year, and that's true. And I mean, he himself has said he has nerves or whatever, so maybe he needs a sports psychologist for this moment. But you know, I don't really know what else. I think the depressing thing about Gen.G is what else can they do at this point in time?
Yeah, exactly.
You know, since 2022, since they had that embarrassing loss to DRX in 2022, they changed every player but Chovy. Chovy has just objectively not really been the central problem at their other Worlds runs. And they've changed the coaching staff. And how do you become more dominant? They lost like what? 2 best of 5s in the last 2 years.
Yeah,
and they've like 18-0 splits. Like, what are you supposed to do? How do you fix this problem? You know what I mean? How do you fix it? I have no idea if you're Gen.G how you fix the problem.
I mean, I think there are some rumors about bringing in a different support, but that sucks because I really like Dero. I think he's actually very good. I have no idea what Quickshot's doing on stage, but he's doing, you know, Quickshot-isms. I've no idea.
Like, I just don't know. You know, if you're Gen.G, how do you change this from a management perspective?
Yeah.
And like, what other shifts do you make to the team? So it feels like almost like a curse at this point in time because it's not like they've been unreasonable. It's not like they have not made roster changes. It's not like they haven't made coaching changes. It's not like they haven't changed the way that they're training the players. They've done all of these things. So what do you do?
Yeah, I mean,
know, here's a really hot take for you.
Yeah.
I think you practice less.
Oh, I suppose if you practice less, it means that you retain more kind of... I guess it means that you're less drilled in very specifics, and it means that you're more broadly good, I suppose?
No. Here's my thought. This is going to sound crazy. So...
Well, it's sounding pretty crazy right now.
You know how Mad Lions used to like take their foot off the gas and like scrim left? I think probably Gen.G would probably benefit from that. Like, because when you go 18-0 in LCK, the only thing you are doing is making your opponents better by scrimming.
Oh, damn! I hadn't thought about it like that.
Unbelievably dominant. That you are. What are you learning from scrims? Nothing, basically. What are you learning from being in the matches on stage? Nothing.
Yeah.
So, you know, I do wonder if their practice regimen is actually too hard.
Speaking of just quick cut again. Hi Wolf, how's it going? Wolf's joining us.
Hey,
how you doing, man?
I'm not feeling so good right now, guys.
Why is that?
Right? You're not excited anymore, which is the most important.
I'm not. I was very enthusiastic. I had a lot of adrenaline during that early game. I was feeling very good about it. And then KT seem to forget what Xin Zhao's ultimate did in the heat of the moment.
Well, I mean,
They
obviously,
seem to forget about it.
he's just died in the cinematic. How would they know? They just didn't expect him to get played today.
Yeah, he did not die when owner pressed the R button.
Oh,
so
you're saying that Xin Zhao in the lore should have used his R? Incredible. This is the analysis we're here for, folks.
Well, why didn't he press R?
That's a great question. That's a great question.
Yeah, maybe he didn't learn that yet in the lore.
In the cinematic, does his R get, like faded out so he uses it and gets tired and then dies, or does he just not press R at all?
Okay, so the whole thing was effectively they were battling a demon, and Xin Zhao was like, well, we can't kill a demon, so I need to give my body over to a Darkin, so the Darkin can do it instead. So now actually what's happened is Xin Zhao is now the new body for the new champion coming out, Zahen, who is a new Darkin. And he died because of that, basically. But yeah, rip Xin Zhao.
How does owner fit into all that?
That's a great question. I think that's what they need to do for next year's World Cinematic. They would just rehash that, but with, I don't know, different T1 players in place of the champions.
Maybe like BDD flashing on an ulting Xin Zhao and being able to kill him.
I love that.
As well.
No, flash forward to deal 0 damage to a Crescent Guard Xin Zhao. Yeah. How are you doing anyway, Wolf? How are things? How are you feeling about the series?
I'm good. I'm in a very packed watch party with basically a lot of the casters out here, and so I had to come outside.
Is that the LCK studio?
No. We're at somebody's house, but like
cool.
We're all just hanging out watching the games, and it's very loud because a lot of people showed up, and so I just came outside. Otherwise, you guys would not be able to hear me probably.
Right. Yeah, no, we could. Well, I was kind of worried about that too. I'm basically having to like turn down. I don't have like a push to talk on right now, so I'm just having to like wheel my gain down and up based on how bad the background noise is. Hey Jake, how's it going? We've had, so currently at this venue we have, so quick shots around. Hysterics is eating my grapes. Why? I would quite like my grapes.
Is that a euphemism?
No, no, it is not a euphemism. Thank you, Monty. We did say we're eating like Romans here.
Right now. I'm just here like I'm on my phone, like I'm holding my phone up like I'm on a cell phone conversation right now. So like if you didn't clarify, I wouldn't have known. So but Monty asked me.
Oh my god. But yeah, how are you feeling about this iteration of the Telecom War? How do you think it fits in the grand tapestry of the Telecom War? Because you did some StarCraft work before, right? So I presumably you have.
I mean, you know, in StarCraft there were a lot of different like big rivalries between players and stuff like that. In Pro League, and there were a lot of times where some of the Telecom Wars were incredibly hype, but I think the Telecom War is often kind of misunderstood as like it's a finals thing for people who don't follow the Korean scene, but it's really about like the regular season match between SKT and KT Rolster. That's the big Telecom War, like that comes around every round robin. But like I think nowadays, especially in League, it's kind of evolved into like every time they face against each other, in any case, whether it's playoffs or finals or whatever.
Yeah,
it's a Telecom War.
It rarely happened in playoffs or finals. Is the thing. It was actually not very common.
I think what helped was it was just always a good match. I mean, I can remember just dozens of Telecom War matches where it didn't matter if either team was shit, they'd turn up for that matchup and they'd make a banger out of it.
Well, I mean, like, my most memorable StarCraft, which was StarCraft 2, Telecom War, was the finals I cast in 2014, where KT came in as massive underdogs.
Oh, very cool.
Yeah, it was very sick, and KT came in as massive underdogs.
It was on like an island in the Han River in the middle of Seoul.
That's
like,
so cool.
Yeah, we had a stage
really cool,
out, like,
really
floating. And so, like, basically, they were massive underdogs.
That one had insane, the ceremonies on that one were so funny, too.
Oh yeah,
you know,
Flash
was about like the player ceremony, so they were like pretending to fish in the river and like pulling out the Pro League trophy and stuff like that.
If you're not live on the video, now's the time to jump it forwards. By the way, I don't know whether it was delayed at all. If it's not live on the video, now's the time to jump it forward. By the way.
So Flash in that finals drew, I think he like had every player's name on a soccer ball, or maybe he got them all signed or something like that,
appreciate you.
and then just kicked it, like punted it into the river.
Flash, I remember that because Flash came out with this soccer ball, and then he pointed to the name of his opponent on the soccer ball, and then he just kicks it into the river.
Oh, that is so banger! Oh, I tell you what, I had an idea for LEC this year. It didn't get through. It's just not in the League ecosystem. But you know how? So on LEC this year, we did like tickets to different, like ticket to MSI, ticket to First Stand, ticket to Worlds, and we had like these giant, like, you know, like the checks they'd hand out at the end of an event, you know, like the checks like that. What I wanted to do is have a plane ticket or like a check like that, but if you lost to a team and they went to Worlds, you then had to sign that ticket. So you signed their ticket to Worlds. You actually have to physically hand the ticket over and get the losing team to say it's to sign the ticket. It did. It seemed. It's just not in the League ethos though. League doesn't do that kind of more antagonistic thing as well. But if we could accept that, that'd be so cool.
In the finals that I cast with Valdez, actually, and someone called Moonglade, which is he's an ex-StarCraft 2 Pro and Warcraft 3 Pro. I don't know how many people will know who he is, but 3 of us cast it. Like, basically everyone thought SK Telecom was going to win 100%, but on the day, everyone kind of had this vibe that KT was just going to randomly upset, even though everyone officially predicted SK Telecom.
Right.
And
Classic.
I feel like that's kind of like the vibe today a little bit, especially after the beginning of that game 1.
Tell you what, I mean, the jungle support was insanely good from KT. I've really been impressed with Cousin Peter's early movements. I think I guess my vibes are, I think KT are actually a better strategy team than T1, but T1 are just so much better at just mechanical brawn and clutch team fighting, and that's largely what we saw in game 1. What do you think that's on point?
Also just like finding comeback angles through macro. I mean, that's the Faker diff right there.
Yeah,
right?
the setup was so good. Like the fact that Faker had Talia is such a problem for game states like this, where he can kind of cheat the game. And then they got the better setups because they just kind of ran KT around in circles a few times. And then even though KT was massively ahead, KT made the snap calls to engage on the jungler, who looked like he was out of position, but actually the rest of T1 was ready to follow up. And T1 is just better at those types of moments. I think basically KT can still win this finals if they continue to try to play through their leads, if they win early games and continue to win. But if the game state gets to, a state where like T1 can fight back through macro and the lead doesn't matter enough to close the game out, then I think if games turn into team fight fest like that first one did, then T1's probably going to win.
Yeah.
I don't know if they'll win 3-0, but they'll probably win.
Yeah. And if KT did somehow make a comeback and win this, do you think it would be up there with the DRX 22? Do you think it would beat it, or do you think it's not quite as crazy?
I think I'm a KT fan. Obviously, everyone knows this about me. I really want KT to win, but I don't think it's the same because DRX came in as a much weaker team. Like, they were a team that we didn't even talk about on our show.
Yeah, DRX was not even supposed to make Worlds, and KT literally had just beaten Gen G and LCK playoffs. So
that's true. Yeah, that's
bit
true.
of a diff.
Yeah.
And I think there's a lot of things that happened with KT's dominance up until the finals, although their strength of opponent was a little bit weaker. They did look really good in the tournament, whereas DRX kind of looked a little bit strategical. Like, they played Juhan and they pulled out the Maokai jungle that no one else was really playing at the time. And
that was an EU special.
DRX kind of did it a different way, Like, they did it in their own special strategical way, whereas KT's just kind of being a generic LCK team. And they had a pretty easy run to the bracket, and Genji choked a little bit. And I think they come into this finals, but I think most people who have been following KT and have been following all of Worlds know that they're massive underdogs, even though they had the perfect record and they beat Genji, who was supposed to win the whole tournament. Like, most people expect T1 to win, myself included. I just feel like most people don't want that to happen unless they're T1 fans.
That's true. Yeah. And there are a lot of them. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's obviously really cool to pick your brain about it, because obviously you've been casting T1 for... Wait, how long have you been casting in the LCK now? 3 years? Is it 3 or...?
I've been since 2021, so this was
God, so way more than that. Sorry,
my year, I guess.
Jesus Christ.
That's crazy.
Damn. Yeah.
5 years,
so you've been there for the entirety of this era of T1, which is kind of insane, actually.
Yeah.
And I have to say, I just didn't expect... I don't know why, because, I don't know, T1 were at Worlds. I just didn't expect them to do it again this year, because they've broken apart the roster, This wasn't the Zeus roster. Surely that makes a big difference. Apparently they do it anyway.
Well, they still have the core that nobody else has, right? KT didn't build this roster over years, right? And, I was there. It's funny you mentioned, my first season of casting was the 10-man Dany roster. Where Cuz was actually playing for that team alongside Elim.
That's insane.
And Teddy was on that roster, and they couldn't figure out what team was going to be the one, and then ultimately they decided on Owner.
Yeah.
And once they decided Owner, everything fell into place. Kuma became the starter, Zeus became the starter, and Kana was out, and it was just okay, this is the team. And then since then, obviously, a ton of titles picked up. So pretty insane, like what they've accomplished so far, and it's like not even a shock. And even though they didn't look like one of the favorites coming in this tournament, no one would have been shocked to see them lift the trophy, right? Whereas if KT win, people will lose their minds. People are already losing their minds that they're even in the finals itself.
Well, I appreciate your insights on it. I'm
gonna have to go back. But thank you guys for having me
so much for having me.
I might join a little bit later as well, but
love that.
This is it for me for now.
No, cool. Well, thanks everyone. Everyone say a big thank you to Wolf for coming on. So now on the stream so far we've had Doe, we've had Quickshot, we've had Monty, we've had Wolf, we've had Stoke. So we've got five, six, including myself, like lolly sportscasters in here. So we've done a pretty damn good job of grabbing people from about the place. Gosh, trying to think what else we can do. Well, we're about to get in the second draft, I suppose. Okay, I need to hide this text that Wolf's on call.
I'll tell you a story if Noah didn't tell it about the first KT versus SKT final, which is the Faker Ryu Zed versus Zed game. So people just remember that moment, but I think what was really cool about that final was that it was a reverse sweep.
Yes.
First off by T1, but honestly, the vibes were so crazy. So what happened actually was there was a rain delay.
Oh,
There's a rain delay in that final. And what happened was halfway through the series, it was being held outside.
Yeah.
And the players were in booths, but Doa and I and the Korean casters were just on stage, basically. And we were wearing the cheesy OGN tuxedos, right?
Yes.
And what happened was it just started pouring. Pouring. And we found out later that it actually only happened in that specific part of Seoul.
Whoa,
and the rest of the city didn't
that's
get any
insane.
rain. So it was just a very localized downpour. And so we were just sitting outside. And so by games, I think 4 and 5, they took a rain delay and, the fans all went inside and they came back out for the final game or two. And we were just soaked. So we're in these tuxedos and we're just sopping wet in these tuxes. And they end up, it's still drizzling a bit. So they end up just plastic bagging our monitors. And so we're sitting there casting the game, wiping rain like a windshield wiper off our monitors while we're casting. And it's getting dark, so we're getting kind of cold. But it was just honestly so invigorating because you're just there in the heat moment. This amazing series is going on, and you're just in a wet tux, just so amped up. It was really fun, actually.
Oh, that's
great.
So cool.
So that moment, it's just funny because I remember that moment, and part of why we were so into it was because of the circumstances.
Oh my god! So funny enough,
a bucket of cold water dumped over your head, and you were literally just trying to fight the rain to even see the game.
So funny enough, Doa did tell that story earlier, but it's so cool hearing both of your perspectives from it because it's such a huge moment in League history as well. Because that was, I think, the highlights from that series and then Worlds was what got me into League. That's what my brother introduced me to the game. I saw the highlights from that and I thought, okay, I'm sold. I'll give it a try. And 12 years later, I guess I'm here. But God, I mean, I think a lot of people are sadly now kind of forgetting that series, which is such a shame because I think up until the 2016 Rox SKT semifinals, that was viewed, I think rightfully so, as the greatest series of all time. And I think it should still be viewed as one of the greatest series of all time. Reverse sweep, Faker's rise to dominance, that was such
the 2014 Samsung Blue KT Arrows summer one was also
that was fantastic. That was so insane because KT legitimately won a split in Korea while it was at its most stacked, arguably, by coin flipping their way to a title. Just how ridiculous is that? In such a controlled meta where everyone was okay, all about these specific early games, specific late game macro and whatever, and it's no, we're just gonna randomly no vision nocturnal. Okay, cool, let's go. God, I miss that. Yeah.
They were a terrible team. I'm glad they didn't go to Worlds. See, this is the other thing. Nymaera, was that was KT's first title, but I didn't want them to win because I hated that version of KT. I was like, really?
This
is the team that wins? Of course, it's always the KT teams that I don't like.
Exactly.
Are the ones that do well.
Okay, so we're into drafts. It is I am very surprised that KT see the Scion and they don't immediately... oh, Trundle's banned. Okay, that's why. That's why they didn't Trundle. So Rek'Sai top has reared its head again, and the reason why it has is you are... there were some changes to Rek'Sai, so you have AoE knockups again. It was single target for a while when you unborrowed. Yep. You have a lot of sustain from your range going underground and then... getting the regen through your rage, and basically you're a manaless, infinite sustain, high wave clear breezer tank. Really makes tank life annoying.
I really just hate the changes that they made to Rek'Sai.
Yeah.
You know, I miss the old farm alarm.
No. I know you like it because it was like peak jungle pathing, permanent jungle uptime, but it was so boring.
Yeah. I mean, the lame execute on the ult is more boring. I hate what they did to this champ. This champ also just feels bad to play. I think that's the other thing.
Now that is another thing.
It feels so clunky.
You know, funnily enough, because Ender's obviously was in Berlin for a very long time around LEC. Ender was one of the people that play tested for Rek'Sai, so I got to pick his brain a lot about Rek'Sai when they were around. Honestly, if you ever get the chance to talk to Ender about some of his stories in like the dev side of things, very funny, because he would kind of go out of his way to break stuff on the practice realm or whatever that they have to make sure that it really was broken. So when Summoner Spellbook was first released, he'd go like exhaust, smite, Master Yi and come into lane and be able to cast like 3 summoners in a single fight because they hadn't balanced it, so like you weren't locked out of a summoner when you first cast it or something. He had some great stories around that stuff.
Is he the reason why Rek'Sai feels bad?
No, because he was on the initial Rek'Sai. After that, obviously, went into broadcast, so he was there for the original. He was the one that you'd liked, so you know he's part of the good part of the Rek'Sai. Already, I think T1 have an incredibly good draft here because you have Scion with a Sivir, and the other team just does. I mean, you have
a kill Scion. With this
Mel can. Mel actually. So
really?
Yeah, Mel is very, very high damage over time. Your burst is actually pretty good late game, but what Mel's passive is effectively every time you get hit with her abilities and auto attacks, there's a slight kind of execute which builds up over time, scales on AP. But basically, if you keep spamming Q on people, eventually like, oh shit, half of my HP, or like a third of my HP is just exploded because I've been hit by like 5 different skills, or like 3 different rotations or whatever. In fact, now this is really interesting, because Sylas can be very, very good against Mel, because Mel's the core part of her kit. Have you seen Mel at all?
I have no idea.
Okay, so Mel, she's kind of like an immobile artillery-ish mage. Her E is a line skill shot. It roots if you hit the center of it. Obviously magic get damage scaling. Her Q is basically point and click, a load of missiles fire down to the ground pretty quickly. Her W is the very interesting part of her kit. Her W is effectively like it's a reflect. Any kind of projectile which hits you is reflected back towards the attacker. Now, that won't help against Scion because he throws his body at you. What you can do is throw Sylas's E back at him. The problem is, you then fly into the Sylas. So Sylas can sometimes have a great match of it.
Him,
exactly. And that can actually be very, very bad because you reflect it and you get like dragged under turret, you get dragged into the enemy team. Similar kind of stuff happens when you get like Nautilus Hook. If you ever, or Leona E, very funny with Leona E as well, because you just fly into the enemy team. And yeah, there's not much you can do. The fun thing with this is you can actually reflect Sylas's ult. I don't think it means you get the ult steal, but it denies him stealing your ult. Mel's ult, a little strange. Sylas shouldn't be doing this anyway, in fairness. But Mel's ult is effectively, if you've hit someone with an ability, depending on the amount of stacks, which are also the execute, you basically get like your R just basically detonates those stacks early with a bunch of damage. So basically,
if Sylas steals the ult though, because
I have no idea. I look, he shouldn't anyway, but we might find out in game because let's be honest, he shouldn't be doing that anyway. You have like Vi ult to steal, so you should be fine. I mean, Nico ult and Vi. Oh my god, the Nico ult's actually so big in this. Thinking about it. Is this flash blind from Carrier? Oh no, he's safe actually. If they can stop his recall, that's big. But I think it's too early for that. I don't think that's made enough of a difference. Oh, what's your timer at?
I'm on YouTube now, so I'm on 57, 58.
Okay, so you're actually slightly ahead of me. Do you mind stopping at 1 minute?
Oh, it's too late for that now.
So wait at 110. So wait at 110. Wait at 110. Wait at 110. Okay. And
I've stopped.
Okay, and in 3, 2, 1, go. And we should be synced now. Should be fine.
Okay, cool.
And I'm synced with whatever's happening in the room here as well. In fact, actually, I think the room's now slightly ahead of me, which is kind of fun. Whatever. We'll deal with that as it comes to it. All good. Yeah, I look at these team comps and I think that T1, if they ever get Sion to a point where he can just stand in front of people, like if the Mel doesn't do enough damage, which Mel eventually does damage, I'm not sure they'll do it early enough.
Do you build Leandry's on it?
You often go Blackfire, which is the mana burn item, and then you can go towards Leandry's after. You can kind of go double burn. Not gonna lie, we've only seen like 2 or 3 games of Mel in Pro this split/Worlds. Faker played one at Worlds, and he won Game 5 against AL against that. It was insanely fun from him. But yeah, so the builds, I don't know. I don't know whether they're just all following the same, Mobify guide or something. Ooh, damn! Good to get a flash out there early. I'm surprised that T1 didn't go for a Prio bot lane as well. T1, their whole MO has just been smash bot lane CBT. That's been their whole MO. I'm surprised to see them go away from that. But this is the kind of comp I'd more likely see from, say, Gen G or whatever. Because they like to play towards the scaling front to back. I'm a little surprised to see...
I mean, like, honestly, like, if I'm KT after the last game, and we were winning so hard early with the scaling comp, and we just fucked it up, I don't know if I would move away from that, really. It's like, maybe the nerves are down now, and your coach has told you, hey, like, don't make these stupid engages.
Oh, yeah, no, but I was talking about like, T1 picking the less early game comp for them. Because going towards the Sivir Lulu is not what I would expect from Guma Carrier, because they've been... I personally think one of the hallmarks of Guma Carrier is, while I think that you can contest them with maybe someone like some of the Viper or Ruler bot lanes across time or whatever, I think that Guma Carrier have been by far the best early 2v2 pressure bot lane ever. I can't think of another lane that has so consistently found new picks and executed on those picks well enough to play through early game the way that they do. So I'm surprised to see them go towards Sivir Lulu, which is not that at all. Oh, good front step. Nice. And that's the route. Okay, well now you've seen everything about Mel's kit. There you go. There you go. The golden particle is the thing which reflects stuff. It didn't actually do anything there, but now at least you know that. Yeah, you go.
Gold diamond rounder.
Yeah. Weirdly, one of the really good things about Mel in mid lane is that the execute thing, which applies on auto attacks and abilities, also applies to minions. So your last hitting is really, really nice. Because as long as your auto attack brings them down into execute range, you're in a really good spot. Hang on, is Guma just dead? He has no flash. Oh, and this Nico the mechanic, man. Turning into a cannon minion to take reduced tower damage is just so disgustingly broken.
You gotta get rid of that. That's so stupid. Like, it's so dumb. For like it's unintuitive mechanic for any human to like look at. I mean, get that out of the game. My God.
Yeah, for about half a year, I'd be okay to saying, look, see what you can find. Like there are interesting things where I think it was APA that was showing this around Worlds 23. I want to say it was where if you throw the Nico Q then turn into a minion, you don't activate Doran Shield or Second Wind on the enemy opponent. That's actually pretty cool. That actually I don't mind some innovation like that. The problem is when it becomes so commonplace to be, oh by the way, you are the freest tower diving champion of the game despite not being a tank. That's not right. That is just so hard to balance. You can't allow that to exist really. So Guma's forced to go cold. T1 are doing some lane swappy stuff now to try and get the Sivir more farm. This is a key thing about the current meta, which is when you do your first swap of the game, the golden situation to look for is having waves crash into your turret as the time you come out onto the map. So you kind of get like a free reset, collect the farm, slow push out after you've had your buy, and you get a free play on the map afterwards. So right there, they collect the wave on top side and on bot side. T1 not doing bad on that aspect. Cuz getting an early kill is kind of important though. There's the fun mind game between Vi and Sivir in this game too, where Vi will fly towards the Sivir and try and smite as late as possible to knock off the spell shield. That's a fun one.
Love that one.
That one's more interesting than if you build Edge of Night, you just smite at any point because it's not reactive. But the Sivir Vi mind game is actually pretty fun. In fact, the funnest one I saw was a Sivir flashing into a Vi ult, so they'd mess up the timing, so they'd flash spell shield to make sure they wouldn't smite at the right time. That was kind of big ball. Damn, flash away.
The thing though, if you get a good Vi ult, you can follow it up with Rek'Sai tunnel knockup.
Yep.
So the single target CC potentially is just unending, basically.
And I have to say, Peter has really impressed me this world. I didn't think much of him before. I thought Peter was fun, but not good. But this Worlds, he has genuinely been good. He's been more than just a fun personality. I think arguably he was their MVP of quarterfinals versus CFO. He was absolutely fantastic there. And he does have a lot of ways to break this game as a Nico. Nico's support is that kind of champion which can kind of solo play things as a support. You can just do all your own stunts, really. Perfect's building the public transport system in topside, as all good Rek'Sai players do.
Jam is just not meant to be a laner. It's just such a dumb laner.
The thing is, though, because he was, as for many of the cursed top lane builds of the last few years, this is a Flandre issue. Because he was the architect of top lane Graves in Worlds 21, kind of ruined the tournament. He was the architect of Tank Jace. Did you see Tank Jace top lane earlier this year at all? Because he did that as well. He innovated that at Demacia Cup and brought that out. So it's like, yep, grasp, full tank, unending despair, Jace. Cool, sounds great. He was also one of the people that brought Udyr back, and he was the person that also brought Rek'Sai back in winter last year, and then once again here as well. Like, this guy has just ruined so many top lane champions over the last while. He is a mad scientist. I appreciate that, but also, can you stop breaking the game?
Well, it's also when Warmogs was insanely broken, and Rek'Sai would just...
Yes.
I mean, that ports would just have infinite sustain, so it made, battles so stupid.
Yeah. I was, God, who is it? Jamad is doing some cool short content on the most, broken items in history, and I was going down memory lane thinking about stuff like, do you remember the Runeglaive meta in Season 5 Spring? I think it was Season 5, maybe Season 6? That was a broken time, man. For those of you that weren't around for that, it was effectively, you'd build jungle items on laners because they were so overstatted. Oh, Faker missed his ult. Close enough anyway, damn. Oh, actually, no, that was the real Peter. I thought that was the clone that got hit. I actually got baited myself, thinking it was the wrong Nico.
Yeah, they're not gonna have Silas ult for these grubs though.
Yeah, but you're also not gonna have Nico flash, I suppose, either. Weirdly, around these fights...
I don't know if that's the biggest deal at this point.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, you're not going to have flash...
He doesn't have the ult yet, so what's he going to flash?
Yeah, sure. It's, obviously, that's a big thing as well. It's just like, around those kind of fights, hang on, this could actually be a kill. If he gets, one more rotation here, the ult can actually kill, yeah. Because if he pops the ult and it goes into execute ratio, he dies. That's the threat of Mel. If you don't do your calculation well when that mark's above you, sometimes you just get randomly popped. Really, really nasty. Yeah, around those kind of fights, one thing which, speaking to Finn about this quite a lot too, Finn's been called his chat too on LEC broadcast actually. Basically, around those kind of fights around Grubs and then later Herald, if you engage onto the engage support first, it removes your go button. And that it means that your carries get to have a free engage, which is really, really fun. And Nico, if you ever get a flash away from, is such a squishy, easy to kill champion. So it might pay dividends getting that flash for ult trade from Faker though. Why is Nico level 4? Just felt like it, you know? Who needs XP as a ult-reliant support champion?
I mean, what are you going to do? Sports are just level 4.
Yeah.
It's not like he's behind area or anything.
Well, yeah. There was that really fun time in, I think it was Worlds... Ooh, good sidestep. Oh, that's nice there too, actually. Damn. Oh, hang on, they actually can kill here. They can actually kill here. Good install by Ona. Well, that's... Yo, the stolen ult. That's the ult. BDD's dead. Good root. Damn.
Figure's dead too. Oh, nice.
Honestly, BDD outplayed the fuck out of that. That was so good from BDD. It was almost excellent by Ona because he went unstoppable through the Viol with his Cataclysm. But I don't know, if you take a long fight versus Mel, and Mel does actually get to stack up, the damage does start to rack up to some pretty insane levels.
I like Rek'Sai just chasing Sion around up here.
One of the reasons why Rek'Sai's been picked into Sion is just that Sion just can't do anything in this matchup. Oh, good double root. That was so good from BDD, actually. Great micro movement. I actually think BDD makes a big mistake stepping up there. I don't think he needed to do that. I think he actually maybe should have... I think he could have lived there. He still outplays, but I think the death's a bit unnecessary. Yes, he's going Blackfire Torch first. I don't know what his full build will be.
Is it a big power spike when he gets the torch?
Yes. Because Blackfire Torch, basically, every enemy champion that is burning gives you, I think it's 4% extra AP. So the actual burn damage itself isn't crazy, but it's, you know, notable, but it's not crazy. But for every champion burning, you get % extra HP. So, AP rather. So if you end up hitting 3 people and then you pop your ult is actually much more threatening. Yeah. I'd imagine Mel is, I've played Mel in like ARAMs and Arena and stuff, so I vaguely know the damage numbers, but I don't really know how it applies to a pro game. But you see right there, right? Like an EQ takes a third of the Lulu's HP. It's pretty decent damage before first item. Damn, that's close. Hang on, Faker could die here to Cuz going on to him, I think, actually. Nah, yeah, Oni's coming down.
Doctor has no mana.
Oh yeah, this is the other thing about Rek'Sai as well. You have infinite sustains, you can tank people, you can tank damage on your way into turret, demolish the tower, take half your HP, regen it, tunnel out. So broken. Funnily enough, Bin tried to do that in Swiss stage.
I can't believe you're actually arguing for this iteration of Rek'Sai. This iteration of Rek'Sai
No, the kit isn't the problem. The way it's being used in top lane is the problem. I actually think the kit is fine. And also, a lot of this existed before. The regen existed. The tunnels existed. That all was fine. It's just this.
It's just dumb when it became. It's just dumb when it became like a tank champ. It's just such a. It's one of those things where it just doesn't look like a tank champ. Again, completely unintuitive.
I think when they switched, I think in Season 5, there was a point where they built Warrior Enchant that was good, and when they went towards Juggernaut, it was just, hang on, this isn't bad. Oh, swing and a miss. That secures Dragon. Doran might die for this, but Dragon's secured for this. Okay. Okay, so that's Dragon and out. That's actually not bad from T1. So they got 2 early Dragons. That's good for them. Even with the gold lead, they have an objective lead. Because now, what T1 have done is they've guaranteed they will at least be able to sack a couple of Dragons, get towards late game, and maybe just go to late game and team fight outplays again. And I think that's completely fine for them.
Soldo is a bit rough.
It's good. So weirdly, very good for Silas. Actually quite good for Sion.
Okay.
Because if you get my theory is
you anything else they could have gotten.
Yeah, it's I think it is, but also I think there is enough utility for it not being bad. Because if you are below half HP and you get a Lulu shield.
I'm just saying, if you're KT, you're probably happy about that because it could have been.
Yeah, it could have been Hexol or something. Yeah, but the weird side value in this.
Want to deal with Tech with a Sivir?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, the weird side value is base Chemtech Souls give heal and shield power, which applies a lot onto Sion's W and onto Silas's W as well. So you get, I think it's 6% heal and shield power per dragon. So if they get 2 of it, it's an extra 12% heals and shields, which really helps the Lulu. That's the stolen, not whatever. And then also the soul itself, because you have Lulu shields on top of all of that extra healing as well, if you're below half HP, you survive longer at low HP to actually make use of the soul. So, of the team comps which are going to get value of it, this is one of the better ones. So, yes. Point accepted. If it was Hex Soul, you'd be much more happy, but there is actually hidden value here to make this, like, actually pretty decent objective. Faker is a decent amount of... The mid-jungle, again, is actually quite far behind. This happened in game 1 too. Cuz's early game was really good last game. I do get a little worried that he gets polymorphed on his way in, and then he ults, gets polyed, and then he dies. So he needs to be really well coordinated with Perfect and Peter. If he's going in alone, could be a very bad experience.
That worries me, given what happened last game.
Yes, that was my thoughts as well. Not gonna lie, that was my thoughts as well.
He gets ulted on, gets knocked in the air by a wild grove. You need to be very careful about
One Isis. Oh, this is a dead BDD, I think. Yeah. You can ult hit. That's good damage. Oh man. Okay, well, one item Mel Spike is apparently pretty good. And once again, Cuz and Peter are in the right place at the right time. I think they've been roaming much better than T1 in the early game.
I get Herald too.
That's big. Yeah, getting first turret's pretty big.
And wow, Herald and turret. Nice.
If you get mid lane turret, Sivir has much less of a safe harbor to farm up to 3 items. That could be a worry for T1. because while they have 2 dragons, they can somewhat delay the game. If you lose mid lane turret to Herald, because I think it's under half HP, but looking at the minimap. Yeah,
they can hold Herald till the next Drake fight and use it to smash mid.
Yeah,
so
just counterweight at mid. And it is an objective worth itself, killing mid. Yeah. God, I mean, this is so much damage, man. This is, again, like 2 Qs and an E, the ult over it, basically 1 shot.
They did lose 2 flashes, though, for this next Drake fight on mid and support.
Yeah, and they didn't use any of themselves, and flash value is kind of doubled versus Jarvan because of the Cataclysm. That's very true. And Nico flash is very, very important to lock down someone like a Silas who can get out of it pretty easily.
They complete Rocket Belt, though, so that's another option.
Right, yep.
It's still worth, though. I mean, getting Herald in first first
tell you
tower.
what, BLG were actually very good at feeding gold to On when he was on supports, which needed that first item like a Rocket Bell or, say, Elise support when they were playing that. They'd actually give On turret plates around the map to make sure he got to, like, at least 2 items like a Storm Surge or like even a Zhonya's at some points too. That was quite unique. Didn't really see many other people doing that this year. God damn it, why do the LPL teams have to bomb out so hard? I'm so bummed out about that. My league sucks, Monty. My league sucks.
Could suck worse.
True, good.
You could be American. You know?
Yeah, God, yeah. It sounds like from all of the... Papa made a tweet about it as well, so I assume it has like a lot of credence to it. Seems like FlyQuest is dissolving this current iteration. I haven't heard about what else is coming in, but very interested to see if they can actually put together a roster which can hold a candle to the last one.
I mean, I think the insane thing is that they're actually... Lion wants to spend a bunch of money. That's like, what's the point?
I'm actually quite worried. Doran's getting... Oh, really good catch. Really good catch there. Very good from Faker and Ana. Very good. Oh, hang on. This is BDD stacking up a lot on Doran. No smite for the Dragon, though. This might end up being mid lane for Dragon plus jungler.
They have poke, though. The thing is, KT has a lot of HP and a lot of poke.
Not bad, Nico ult. That's a good Nico ult. That's a good Nico ult.
Oh, my.
Nico.
The BDD is untouched.
Guma's getting good damage down. Wait, Penta? This could be a Penta angle. This could be a Penta angle. Oh! Oh, the barrier. Oh my god, Guma. Well, that's Sivir Lulu. Sivir Lulu. Holy shit. Well, I thought initially that was just going to be everyone piling into Mel damage, but Sivir Lulu is sadly coming much more online for KT. Good catch. Very good catch. I tell you what, Worlds 23 and 24, I think Faker individually was a bit up and down. I think 24, like the finals, fantastic from Faker in 24, and 23, you know, he did level up very well towards the end of it.
23 was very good.
Yeah,
right,
yeah.
No,
yeah, but then you think, I think this, out of this iteration, this era of T1, this has been by far Faker's best individual tournament. He has been very on point. Basically, no one's outlaned him. He's had great teamfight impact. He's had champion pool diversity in a way that he hasn't had for a while. Because Ona just missed his flag drag over the wall. Wait, the dragon didn't die in that last fight. Huh.
No, because they retreated because everybody reset. So
yeah, I guess they would have been teleported back in. Okay, hang on. Faker. Oh, it's pretty good from Faker. That's very good from Faker. Yeah, it's damn good from Faker. Okay, Cuz is doing good damage there. Carries down. Perfect's in. This is actually playable for KT. Yeah, I think this is playable. Perfect still has ult. This is a dead Guma. They still have their Exile. They still have their Exile. I think they don't even need to stop for Owner if they don't want, but... Oh, he's just dead anyway. They'll kill him with the ult if they need to.
Is this the Atacon?
Do they go Dragon or Atacon? I think they go Atacon. And they just... Because it's kind of risky.
I thought the Drake died. I thought it was at like 300 HP. I guess it was
I'm not going to lie, it was so chaotic. I completely missed what happened with that.
They were on it. Oh. It wasn't...
It was on 100 HP. Oh, yeah, no, sorry, Scuttle. That was the Scuttle Crab. That was the Scuttle Crab.
Oh, okay, I couldn't really see what was going on.
I saw 136. I'm like, oh, that's Dragon. It was Scuttle Crab. And I was like, what the hell? Surely you didn't leave that. But no, it's higher HP. Okay, so now so they get Atacon and they get Dragon. That's a huge swing for KT.
And they still have gold lead, too.
I thought that was a really good pick from Faker, though. Instantly killed the AD carry. But, I mean, BDD now has 8 kills on the fucking Mel. Jesus Christ. So he's gone for Horizon Focus for Stat Stick. Basically, Horizon Focus was an item that didn't really find an identity for a very long time. So they decided, what if we gave it 115 AP and 25 ability haste for 2,800 gold, which is just ridiculously gold efficient.
The effect of the extra damage on the
no, they did remove that. It gives you vision when you hit that, but it doesn't give you damage. But it gives you 150. I think it's 115 AP and 25 haste. Sorry?
They took away the passive?
They took away the damage part of the passive, but it still provides vision. So it does. They took away the useful part of the passive.
Oh,
but it's 2,800 gold, so it's ridiculously cheap. So yeah, and I don't even know what he's going to go towards third. Maybe he goes Zhonya's third actually against this team. You could go Banshees, I suppose, but it's probably just worth going Zhonya's. Because I think the really broken thing about Mel is her Q is so low cooldown. If you get engaged onto by Faker Owner, you can Zhonya's, get one last EQ maybe, and then get a much more valuable ult. I'm also a little bit worried that Carrier's not on a very impactful champion for aggressive plays. You know, I like Carrier on anything most of the time, but I think for T1 in this iteration, you want him making the big plays. And I'm just not sure Lulu is the champion which he spins the game on. Doesn't power Guma though. Obviously Guma is huge when he's online.
What do you think the T1 fans are going to say if BDD beats Faker in this final? How are they going to justify it?
Okay, I think in fairness, BDD is actually very well regarded. I think pretty much, regardless of which camp you're in, BDD has earned a lot of respect for the last 2 years. I think he was the best player not at Worlds last year. I would have called him like a top 5 player in the world even last year. The guy was really, really good. But yeah, this year it has been just him carrying 4 corpses for a grand majority of the season, and then they revived, come back into life here. Oh, it's Deathcap for BDD. He's not going towards the defense fight. So he's going to hit like a truck. Also, the big thing about that too is that because the Horizon Focus is such a stat stick, Deathcap, like amping the 115 AP goes even harder. The maths just kind of starts to get out of hand with that. Guma's almost a 3 items though. If he hits Infedge, then I don't know. I think if Guma gets a 3 points to just auto reset with a ricochet, maybe that's enough.
I mean, if T1 could actually have gotten that Drake, they might have an angle to win this game. It does feel kind of doomed now.
Sivir Lulu does pretty silly things, especially when they can stand behind a front line. I think they probably... I don't know. I think they felt like they did need to thread the needle there, get the Dragon or the fight. Obviously, losing that fight and doubling down and losing Azekar, Dragon, and the fight, that's really rough.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, when Rek'Sai gets ahead as well, you skip tank items and you go more bruiser damage. So you always go Titanic Hydra first for free wave clear because you get a ton of auto resets too, so you auto Q. But if you do auto Q, then Hydra, that's like 3 autos in 1. But Shojin is just such a ridiculously effective item, plus it gives you 400 HP, which then amps the Titanic Hydra damage as well. The damage goes kind of insane. Plus, Rek'Sai was always very good at stacking stuff like Conqueror, and in this case Shojin as well. So you stack up to the max stacks of Shojin, which is an extra 12% damage off your abilities as well, in about 1 second flat. So then if you ever do ult with if you do ult when they're below half HP, ton of damage, even though you're not building high AD assassin. Hang on, Dogtam's hang on, why are you on this side of the lane? Why are you on this side of the lane? Dogtam, no!
I think Baron's up, right?
Why would he stand there? He's standing on the opposite side of the lane to where his teammates are. That's just... Oh, Dogtam. I mean, it's great from Doran.
We can't have Dogtam world champion. Oh my god, the mind games? The mind games?
So they have
because
the
Drake's coming up?
And also because they're already carries down. T1 will assume they don't have the damage for it, right? So they know it now. How low is it? Show us the HP bar. Where's the HP bar?
Show me the Baron!
Okay.
They're not stopping.
No, they're not stopping. I think they thought they peeled off. They haven't peeled off.
They have no damage.
It's only half HP because BDD's not there. I mean, they're tanking it pretty well. Guma has 3 items. This is kind of terrifying. They peel them off of it. Now, what they have done is because Ezreal has teleport, they bought enough time for Ezreal to come back up. So Ezreal dying...
Yeah, they didn't give up Drake. That was actually a good play.
Yeah, I mean, credit to them for kind of knowing when to call the play and be like, okay, let's not hard commit to this. They got what they wanted out of this, which is just stabilize after the pick could have thrown things back to T1.
Wow, they actually recovered from that really well.
Yeah. And I have to say, not many teams would do that versus T1 in a World Finals, so credit to him. Wait, hang on, whoa. This is a 3rd item Serpent Fang from Dockdown. What? Oh, I guess it is versus Lulu, Sion. Actually, Chronicle's calling that on the cast as well. Yeah, man. I have to say, I'm really going to miss Chronicle when he retires as well, because this is his last cast. He's going back to the Netherlands and calling time on it. Credit to him, you know, he's had a great career. I think it's been a great cast.
You know, I remember I talked to him when he started casting, and it was always his plan, basically. Like, he was like, yeah, I want to do this for a while, but you know, I'm gonna be done with esports.
No, I mean, that's one of the problems with esports, right? Actually having a full life plan around it. A lot of the time, you just kind of go, we'll just see how it goes. Actually having a plan around it is not something you see all the time in esports, really. Credit to him.
Yeah, I think his reasons are also really understandable. It's unfortunate, he's a good caster.
Yeah, it's very good. I like him a lot.
I think he's like ready to move on with his life.
Yeah. I also just think with like the current atmosphere of just broadcast and stuff like that, there's a chance it works out, you know, right, and things kind of go on the upswing, but you know, it is kind of going into a bit of a gambling time, you know, to just see if things work out or not. And you know, you don't have to play that game. It can be quite hard to try and wrestle through that.
I mean, sure, and I also think that if you want to be a caster, you have to do other stuff as well, like, you know, what you're doing with your streams and stuff and LPL. Like, you have to have your own content too, which is just even more work, right? So if you don't want to do that, there's no point in being a caster, in my opinion. You have to leverage it into something else.
Like, I've streamed over 1,000 hours this year.
Yeah. Exactly.
And like, I think is that I can't in good conscience recommend that to someone else. And honestly, the return on investment hasn't been crazy for me. I probably should have focused way more on content. Short content is where I think the big numbers are. Although that might change next year if Dom's going to do less.
Very little money
stuff.
though in short form. That's the problem.
Yeah, unless you're doing. Yeah. Actually, getting people to convert off of that is difficult.
The thing about short form is it just has to be a funnel into your long form content. Otherwise, it doesn't do anything.
Yeah, you kind of have to do both. I think if you get to a certain break point where you kind of get the one thing funding the other, where you can kind of like use your long form to kind of like fund a video editor to get consistent short form content, then it starts to explode. Yeah, and what I'm finding as well is that if you can stream on like 3 or 4 different locations at the same time, you're rolling enough dice to make a difference. So we're trying to stream on Twitch, YouTube. I need to do more on TikTok actually as well. I got a bit disheartened because it's really easy for TikTok streams to get taken down for just no good reason. But yeah, anyway. Yeah, for some reason League streams, because I think it's just because all League footage looks very similar, so unless you're part of an agency on TikTok, it can be quite easy for that to get taken down. So we had completely, you know, legal...
Why would they take League footage?
I don't because I think it's just random people who just put a report in and TikTok don't check it very well. I don't think it's like anything malicious on, you know, on anyone's side of, like, on the actual, like, business side of things. Of course it wouldn't be, but we've just had, like, random takedowns happen with that, which is just really annoying. Because then it takes a while to get your TikTok streaming respect.
YouTube seems like it's just such a more active streaming platform these days.
Yeah, it's good. Yeah, no, it's it's fun. Okay, so Guma has 3.5 items. Well, that's T1's win condition. Just Guma gets just auto attack uptime. The problem is, this is really funny actually. There is a chance that BDD reflects ricochets back into the enemy team. If Guma goes for an auto reset and it gets reflected back onto him by Mel, there is a chance that Guma one-shots himself. I played a game of Kindred versus Mel once, and I got my E proc onto her, reflected it. Because it calculated it from my damage on execute, and I was full HP, it didn't calculate it the same way, so I just immediately got one shot. Mel has some very, very funny random damage numbers if you don't track a W well. Thank you for the prime there, Anakua. And Rook as well, appreciate you all. This game has slowed down an awful lot. Hmm? Sorry, go
I think Morph should subscribe.
Yeah, true. Yeah, we're busting our balls, streaming tons of stuff. You can
time you're at money.
Yeah. I'm not turning that down, let me tell you.
You disgusting freeloaders making one of them.
Yeah, if you don't subscribe, I'm gonna play more Uma Musume on stream instead, and you have to deal with anime horse girl racing.
It's so hilarious that exists, by the way. I recently became aware of it and was telling my wife about it, and I was like, I have found the most Japanese thing of all time. Let me describe it to you.
Oh, well, Monty, I have actually been streaming it for the last 3 days, and off stream I've been kind of no life in the game.
I heard it's fun.
It is. It's one of those things where it's very uniquely anime/Japanese, where there's such attention to detail and care about it that it kind of sells itself with the sincerity it takes itself with. Because every single character is based off of a real Japanese racehorse, and it has accurate historical events to them, which are actually. Hang on, this is. I don't think you want to take a slow fight against them.
Man, they're just walking into a bazillion posts.
Well, this is the only option they have. You try and go for a bit of a flip. Basically, the only reason you do this, chat, is to try and force a mistake. T1 have to do just the groundwork here to say we need to be in a position to force an force an error.
The problem is like KT's comp is actually just the easiest comp to deal with this because you just slowly walk at them and just throw stuff into the pit.
Yeah.
And also you can't do the Baron quickly, especially because Faker's not even there. So, I don't know.
Yeah.
We're getting desperate. It's desperation time.
Yeah, I mean, they have a 4-item Civvy, and despite the gold lead, 4-item Civvy is a 4-item Civvy. You know, that actually can just be enough in itself. And while I think...
If you kite out the old, you just can't even get into it.
And while I think that Chemtech Soul is actually, you know, moderately okay for T... Peter! Oh my god. That's... Hang on, Perfect's going very deep here. This might actually end up being a 1-for-1. Okay, no, he's out, I think. Oh, bloody hell. This is like... Oh my god. This is just public transport Rek'Sai. By the way, it is free money if they ever make like a subway Rek'Sai skin. Oh my god, this is just... Game over. Alright, game over. Really good slow roll from KT.
Very over.
Yeah. This was actually a very good patient macro game from KT. This time they took the lead and they rolled with it.
They fixed it. They fixed their problems in game 1. That's an encouraging sign.
And personally, I don't think... okay. Personally, I don't think this is the kind of draft that T1 should have gone for. Personally, I think they needed a... Oh, he's dead. Bloody hell, that's some good damage. I think T1 needs a more flippy bot lane matchup. Oh, can actually own it. Hang on, he has flash. Oh my god. Okay. Damn, okay, we are not getting a 3-0. That is a win. That is a win. We're not getting a 3-0. This is good. But I'm just saying, like public transport Rek'Sai, it is free money. You know what? We've actually, I just realized we lost...
It was Pool Party Ari, but they haven't done that yet.
Okay, well they did do the Hot Springs Ari, so it's about this second best thing. And funnily enough, they did do Pool Party Ari, but in 2xKO instead, which is in a different game. And it's like full Baywatch Ari.
Why do you think they haven't done Pool Party Ari yet? I'm really curious.
I think it's out of a moral responsibility to give me like at least single digits in my bank account. I think it's personal responsibility.
Only buy one.
You think I'm not? You think I'm not?
Like, make two accounts to buy
I have Smurfs. I gotta be dripped out on Monty. Actually, if Drew 11 is watching, I don't have Smurfs. I need to be getting skins on. Gotta cover my back though. 9.3k gold lead, extra gold value from the Atakan, 3 Chemtech Dragons. Oh, that's a stinker. That's a stinker. Well, what else can he do? I think what he wanted to happen there was hit the chain and go golden, so he didn't get immediately blown up. So that's not a misclick, that was actually an intentional play, it's just what else do you do?
He's trying to... It's the Hail Mary, right?
Yeah.
Whatever. are you going to do?
I really like this Serpent's Blade purchase from Dogden. I think that was very intelligent. I don't think many Ezreal players would think, oh yeah, let's get anti-shields third as a DPS source on my team. I think that was pretty intelligent from him. Okay, so what are the big picks out of this game? Well, Rek'Sai, Sion are huge. Sivir is actually a pretty big one. Nico's a huge one. Ezreal's whatever, can be good, not always. I have to say, most of the time when I see an Ezreal into a Sion, I think that's not a great draft. But I think the Mel really saved things here. Good on BDD to have been practicing that. Faker showed it a little earlier in the tournament. It seems like it's made itself into the whirlpool.
We're talking like I didn't know what Mel did, but considering it's more, it looks like more of an artillery mage, right? I mean, that's definitely in BDD's historic wheelhouse, at least, right? He loves poke mages.
He was was he a good Jace player back in the day as well?
I mean, he's an insane Zoe player.
Yes, that's the one. Yeah, and he actually in quarterfinals he pulled out a Zoe game, and it looked very, very, very good. He drew a Zoe ban against JG as well.
He's probably the single best Zoe player in league history.
He's definitely up there. I think there are actually a couple of Chinese Zoe players. Showmaker was really good as well, thinking about it. And there were a couple of Chinese Zoe players which would put themselves in the top 5, obviously. But yeah, now more I think about it, BDD was insanely good at that. I think the best poke team in history was Down 1. I think Down 1 were the best poke team. I think they were just very good at judging the right distances to punish people on the routine. Well, okay, that's not bad. Not a good W from BDD. BDD's out on his own. He has flash. No, he doesn't. I'm completely lying. Goom is dead. Goom is dead. Yeah, Goom is dead. Supportal combat! Oh, we didn't have Doa for the supportal combat. For shame, for shame. Tell you what, Kobe is one of the highest energy color casters in the history of the league. This guy, if there's one thing you know Kobe can do, is he can bring hype from the role which is not necessarily like meant to be hype as its MO. He's very, very good at bringing that passion to the color caster role.
It's also one of the reasons I think he's really good in TriCast.
Yes.
Because obviously in League you have 2 colors, and so he provides additional hype and makes space for the other color caster to do analysis.
It's also why he slots in so well to high-profile events, because if you're on a finals, you know he will always bring like a minimum an 8 out of 10 energy. Minimum. You know, he's really good at adding to the occasion of that. And he also doesn't miss out on the analysis while he's doing that, which is the hard thing. It's very easy to scream. Not easy to do scream while also keeping it vaguely on topic at the right moments.
I agree, it is very easy to scream. That's why play-by-play casters are incredible.
The joke I have with Sam is, those that can't play cast, those that can't cast play-by-play. Now we can say that's the 2 color casters in the call, of course. Now Doa and Quickshot are off, yeah.
It hurts, man.
Yeah. I said this to Doa earlier. I heard a very funny adage earlier, which I thought has a grain of truth in it, where someone said to me sometime earlier this year that the best part of you and Doa's duo synergy was each other's laughs. The best part of your casting was each other's laughs, because you sold each other so well with your interaction with your laughs like that. I think it's genuinely very underrated. If you have a good laugh, you'll go far in casting. I think it's really underrated how much energy that can fill and how many vibes that can fill with a good laugh.
You have some good times.
God, you know it's a bad game when the Nico is 2,000 gold ahead of support and has a Zhonya's. This legitimately, Peter's probably going to be adding like an extra quarter of a HP bar damage onto Guma. That's kind of funny. Where were you when you saw the Nico support one-shot the AD carry? This game is dragging on for forever though. Sivir wave clear is a hell of a thing.
I think the funniest thing that Doa ever said when we were on a cap was when he accidentally said, "Rookie lights up crack."
Oh my god, yes.
So I was just dying laughing.
Oh my god. This is a dead Doran. Yeah. The Scion's not tanky against 4 people, you know. Damn.
We find that.
Man. I think... trying to remember the funniest moments I remember. Sam was talking about Aurora and said like, you know, not to go down a rabbit hole, and that devolved into a whole thing. That was great. God, yeah, no, that one's pretty bad.
That's why they made her, because they were encouraging her.
Yeah.
All right, they made her a rabbit so people would want.
They knew exactly what they knew exactly what they were doing with that. If you, I mean, people who have only seen like the 2015, 2016 releases were not there for like, you know, the very traditional fantasy designs of original League. Misfortune is a hell of a champion, you know.
I laughed so hard when those leaks came out that Riot's trying to do the live action bilge water or whatever.
Yeah.
They were like scouting locations in Vietnam because just the fact that
Peter.
they're going to try.
Oh, that's a good ult. Oh.
Yeah.
Hang on. I mean, that's only the hang on. Civ is getting damage. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Guma is still. Oh, cuz. He has GA still. Doc Dam's alive. Does he have life steal? He doesn't have life steal with this build. That could actually be a problem. Rek'Sai knockups. Hang on, doesn't Faker carry this? Oh, that's a lot of damage from Perfect. Doran kills Ezreal at the back end of it. Well, turns out Vi Rek'Sai late game is actually kind of nuts. But that was the threat of like full build Civ.
Last night, though.
Yeah, no, it was nice. I mean, considering that they were 10k down, that is as good as it gets. You know, what else can they do? Not okay. We have a series. 1-1. We have a series. Good stuff. Holy moly! Hello there. Okay, so we're actually going to get 4 games. That means that actually Fearless Draft starts to look actually much more impactful now because you have to deal with much more thin champion pools. Oh, that's the whole other thing obviously in this year as well. Fearless Draft has just completely wrecked everything about drafting in this year. It's really exposed a lot of teams in a lot of different ways. Because I think it has lowered the level of play. I understand how it is quite nice for, I guess. Oh, is this the clip? Hang on, let me go find this.
Yeah, I say the clip.
Yep. Yeah, let me go find. Yep. Oh, the timestamp disappeared. Have you got the timestamp for it?
Hold on. Try this one.
There. Back when people would clip this stuff. Damn, 29k views back then. Not bad. All right. And let me put this on stream. Quickshot's doing a rock paper scissors tournament on stage. Wow. Okay, one sec. Should we get this over to the other thing? What is this? This the one? No, wrong one. Where is that? This one. It's not just this. What is this?
Oh, there we go. Rookie just lights up.
No. Oh, so. Oh, that's fantastic. What the hell? That is so funny. That's a great clip. What? Oh my god, that's funny as hell. You're not wrong. That is a classic. Oh my god. That is fantastic. Oh my god.
The way he recovers, he's like, wait, no.
No, that's not what I wanted.
I mean, he destroys cracks quickly.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. Classic. Maybe we see Mundo next. Oh yeah, Mundo is actually a jungler which is coming out at Worlds because Skewon played it in jungle for G2.
This whole team's been built for sacrifice.
So I have to say, man, I really dislike when we take any, this is the purist in me, I really dislike when we take any attention away from the finals to not talk about the finals. It is like an unbelievable filter for me.
No,
and
I get it.
Maybe casual fans like this, but like, to me, there should be nothing at the World Finals, the musical act, nothing at all that detracts from the celebration of the pro players and the storylines of the teams to get here. And I just really don't like how they take away from time that could be used for analysis or talking about the game here, especially because now it's a 1-1 series, right? And it was a really dominant game from KT that we do this.
It's been a good series so far. You know, I've enjoyed both games. Game 1 was very back and forth. Game 2, I think KT, I mean, the early game was very back and forth, and when KT got that lead, it was pretty cool. Oh yeah, someone in Twitch chat. The best Monty laugh was the Vision Bush play in OGN 2015 when they just rumble ulted everyone stood in the brush. Very funny. That was so. Yeah, that was great.
It was just a incredibly silly moment.
God. Was Quickshot already on stream? Yes, Quickshot was already on stream, and then he's doing MCing stuff, so I can't borrow him from his obligations. You know, I'll go annoy him at some point later. I was reminiscing with Doe earlier because the first live esports event I ever went to was 2015 quarterfinals with the KT Rolster Rocks, and I believe it was you two and I want to say Jat were casting that together in that quarterfinals, and the memory which randomly sticks out to me was the catfishing, the like fishing for catfish with noodling.
Yeah, I was on one. I was on one.
Yeah.
Basically, it was so funny because like I just wouldn't shut up. I did that all of Worlds. I just brought up noodling like every Tom Kench game for the entire world.
Man, I just remember like sat there in the audience being like, the fuck are they talking about? I don't think you know, modern day audiences quite realize the amount of shenanigans you would get up to every single game on cast. It was wonderful. There was a reason why the OGN Legion stood so strong for a long time. God, that was funny.
The noodling references.
Yeah. You can catch Monty and Doe doing that on Nerd Legion over on their channel. Elephant Culture.
Just did The Witcher season 4, which is terrible.
Oh god. I had a friend who was an actor on The Witcher. It was an experience, so I have heard. Yeah, I don't know. That was. Hello, how you doing? Yeah, sure. So good. Yeah, sure. It's good. They're taking away my light. What are they gonna do without? Oh no, I'm not front lit anymore. I'm lit from above. I look even more gaunt than I am. Terrible.
A Monty Nymaera podcast would be hype. Well, we're doing one.
We are actually doing some. Yeah.
Oh, we recorded. We're just editing it.
If you like the movie, they've stolen my light, Jake.
Stolen your light.
Yes, Jake, they've stolen my light.
Nymaera also said that he's interested in doing a Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2 review eventually. Yeah. I'm still playing Bloodlines 1, so I haven't even started Bloodlines 2.
I'm currently watching a playthrough by Co-Carnage, because I hadn't played the original, but I did play, so I didn't play the games, but I did play the World of Darkness tabletop RPG, the pen and paper RPG.
Yeah, so did I.
Yeah, and I played both of that, and I played Promethean. So I played some World of Darkness. By the way, folks, if you like D&D, D&D is good in the sense that everyone plays it. It's not actually that great of a setting.
No, the system is ass.
Yeah.
You know, when I was in high school, so first off, this was 3rd edition that I was playing, like way back 20
Oh, was it
ago.
3.5? Or?
No.
Right. Okay, 3rd straight, yeah. Because 3.5 is where it started to get better.
And 3 came out.
Wow,
so
okay.
It just switched from 2 to 3. But what I really played was Exalted, which is the White Wolf, like fantasy. It's basically, it's like a hybrid of Chinese mythology, and anime. So basically, you're like a superpowered. You're like an anime character who can do anime style combat moves. It's actually a very cool game, very cool world. But I played that and I played Vampire, so I was really all in on the White Wolf stuff for the most part.
You know what I played? I actually played Warhammer Fantasy Roleplay a lot. That was the first system which I used. And I tell you what, that was actually a very good starter. Weirdly, it was a good starter RPG. Because I played Warhammer before I was into tabletop stuff. Because my uncle introduced me to it. it was an interesting system because it was a D100 system. So to roll to hit, you would do a D100 and you'd roll below your stat, and then what you would do is you'd flip the digits to see where you hit. So it had like actually inbuilt hitboxes. So it was actually very gritty and very crunchy in terms of like, did you hit the right arm? Did you hit the head? You could get like you could do a called shot and say I want to hit this body part or whatever, but then you'd take an extra damage, like a difficulty modifier to it. But that was really good. It also had a fucking psychology effect as well, where you take basically trauma points very easily because Warhammer is truly grimdark. Yeah, that was really fun. But basically, the long.
They're going to release the new, like, what is it? Dawn of War 4 soon, the RTS.
Yeah, it's the first Dawn of War game without Eldar in it, so I'm a bit salty about that because fuck me, we don't get anything nowadays. But yeah.
I mean, the old. I mean, as an RTS, somebody who's a old school RTS player, the old Dawn of War games are really good RTSs.
So fun fact about them. StarCraft was meant to be a Warhammer RTS, and then they lost the IP at the last minute, so they made it into their own thing, which was a thing.
No. That's not true. So what happened was...
Really? Okay.
Warcraft was supposed to be a Warhammer
Oh,
RTS
I didn't realize that.
way back in the early 90s. And so it was actually all Warhammer themed. So this was Blizzard's first game,
that makes sense,
well, actually,
yeah.
It was their first major game, let's put it that way. And then they had to, at the last second, because they lost the license, pivot to their own world.
Shout on stream.
So you are correct that Warhammer, or StarCraft is based off of Warhammer 40k, but it's basically because they had made Warcraft after Warhammer that they did the equivalent. You never had a Warhammer 40k license.
Yeah. Yeah,
but yes, it was based off of Warhammer, the original Warcraft game.
But then this, by the way, this is just not actually a very uncommon thing with Warhammer, because Games Workshop are very, very, very bad at handling direct. Okay, you can steal my light again. You just gave me my light back. You can just take the light. Stop. If you're gonna steal my light, just do it once. Don't give me multiple heartbreaks. Oh my god. Should have brought my own at this time, right?
I've been playing. I've been in also for Vampire. I've been playing some of the visual novels that were released in the 2020s.
Oh,
so
okay.
there's a Polish indie dev who got a license, who was making visual novels called Coteries of New York and Shadows of New York that are like pretty good. So it's been fun to. Because I wasn't familiar with a lot of the ways, because my experience is like early 2000s Vampire the Masquerade, which was basically the original version of the game, and I think they're on like 5th edition now, so there's been a lot of story stuff that's happened. So I wasn't, it's been helpful because now I understand a lot more of the stories that they've written and the way they've changed the world in the last 20 years, so that's been helpful.
I have my light back. I know everyone was very concerned about what was happening with my light. I have it back. It's good. Trying to think of anything else I've done with Vampire. I watched LA by Night, which was the Critical Role cast, basically, or a lot of the Critical Role folks like Taliesin Jaffe playing through a Vampire campaign. But also it was by, the DM was the guy that wrote the rulebook, so it was really on point with what the setting was meant to do. That was great. That was great. That had some very cool characters in it.
I think it's just so awesome. Like, I don't know.
Yeah. Oh, in terms of visual novels,
I just like the world of Vampire. Like, it's just a great
it's really
idea.
cool. Yeah, no, and the imagery and the allegories that they use in it are very cool, because like the whole thing about vampirism being kind of abuse, kind of drugs, kind of like all of these different things, and like using it as a good way to kind of communicate about a lot of very cool different societal things, gives them a lot of room to play with. It's dark. It's very dark. I mean, it's not high light fantasy or whatever, but it's God, what was I going to say? Yeah, in terms of visual novels, I've been playing through a fun game called Dispatch recently, which is it's got a lot of the voice actors from Crit Role in it. It doesn't really feel like a game; it is more of a visual novel, but that's been very fun because the voice acting is just so superb. The main character is Aaron Paul from Breaking Bad and other things.
Look it up.
So it's got Laura Bailey, Travis Willingham. It's got Matt Mercer's the big bad, although he's actually yet to say a single. Huh?
It just came out.
Yeah, it came out like this month. So I've been playing through it on stream. It's so it's a superhero Telltale-like game.
Maybe we should do something about this.
It's definitely feeling pretty hot right now. It's I mean, I've got a lot of thoughts on it because it feels like it kind of shoehorned itself into being a game. It doesn't actually feel like the gameplay is that important, but the actual story and the characters and the voice acting is very, very good. That I
mean, I don't have a problem with that because I liked the like Left 4 Dead stuff, all of that.
Yeah. Oh, what is it? The Walking Dead Telltale thing.
Yeah, Telltale.
Yeah. No, I think you'd enjoy it if you like that. Then it's it's some of the best voice acting I've heard recently. The characters are all very cool. It's a like a new superhero setting, so it's not so it's given itself a lot of room to grow because it's not using an existing setting, so it can flesh it out a lot. I want to see if they can flesh it out with more stuff. It's been really cool. Also, my TikToks on it have been banging. I've made a new account for non-league stuff because it turns out if you make an account for league stuff, people don't want to see non-league stuff. So I've had to make another account for non-league stuff. But at least the numbers are banging.
Does it really matter? Like, I feel like on most platforms, people don't even. The way the algorithms work is just each individual piece of content. It doesn't really matter.
So for me on TikTok, yes, it does, because what happens is it promotes your videos to your viewers first on TikTok, and that means thank you, appreciate it. But then basically what happens on TikTok is your first, I want to say like 50 or 200 people that view it. Basically it tracks whether they finish it, whether they like, whether basically all of the regular interactions and stuff. And if they don't give it a high enough score, it just dies basically. So if you have an account which doesn't have a following, if you have an account which has a following for one thing, which for me it's League, and I do something which isn't League, my content just bombs. Whereas I've made a new account, I've done a load of dispatch content on there. I've done like 10 videos or whatever now, and I've got one which get like 50k on there out of my first 10 videos, which is actually pretty damn good. On stuff like Instagram Reels, doesn't matter. On stuff like YouTube Shorts, doesn't matter. On TikTok, yes it does. At least that's the way that I found it anyway. I found it out the hard way really, because I keep trying to. The problem I have with TikTok is that I can do the content. I can do the streams, but doing the streams and the video editing and then playing the algorithm, that burns me out. Especially when it doesn't go well, and I'm just like, I don't want to have to like figure out the micromanaging of the algorithm to make it work on TikTok, because that just burns me out. Because I already spend enough time doing other stuff, So trying to figure out stuff from a new account helps a lot. Wait, can I get one? I'm safely throw onto me. No, damn, they were throwing merch out from the stage, and I've tipped my chair over. My bad. Thank you.
I miss when Owner had white hair, so with his tiger chain, he looked like the Witcher from the School of the Tiger.
I actually don't know what that's a reference to. What is that?
No, so he had. Remember when Owner had silver hair?
Yeah.
So he wears this giant like shiny medallion of a tiger head. So he looks like he's a Witcher from the School of the Tiger.
Oh, sorry, yes, I heard that. Yes, yeah.
So he just looked like a Witcher. It was really funny.
Yeah. One of the funny things about the School of the Witcher is like, I'm pretty sure the original author was like, oh, I never actually confirmed there were other Witcher schools, and it's like, okay, well, you've done your bit with the books. There is an argument to say that CG Projekt Red have done a better job with the Witcher world than he has now.
The Witcher 3 story is fucking amazing. So.
Yeah, man.
And all the Witcher games have good stories.
Yeah. I mean, I think Witcher 1 and 2, you can tell like they were less high budget than, because I think they were releasing at the same time as was it Witcher 1 or 2 that released at the same time as like Mass Effect 1? And if you compare kind of like the investment of big studios to mid theaters at that time, you can see the difference in just kind of like the shiny stuff, which is obviously what sold a lot of games back then. But yeah, no, I watched Sam play through the first two Witch games. I didn't play them myself, but I think they actually still hold up pretty damn well.
The problem with the first two Witcher games is like, so Witcher 3 is probably my favorite game ever, and that game is a struggle to play because the combat is so bad.
Yes, honestly, Witcher 3 doesn't have the best combat either. It's not its selling point.
That's what I'm saying. Witcher 3, like, you don't play it for the combat. You can get through it today, and you don't mind playing it, even though the combat's kind of ass, especially compared to other games that come out. God of War, Ghost of Tsushima, Ghost of Yotei. But in any case, like it's still playable. When I went back a few years ago and played The Witcher 2 again, the controls are so bad. It is very hard to play that game because the first boss is so frustrating. I think I died like a million times in a row on him.
Damn, Faker's in the zone.
It is a frustrating experience, I think.
Yeah. Can't think of that many games where I've had that much frustrating combat recently. I guess I just don't. I tend to avoid those kind of games.
I just don't think they've aged well in terms of mechanics.
I tell you what, my favorite game is Halo Combat Evolved, and I with the Halo Campaign Evolves announcement, I feel like they're doing the same asset flip thing they did for Halo Anniversary, and they're just using UE5 with Halo 5 and Infinite models. And I'm tired, Monty. I'm tired of people ignoring art direction, Monty. I quite like art direction in my video games. Hello. Huh? I'd like to do one. Yeah. Yep. Sorry? Cool. Right. Yeah. If you can do that, I'll do it after the next game then. Cool. Okay, folks. I'll have a shirt giveaway from G2 at the end of next game, which is very cool. So stick around in Twitch chat. It'll be in Twitch chat. It's EU only. So we'll do that at the end of next game. So stick around for that one. I mean, we're going to have at least one more game, which is cool. We appreciate that. Okay, so into drafts for game 3. I'm actually quite surprised to see Trundle banned. Now, the reason why Trundle is seeing a lot of bans is because it was the counter to Sion, where Sion was the most powerful champion of the tournament. Trundle was very strong earlier in the year. His clear speed got trashed to kind of compensate, but then he came back as a counter to Sion, basically. Yeah, but now that Sion's out, I don't personally think it deserves a ban. Yunara first pick. Oh, Yunara actually makes it through. Oh my god, that's a 0. What? Mundo Alistair? What the shit? Okay. Well, we did say that Mundo was coming out because of Scumon's impact on the tournament. Owner played a game of it. He kind of hinted on it, but he did play it. Alistair is a huge pick to let through. Alistair is probably I think Alistair is the strongest support at Worlds. This champion is so busted.
Especially Silas is out now too. So.
Very true. Yep, I hadn't considered that. That's very true. I don't think Silas is often... Yeah, Silas is one of those picks where you lock in an Alistair, then you're like, aha, now you've just given an unkillable, very high damage melee mid lane mage. Good job.
Actually huge.
Yeah.
Actually, that's surprising that they would just... If Alistair is strong right now, they'd let it through with Silas already being banned.
I mean, Yunara is very powerful. Not many things beat Yunara in lane is the big thing. And this is T1 going back more towards we smash early lane. And now you have Renekton and Yunara. You're winning... Okay, so I think what KT might need to do now is do the top lane ADC swap. Where they just say, fuck it, we'll put like Corki into Renekton, he'll win the 1v1. We'll put like Cassante bot lane or something and just soak up XP for the first few levels. This might be a Taeyun swap game. Yeah, the Corki's fine. The Corki like loses gracefully to Yunara, but you can also swap it into the Renekton and bully out that lane too. Especially with Vi gone, which is one of the best answers into the Corki. The Corki feels stronger as well now too. So what do we think about this second round? Well, I mean, technically you could put the Mundo into the Renekton, but you don't want to do that. It's pretty bad. So it's most likely jungle. A lot of the AD junglers are out, especially with 4 being picked and then another 2 being banned. I guess you could ban something like Volibear if you really care about it, but I don't think I don't know, I think Mundo's just got a free run now. Oh, Owner Lilia ban. That's not a bad pitch shadoway, actually, because there's stuff like the Renekton for the AP synergy. Yeah, that's not bad, actually. It's pretty savvy from KT. Like, on the whole, I do think KT have been the best drafting team at Worlds. I think they see the angles a lot better. Even in Game 1, I think that they had the better draft. They just misplayed around the late game team fights.
Does Owner play Nidalee right now?
No, no one plays Nidalee right now besides Canyon occasionally. It's kind of a dead champion.
I saw Canyon play it at Worlds. I was just curious.
Yeah, it's pretty dead, I think. Because that would have been... Well, back in the day, it was Renekton Nidalee and it was Renekton Talia. Those are the 2 in jungle from back in, like, 2020. It's odd. In terms of other AP junglers, I mean, Zyra was played a little bit, but I don't think it's good here. Oh my god, the BDD Zoe respect ban. Yeah, that's a thing. Galley away from Faker. How do you round up this draft from T1? Because this seems like an early pressure draft from T1. My problem is, what the hell do you pick jungle to make this work? Because you need a jungler which can actually use winning lanes. It's not enough to just have winning lanes. You need to have a winning lane and then a jungler which can do something with them. And all of your AD skirmisher junglers are out. You don't have a Gallia to roam with you. I mean, I don't think you want to pick someone like Kindred, because then you've got triple AD between Renekton, Yunara, Kindred. Cassante's completely fine here.
Cassante.
Yep.
Saving mid for last, interesting.
And I think what this means, so you get the counter pick of the, well, it's a playable matchup for Cassante and Renekton. You can also swap to put the Corki top lane level 1. Is this a Kiana angle for Owner? Is this like Kiana Annie from T1? What do you do for Owner? I actually don't know what you do for Owner. Victor's okay as a blind pick, but... BDD can actually go something like Hui. Oh, that'd be a pretty good pick, actually. If you don't pick a good diving jungler or something, I don't think you want to go Nocturne. Oriana's banned, so the Nocturne Oriana would have been a bit meh. You'd tell you what you could have done. You could have done Nocturne Akali if you wanted to go like full send it, but it's hard to get past Mundo and Alistair doing that. I think BDD might be thinking of Hui. He might be thinking of Hui. Something that outranges the Victor just by a little bit. That is
that's a boner classic right there.
But it's bold. Viego's not that strong now. Oh, that's actually a pretty neat Syndra pick. I like that a lot. I like that a lot. Yeah, I think Hui Syndra is good. Just a little bit of long-range CC, good damage source. How the fuck are you ever getting a reset on Mundo Cassante Alistair? Oh, the only way you win this game is if the carry's massively mispositioned. That's a good Syndra angle.
How do you actually get back onto Syndra too if you're a T1?
This has to be carrier magic or nothing. This is all on carrier. The only way they win this game is through a crazy carrier performance. Hey, Eric, how's it going? This is a great draft from KT. Once again, I think KT continue to be the best drafting team at Worlds. I don't think you kill the Mundo. I don't think you kill the Cassante easily. All Cassante has to do is, if he gets jumped on, just presses W. In fact, it might be enough for...
kill tanks?
In mid-game...
I don't know what he does.
Okay, Yunara is actually quite a weird champion. I wouldn't call her a hyper-scaler anymore. She's very good at 3 items. She feels like she's a good late-game AD carry. She's a bad hyper-late-game AD carry because she dies too easily. She's not like a Sivir with a spell shield or a Xayah with an ultimate. She can sometimes have the damage, but she just doesn't have the self-peel to be a hyper carrier, really. Apparently Mundo is undefeated at World so far. Damn. Crazy. Yeah, but the thing about Yunara is that she has very good, everywhere between 1 and 3 items is very, very good, and she has a strong laning phase. She does have use into the late game if she can find that pocket to get kind of crazy DPS. Because what Yunara does is effectively she gets basically kind of like a chain lightning effect where her auto attacks, once she stacks them up like an Ashe Q, she activates it and then basically the prayer bead she attacks with start bouncing between people. If she presses her ult, her E, which is normally movement speed, turns into a mini dash, so she gets a little bit of mobility through that, and then her Q is constantly active. So she's kind of like a auto attack focused AoE auto attacker somewhat, but she has a good laning phase, which is what sells her really. I don't think the Victor can do enough here. I mean, maybe T1 just blast out again.
KT has been really active in his level 1s.
Yeah, I think their prep has been fantastic. I think they prepped very well versus Gen G. I think they prepped well today. Even though they lost game 1, I thought the early game was insane. This could very easily be a 2-0 up for KT. If they hadn't had that, what was it called? The dragon fight, which threw things away. I do think that T1's early lanes are kind of nasty here. Oh, they're going for standard lanes. They're not going for the top ADC swap. Okay, I thought that might be a bit different. I just think T1 are giving themselves such a hard job with some of these drafts, Like, they have to overperform. This has to be, like, crazy laning phase or crazy teamfight flanks from carrier. And I'm like, just make your life easy, I mean, I feel like a couple of teams have done this in recent years. I think BLG did this last year and this year, but last year they were good enough to make it work because they were just so ridiculously good on their comfort champions of, like, Vi, Kai'Sa, Ahri, or whatever, that it didn't matter. They still had a lot of the flaws they had this year, but their comfort drafts they were just so proficient at them. Didn't matter if they were quote-unquote the best draft for the scenario. They just make it work. And drafts like this for T1, it feels quite similar where, I don't know, I think they could make their lives easier. What's going on with the background noise? I'm at a watch party right now, so there's a lot of background noise. So I've tried to mitigate it as best I can, but sadly I can't do everything here. So sorry about that, Charlotte. Is this how it is?
Just fucking deal with it.
Yeah.
Reclining.
You get to ask a question once, and that's fine. Anything after that should be dealt with severe punishment.
Watch Double Lift stream, weirdos.
I tell you what, this is another thing as well. I do kind of dislike the decision to make every scaling champion have a stacking mechanic, whether that was Senna or Syndra. Just Victor had it and that was fine. I don't think we needed to have, oh, by the way, Syndra will, once she hits like 20 stacks, she gets 2 Qs on a thing. Just let Syndra be the early lane bully. I feel like League kind of forgot how to make early lane champions balanceable. Stuff like Renekton, I think they kind of killed Renekton for a while. Syndra as well, they've kind of had to make her into a single target nuke bot late game without the early game now as well. I felt like everything just got an Aurelion Sol / Victor passive after a while, and they called it a day.
So they're going to surmise that it's just normal clears for both. And I want to draw attention to actually the early laning phase for Faker has been really solid, actually able to dodge most of these spheres. BDD with the phase rush. It's not able to CS well, but has been pushed in for most of it. And T1, since owner got bottom side Scuttle Crab, communicating, all right, Doran, go get your ward timing here for the respawn of these Krugs, the second clear.
BDD also at some point forced to burn flash.
So Guma's gone back for the early call.
Massive cooldown to lose out on. Again, Syndra, one of the biggest weaknesses of this champion across countless times we've seen her in pro is that, yeah, it's easy to stay ahead. It's easy to stay at arm's length. But once you lose that flash, you're incredibly vulnerable to the
Renekton does this. Okay, this is one of the reasons why Renekton into Cassante is actually a bit dangerous as a Cassante, because Cassante can't stop Renekton pushing a wave in, walking beyond you and demolishing the tower. And that can sometimes get out of hand where he gets like 3 plates and he just gets to such a powerful 1-2 item spoke.
Execute from the Renekton means that he's going to have to play very respectful, as we do have both mid laners now TPing back to lane and BDD again. If they can get track of ownership.
I wonder why more people don't stream on Twitter.
Yeah, I see a couple of people do. I actually just hadn't considered it, I'm not gonna lie. It's probably not an awful idea. I guess if it
especially for World Finals.
If it can go through the same kind of like multi-stream stuff, then that's fine. Yeah, and it makes things a lot easier, right?
Like even if people are not going to watch it on Twitter, it does come up at the top of people's feeds.
Yeah, at least
and then
people
they know you're streaming to go to a different platform, because if you just tweet the link, it gets buried, right? So I feel like it's honestly a better advertisement of your YouTube or Twitch streams.
Is Faker still the best in the game? He's actually had a pretty good individual tournament. Is he the best in the game? I don't think so. I think that currently I do think that BDD is a better mid laner right now. But I mean, Faker's good.
Shot calling and in-game leadership that makes him so valuable.
Okay, hang on a second. This actually be a pretty good Alistar angle. Good stun. I don't know if I love this. Okay, level 6 just got hit. Faker's out of mana. Faker might die here. BDD can maybe do the QRE. Yeah, do the shotgun. There you go. The shotgun. There you go. All right.
Nice.
Easy. Point and click. And now the problem with that is when Syndra starts to get kills and stuff, and starts to, well, yeah, she doesn't get it on kills, the Victor does. But when Syndra starts to get a lot of activity and starting hitting people, you get a lot more stacks than you should do normally.
I'm shocked. I really did not think that he necessarily had the angle. They've shown T1 not going to.
One of
I'm really not a fan of this TP change they made, where it like takes forever.
Funnily enough, Faker actually called this out at the start of the season. It was like, well, it feels more like a travel now than a teleport. And I think a lot of people are being like, oh, it matches more like the arcane visuals. Where's Doa? Doa couldn't be here for everything. Yeah, Doa and Wolf popped in a little earlier, but Monty's still around here as well. But we've had all of the.
Yeah, I probably have to go, take care of my children.
Yeah, absolutely. No, it's been very cool to get to chat you through all of this. It's been very cool. It's very cool.
But thanks for inviting me.
Yeah, no, it's been very cool. Had like the damn Avengers of random broadcast talent on here. It's been very cool. I feel very very privileged to have that. It's very cool. So BDD 33 stack. I mean, keep an eye on that stacking thing from Syndra. Syndra's passive stacks do just absolutely change the way that you're playing the game. Once you get 40, you get the double stack of your Q, and you can take a lot harder trades. Because you can do like the stun into because the big thing about Syndra's big trading pattern before was you put a Q on the floor, you wait until the stacks come back, you E through it, you W Q with your extra Q, and then you just walk away with the one trade. Especially with Phase Rush, very easy to do that because you get the extra move speed backwards. What the hell is Doran doing?
They're both proxying.
But the problem.
Both top laners are
but when you do this, you need to make sure that the enemy jungler is not on your side of the map. Oh,
so
Jesus.
By the way, I was going to mention this earlier, but the thing about Doran is he does in fact lose you one game in every best of 5 he plays. That's like the Doran. That's the Doran power.
Doran's going to try and execute. Cuz can
he?
flash for a Q. That was the problem. He smited. He smited
him.
So what does this? So T1, you'll notice that owner T1 get really good vision on top side of the map. I don't think they steal any camps. Cuz is going to be down in farm speed because of this, but I don't think he cares too much. Yeah, they get grubs, but I don't think KT wanted that anyway because they were playing heavy on bot side. The only bonus is that Cuz ends up losing farming time. I think it's a good decision for BDD not to tunnel for that kill. You need to be back in wave and mid soaking waves. I am once again worried that T1 have not gotten enough out of the early game. I'm not sure they've done enough with this early game. I think they need to have some heroic flanks in late game to win this game now. I think their 2 win cons were Snowball through powerful Nymaera and Renekton laning phase and crazy flanks, and they've missed the shot on one of them.
And Mundo with extra gold too is going to become presumably very tanky. I mean, I assume Mundo's just really tanky right now, which is why he's undefeated.
So
I assume that's why. I don't know what his current stats are, you know, why he's good at this Worlds, but
he's a weird champion. So he's more like a juggernaut than a tank, which has kind of always been the thing about Mundo, is that he's very hard to kill when he pops the ult. Oh yeah, by the way, one of the big things about this Worlds, every support takes spellbook, so they just get random teleports. Yeah. So there are some games where we can have 8 teleports in the same game. It's just our life now. It's just our life now. But yeah, Mundo is a juggernaut, and basically once he hits like second clear after his first item, his clear speed is actually very, very good. So he can just generate so much gold, be permanently everywhere on the map, be very tanky, and because of his passive ignoring the first bit of CC, I mean, you can't exactly pick him off very well either, especially in this kind of game where you have very limited CC in general. And his damage numbers are actually pretty good. You know, if he gets to the right point, he does do a ton of work. Shouldn't have T1 picked Syndra into Mundo. I remember someone saying she's good into it due to her execute later. You don't want to blind pick Syndra, though, is the problem. If you blind pick Syndra, sometimes you just get some really bad matchups into it.
I like the new overlay for Worlds.
Yeah, I have to say, I didn't
really
like.
Easy to read.
Yeah, I didn't like it at first stand. They've worked on it through the year, and it looks a lot better than it was. I actually like it quite a lot now. No, it's very readable, and the big thing as well, because I noticed this when I was doing it on TikTok as well, it makes TikTok and vertical streaming so much easier, which is nice for driving numbers back towards the mainstream. Because all you have to do is take like the central slice. So what they end up doing is they do the gameplay in the middle of the screen. They take the bottom scoreboard, like the middle slice of it, put it at the top of the screen, and then mini map at the bottom, and that's your 3x3 basically. Alistar ult is nasty. Oh, Peter!
Oh no.
Well, Kerry's ult's down 2. You do have full... No, BDD's quite low HP. I think KT just needs to get the fuck out of here. No, don't... No. You do... Here. No, that's a playable time. I'm not sure about that one. Oh, that's not it, BDD. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Why? Just walk away, bro.
Why? Just walk away. The only thing you need to do is not give up an early lead.
Perfect wasn't there, man. Perfect wasn't there.
He has all out. He can actually threaten here. They can actually threaten here now, by the way. They actually... Okay.
He got it!
Oh my god, he steals it. And Dogtime gets a Q over the wall. That's not bad at all. Dogtime can maybe get another 2, maybe? There's... hang on, there's a teleport coming in from BDD. BDD gets like 3. Oh my god.
Snap.
This is...
They're going to clean this up.
Oh my god.
Hero play from KT, my god.
Oh my god. Oh! The briefcases, man. So, do you know do you know Kesha? He's a streamer and a content creator for G2. So he's like a famous Nunu player, but he also plays like the business Mundo skin, and he just makes a load of memes out of it. So he's here right now, so he's going fucking mental. I thought this was a complete infight. And in fairness, it kind of was for half of it. But I am very surprised that T1 stuck around on such low HP after this too, especially with Doctor making it out alive. I mean, early game like this, a Foss Bomb base damage is just so nuts. Like right there, even just a little bit of damage on the carrier makes a big difference, you know? It's a big problem that Mundo's picked up so much gold from this. It's a big problem.
What's the build?
Heartsteel, and then HP. Because he gets so much HP, his Heartsteel just does tons of damage. You go like Heartsteel and then, I don't know, like just generic tank after that really. But the Heartsteel turns your tank into damage. You can go stuff like Swiftness boots instead of defensive boots too to give you more access. Oh my god, that damage from Mundo is insane. Oh, he actually went for arm boots. That's fair actually, yeah. Cuz has had a good series, so I mean the first game, his early game was good, and then obviously it went bad after that. Carry misses the knockup. That could be. Oh, wait, he popped ult for that. Huh. BDD's dead here, I think. Pretty easy. Oh. Yeah. Okay, good pick off. Oh, and it was one of the best Viego players in the world when it came into full meta in the 22.
Yeah, for sure. He's also Cuz is a very good Viego player.
And then it was Wei, really, from LPL, because when RNG won their 22 MSI, it was a lot of him and Xiaohu being very good at stuff like Ari Viego.
Cuz was a disgusting Viego merchant for a while.
Cuz is such an interesting player. He had a couple of champions he was just ridiculously good on. I mean, he was pulling out stuff like the Morgana jungle last summer, I seem to remember. And he had a couple of like random AP junglers out of meta which were really good for him. I think Cuz probably ended up being one of the more underrated junglers over time. I think people have forgotten how good he was at peak. I understand that he wasn't, you know, I don't think Cuz ever peaked as best in the world or something like that. Partly because when he was very good, Canyon was also very good too. But I think Cuz has been... Actually, he's had a solid career.
For sure.
Nearly neck and neck, but a completed item for Faker is going to make a big difference.
He's a very unique jungler. Not many people do what he does. He does hold on to some of those random picks to flip a draft. Not many junglers do that, I have to say. Tarzan occasionally does. God, I'm sad that Tarzan couldn't get further than quarterfinals this Worlds. I actually think Tarzan has been the best jungler this year on the whole. He had a very, very good year.
I think you should come back to Korea, really.
I think with Peanut, retiring, I think that you grab, as H-Lee, I think you grab Kanavi or Peanut. Kanavi or Tarzan, one of the two. Just grab him from China. I think that those two have an argument for being... I think the top three junglers this year were Kanavi, Tarzan.
I just can't watch another jungler be wasted on Zeka, man. Get me out.
True, yeah. Apparently, there was some rumors apparently where Viper and Zeus have been approached by a couple of LPL teams as well, which is no surprise. They're very good players, right? Viper's been so good again. When is he not, obviously, but God, he's so good. This is where Renekton gets really scary. Doxam does not have flash. This is a dead Corki. Peter's playing it well though. Yeah. Okay, that's very, very good from Doran. Peter?
What is Peter doing?
Did he just... Oh, that was not bad from Perfect, actually. I mean, Peter just didn't look at his screen, man.
Ran it down, what the fuck?
He just didn't look at his... Yeah. Wow, okay, I mean, he just didn't look at his screen. Peter, the horse is here. And T1, I thought they needed to get a lot out of the early game. I do think that KT have given it to them a little bit now. Like a 1.5k lead to this point, it's not crazy, but I think T1 can ride this out. What is he doing, man?
Viego was invisible, but still, you have to assume he could be there.
As soon as he auto-attacks, he gets out of visibility. In fact, I think as soon as he casts a skill, even in E, it does that. Because they made a change to Viego in like 23, I want to say, because it was going to be. I swear.
The play was already over. So.
Yeah. I guess maybe they thought that Cuz could do something crazy, but Cuz is even in gold again. Yeah, but there was a change to Viego where if he's in his E and he casts a skill, it makes you lose invisibility. So what you have to do is like cast an ability. You can kind of like throw your E at the wall, cast your W, and then by the time that you kind of like charge your W, oh, that's not bad from Peter. Oh, that's very good.
Oh, beautiful.
Oh, that's damn good from Peter. Oh, damn. Nice.
Good X flash play.
One of the many reasons why Alistar is kind of a busted champion. I think with the amount of heavy melee... ooh, I thought it was on target there. Just a little short. I think my favorite Syndra play of all time was... Do you remember, I think it was Season 8 when Rookie won Worlds. Do you remember like the 7-10 split he did under top turret? We stunned 2 people in different directions? That was fantastic. I think it was Season 8 Worlds. That is a teleport. Okay, he's fine. He is Cassante after all. No matter what they change about Cassante, he will still be Cassante. It feels like Cassante falls into that same spot that Ornn used to have in like Season 6 to 10 or whatever. Where like, didn't matter what happened, Ornn was still Ornn. He just couldn't deny this guy getting value. I feel like Cassante is now that too. He does everything. Well, the gold lead is now gone. KT.
Wow, they actually, KT in that sequence, they actually got bot tower, but they saved mid because of the TP from BDD. It actually came out net positive, even without Herald. That's good.
BDD's got his 3rd upgrade to now, so he's on 80 stacks. Once he gets to 100, his ult executes 120, and then he gets basically a mini death cap.
What's the stack timing for Syndra usually?
Typically level
to have the break points.
Typically level 16 you get your last upgrade at 120. Typically level 16. So it's typically tied to your level because you get 5 stacks per level. So with that in mind, I can't remember the mid game ones. It's been too long since Syndra's actually been meta. You get an extra 20 off of this, so that'll be to 100. I mean, I'd say he's stacking I'd say it's stacking well right now. Not that... I have to say, Syndra actually hitting combos on enemy champions doesn't change it that much. Because it's only 1 stack per champion. It's only once every 8 seconds, and you're not always getting that. It's quite hard to consistently get that. Like, in the same way that... It's not the same as, say, Senna, where Senna actually you can get easy stacks quite a lot. Syndra struggles to, like, hyper stack in the same way.
But your front to back... trying to get past these big beefy targets down the line might become a problem.
I'm kind of surprised that BDD's not going towards something like a Cosmic Drive second, because in this game with so many, with the Viego Renekton just running at him, I feel like he needs the move speed. But maybe he's going Zhonya's to try and, I don't know, outplay a little. I don't think you want to go Banshees because Victor can pop it too easily. Yunara can pop it too easily with her W, which she like flings a prayer bead at you, which slows you. I still think compositionally KT are in a massive advantage. I just don't see how you consistently...
those are prayer beads.
Yeah, prayer beads. Yeah. Yeah, the orbs of death. Yeah, no.
Yes, prayer beads.
Prayer beads. Yep.
For praying.
Yeah. Oh God, she cries. Oh God. Okay, Muramana's about to come in from Doctam, so he's taking a power spike. Guma's got strong single target damage, not going toward... So sometimes Yunara goes towards Hurricane second to kind of get her Q bounce kind of tripling up effectively. Yeah. I never start Atacon like this, man. I just don't think it's ever worth starting Atacon. This thing is such a cursed objective. It gives you a lot of value when you get it, but you're so likely to lose a game, even when you're significantly far ahead. There were... One of the ways that we really started to realize that BLG were in trouble is that even in games where they were 10,000 gold ahead, they would lose games at Atacon. Because they just didn't know how to approach that objective.
Makes it so impossible for T1 to land a single piece of CC. And the unbreakable from Peter also...
BDD's been laning pretty well into Faker, actually. The Victor matchup can be quite hard for the Syndra. It's doing well to get stacks, not get chunked out too hard. Oh, that's good damage.
In this?
Damn. And honestly, hang on, yeah, there's nothing else there. But I mean, Perfect is even in CS with Doran. That is completely fine. One of the things which I was thinking about in this matchup heading into finals was effectively T1 had kind of an easy side of the bracket for them because none of the top laners which actually punish you were on the same side of the bracket. You didn't have Zeus, you didn't have... Well, I guess Doran's actually done quite well against Zeus, like in that matchup. You didn't have... I mean, Bin just completely fell off. Because Bin would just deck Doran in individual matchups. Keen obviously would do quite well against Doran too. Yeah, so... yeah, I don't know. I think that both of these top laners are not considered great laning phase top laners. So the fact that they're both against each other kind of hides each other's weaknesses and means it's much more about their teamfight impact, which is quite interesting.
Critical teamfight here. Everybody on 2 items. Looking for the setup.
Okay, well, KT are on the objective first. They've been very good at getting to the objective first when they have the means to do so. Which really makes a big difference. It's one of the big ways they beat Genji, because Genji is so often at the objective first and they get to control the area. KT actually contested with that with them very well.
So huge because Otacon and the Dragon both on this side.
Faker continuing to poke.
Win this fight, we might just get Dragon behind it as well. We'll see T1 might be.
Okay. Okay, perfect. He gets a good W, that's fine. W means he's safe, I think. Damn, that was decent burst from Nymaera, actually. I don't consider Nymaera being fantastic anti-tank killer, but... Okay, so actually T1 have managed to get control of the Dragon area off quite well, actually. Oh!
Oh, wow. Peter
Not
going
sure
for the
about that
Chemtech,
one.
the Chemsold cone.
Yeah. I think T1 just have a massive advantage here now. Redemption's not bad. I guess they still have the... Hang on, Faker's missing a lot here. Good stuns. Doran, good peel. That's very good from Carrier and Doran to save Faker. Dragon's down. I mean, oh, bloody hell. Oh, that's close. Holy shit, that was close. Oh, Guma. I mean, hang on. Push, push, push.
I like how Cuz is just zoning two people and has full HP.
Fucking Mundo, man. That is a champion of all
He's
time.
literally just walking into two carries and has full
I also
HP.
like that Cuz can stick around for just for the extra heart steal stack as well. For the extra just dunk dopamine. Fantastic. Oh my god. Hey, Tane, how's it going? Oh, BDD went for Shadow Flame. I mean, now that means that if Syndra ults you, just insta-pop. But I don't like Shadow Flame that much on Syndra because you remove the last 10% of someone's HP bar with your ultimate anyway. So that means that's 10% of the HP bar that Shadow Flame would normally be working on, which you don't get anymore. That was nice from Perfect. Very good combo. Oh man. Perfect had a great fight. Carrier missed W on a charm target. I actually did not realize that, Vasu. Damn.
And Perfect up once again on the
KT lose the Dragon though in that, I believe though, right?
Yes. But I mean, it's still, it was only T1 second Drake. So.
Yeah. I mean, realistically, T1 needed Soul Point to threaten a lot harder. And again, this is another game where like you have Viego, you have Renekton, actually Chemtech Soul has some value. It's not a great role, but it would have had some value. Not having 3 dragons though means that the timer on your composition feels like it's getting rough.
Look at the cooldowns that you've got. I'm looking at if they can stick that target that isn't perfect, I think you have a good opportunity.
I mean, the biggest thing from these first 3 games is T1 do not look unbeatable at all. They're not like, KT are not mentally fracturing. They're not, they're not getting lost to the aura diff. And, I think particularly KT, I don't think they had the reason to be kind of buckling under the pressure for them. I think KT are riding a really good emotional high for themselves. No one expected them to be here. Even if they bow out of this series now, they'd be people will still remember them fondly. I don't think there's crazy pressure on them in the way that Genji, who are massive favorites to win or whatever, would have had. But I do think that T1 they're not playing at peak right now. I think that the early games particularly have a lot to be fixed up. Doctor doesn't have flash. Oh my god, that's actually pretty good. Pretty good Q. He didn't get his ult on time. He's safe. Bloody hell.
Going back in.
Oh my god, that's a good damage from Doctam.
That burst damage though.
Yeah, Corki is a burst heavy champion. He shits out damage randomly.
Ghost still has ult.
Yeah, he's actually completely fine. They don't stop the Faker's back. God damn.
Man, those cleavers hurt.
Because I think at max rank, it's all base damage. There's no scaling on them. But I think it literally does something like 25% max or current health damage. But obviously it's reduced by resistances. But just the base damage on the cleavers at max rank is absolutely nuts. Okay, Cuz still has ult. Can't they turn off of this?
Oh, they interrupted his dash.
Oh no. And
they interrupted his dash over the wall.
If Cuz hits a Q, this is huge, no? There's no flash on Guma. There's no flash on him. Oh, Guma's in trouble.
That's over.
This is over. Because now they can just go to Baron again.
Yep.
Push.
This game's over.
It just perma slows. Okay, you don't overchase. Whatever, don't overchase. There's a minute till Dragon. Go back. Go Baron. Take
mid. You go Baron.
Yeah. Don't overstay because you need to be able to reset in time for Dragon. You don't want to give just a free Dragon over if you can help it. If you get Baron though, I mean Baron with Syndra is nuts. And I don't think T1 have got the miracle fights which they needed. They have a Spellbook Smite on Carrier.
Owner's going to try and
so they're going to try.
and
Carrier has Spellbook Smite as well. So this is going to be some just like random Smite play. They might try and turn off with this again though. They see this. Owner's off vision. Don't give the flip chance. 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 This is actually getting pretty close. I think they're both dead. Yeah. Okay. Good double kills. Great double kills. Oh my god. Tell you
good
what.
Good job, KT. Having good
I thought KT were going to completely fuck that. I thought they were going to completely fuck it, but they killed both the smites before they came in. That was rough.
Right. Hard. Yeah.
Cuz has had an excellent game. BDD as well, actually, because particularly has had an excellent game. Oh, man. Well...
Yeah, it was a really good interrupt on his E.
Typically, T1 have been very good at scenarios like this. I kind of liken it to kind of tactical shooters retaking the pit, where like you have to be very coordinated to like retake the site. And typically they've been very good at that.
They stop damage though.
Yep.
And they turn immediately.
And BDD with a double stun with that much damage on Syndra at this point is nuts. Absolutely nuts. You doing good, man? You good? Jake's fine. I just saw you hanging out against the wall and I was wondering if you're okay. How you feeling, buddy? Anxious. Alright. Okay. Hysterics is a KT fan today, apparently. I mean, it's really, it's really easy to get behind that story. I mean, there's a lot to be said on either side. I mean, it's a telecom war. It's T1 looking for a 3-peat, which will be very hard to match. It's just so hard to keep a roster that can win worlds together for 3 years. Even if you swap parts out, it's very hard to do that. But also, like, KT, forever the butt of the joke. If they actually made this work at this world, it's not something you could ever forget, right? I wonder what skins they'd choose. I mean, it might be perfect Rumble, actually, because Rumble's his big champion. But I think in recent years, basically players have realized, let's pick the champions which sell well. Basically. It's like, wow, Carrier really wanted a Lux skin. I wonder why. Funniest thing was Beryl trying to make his Leona skin look like his gacha game waifus. That is just a level of commitment to the bit, which I've never seen before. What do you mean you've won, like, the biggest esports trophy in the world? You want to make Leona into your Princess Connect waifu? Oh, God. The one which I found actually very sweet was, you know, Mako's Yumi skin was made after his own cat. That was actually quite sweet. I like that.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
It's too bad it's Yumi's thing.
Yeah, well, it sells like fucking hotcakes because Yumi was really popular in China. Actually, Yumi's really popular everywhere. Now, I hate the champion, but it's very popular. This is actually not a bad revenge angle, no? I thought they would actually be... Oh, no. I think they would... I thought they would have seen the teleport, the recall there, and maybe look for a revenge TP, but they didn't have a ward for it. Faker does not be having that flash. Wow. No objectives up, so this is a bit of a free play. Baron's one off, there's no objectives up. You do need to actually spend your gold though, KT. You do need to actually get a reset in.
Maybe there's an opportunity, but that one is still standing 31 minutes in.
It would be quite funny if Mundo got 2 world skins despite being kind of like a deeply unpopular champion for most of his history.
I mean, one of the world skins was Season 2, right? It's TPA.
Yeah, I know, but it'd just be very funny to be like, what? Why does Mundo have 2 world skins? Imagine if you're a newbie coming into the game, like, wow, Mundo must have been really...
That'd be more popular than a Rek'Sai skin, surely.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Damn. Maybe they should make... Well, I was about to say they need to make Pool Party Rek'Sai, and I realized they have actually already made Pool Party Rek'Sai.
They have done that.
Yeah. They don't have a bikini, but, you know, next best thing. That's the real thing which the Rek'Sai rework took away from us. It took away the fucking jet ski, which was the best part of that skin. I'm actually so sad they took away the jet ski.
I forgot about that.
Yeah. Is there a Lux angle? No one's played Lux. Yeah, I mean, there are some Caitlyn Lux. You can play some Caitlyn lanes, but no one's played Caitlyn Lux this year. We've seen Caitlyn Braum. We've seen Caitlyn Elise. We've seen Caitlyn Nico. I think we've seen some Caitlyn Bard. Basically nothing else. Maybe one Caitlyn Alistair. Yeah. I wonder if BDD gets a Zoe skin, but I guess EDG already had a world skin for that. Maybe a Kali. Oh, yeah, there's DRX Akali. I mean, not that you have to pick it because there's been a world skin for that champion before, but... Let's not talk about KT. Of course, yes. Sorry, which T1 skins are they going to get? Of course. Let me not unfairly curse KT.
I like how people want a Galio skin, but you know the thing is, you have to remember that the world champions get cuts of the skin revenue, so they're not incentivized to pick Galio.
Faker actually made his chat vote for it. This is a decent pick onto Perfect. This is a dead Cassante. He's way overextended. Oh, can you get the all out? Oh, Carrion! No, that's a bad mistake. Oh, this is a problem now. That's actually a big problem. He can W through the he can W through the CC redemption. That's, Carrier, that's a big mistake. Look, we have played against Cassante for 3 fucking years. What do you mean we don't know to stand next to walls? That's not bad onto PDD. Holy shit, that's good though. Resets, Viego resets. Cuz, they killed Viego. The resets aren't there. They killed Viego. Cuz kills them. Cuz actually just kills them. Oh, Faker maybe? Can Cuz kill Guma? There's no flash on him. Oh, he missed the cleaver. I think actually Cuz can't kill him now. Oh my god. Wait, Perfect. Why is Perfect back?
He's invincible.
Where does Cassante come from?
323
hell, man.
HP healed a second.
What? But where did Cassante come from? Holy shit, man. What is this?
Champ.
Yeah. Jesus Christ. Fucking hell.
What a stupid champ.
I mean, this is a good combo. Oh my god! The Alistair combo onto Owner afterwards saves this. If he doesn't get the headbutt away from the soul, because Peter makes the right choice here, folks. Peter headbutts the Viego away, so he's not in range for the soul. So you can't click it. That's actually insane from Peter. That actually might be game saving. That one Alistair W might be game saving. If he doesn't headbutt him away, that's a reset onto the Syndra, who then immediately QEs, gets like a triple stun, and then probably win. Fuck me, that's close actually.
It's probably not going to get better for T1 than that either. That's probably it.
With the Chemtech Soul, yeah. Hang on, Oda doesn't have flash. I was actually wondering if there was an angle there. The Oblivion. Oh yeah. Peter has Oblivion Orb on Alistair. That's kind of hilarious actually. That's fantastic, actually. I mean, the thing is, you don't want to go Bramble Vest on Alistair, right? Because that means they have to auto-attack you. You can forcefully apply healing reduction by hitting a Q. That's actually kind of peak. I actually kind of respect that. What do you mean? We've got Return of AP Alistair from Season 1.
Does his passive trigger?
His passive is the heal now. But his E trample will. Yeah, but his E and AoE will too. All of his
AoE apply
his abilities do too. So I guess oh bloody hell, the Syndra damage. Okay, well you don't have Spellbook Smite for this. I think KT are always looking for the turn hit. Cuz needs to be careful. You actually can't. Look, it's very easy to get overconfident as the Mundo and think you're invincible when you're not quite.
All they have to do is play. They just have to wait for the super minions and bot. They don't just need to slow this.
Yeah,
slow it down.
Play it slow. You have a really tanky team, and so this is one of the bonuses of having a really tanky team is that you have 3 people that can tank Baron, and you don't feel that bad about taking too much damage from it. Like they can just go back to it. Just go back to the wild. You have shields. You have Chemtech for the extra heal and shield power as well. The Chemtech dragons, by the way, Cuz's ult is going to have an extra 18% healing, by the way. Nice. Did they get the stun afterwards? Bloody hell. Cuz. They can kill Cuz. Oh, it's so close! Chemtech soul diff. It's Chemtech soul diff. If they can't kill him.
Look at Cuz's healing.
Oh my god. What do you mean this fucking bomb-ass champion is going to win a game of Worlds?
Just healing 600 a second.
What do you mean
very fun.
What do you mean this 2009 champion is going to win a game at Worlds against T1? What do you mean? This is ridiculous, man. What do you mean?
Really? You didn't make the K-pop Demon Hunters? It's going up.
No.
This is their moment. Like, it was right there, Kobe. It was right there. Come on.
Yeah.
Come on, buddy. Right there.
I've actually heard it's a pretty good film. I've heard it's pretty good. Like, the music carries it carries like a standard narrative, but it's pretty good. I've heard.
Yeah, it's fine.
And that's better than many other Flavor of the Month movies. You know what? I'll take it. That was a hell of a game. I'm actually quite enjoying this series. Okay. Oh.
All right, man. I gotta go.
No worries. Well, thank
feed my
you.
kids,
Well,
I guess.
Yeah, thank you so much for joining me. It's been really, really cool.
Why do kids need food, man?
Crazy. I know, right? I know, right? Well, no, thank you so much for joining me. Obviously, a big thanks to Dora and Wolf as well. Maybe some people will turn up a bit later. But everyone in chat, if you could give a big thank you to Monty, Dora, and Wolf, helping kind of keep me company on stream. It's been really cool. I'm sure we'll get some other people around as well. All right, see you around, Monty. Great to have you.
Yeah, see ya. Bye.
Okay. Well, that was a lot of our guests through here. Now I just need to go bother other people for guests on stream now, so I'm not on my own. Cool stuff. There's a monitor, rock, paper, scissors. Okay, folks, we actually have a giveaway to do. That's something to do. So, if you are in Twitch chat, there is. I need to just quickly edit this. Okay, I'm gonna have to just leave the stream just 1 second, folks, because I gotta go check where these T-shirts are. Okay, cool. So we're gonna give it one brief moment. I'm gonna go find some people to go find some things to do this giveaway for, and we'll be back real quick.
Out, despite the fact that T1 did have the early lead in this specific game, we'd previously covered KT's early games. KT has been scrapping a lot early. That was the 100% warfare stat was the feat of warfare, and I love to see this coming out of KT, just that kind of aggression.
I do as well, and Azale, we were talking about it before, but this is the World Championship final. This is when people make the mistakes they usually wouldn't, and this is where people step up where you usually wouldn't expect it. And I gotta say, this last fight we're gonna see, where T1 could turn the game. Guma fails to flash. Maybe it looks different.
Yeah, no, it absolutely can be a series-deciding thing. I think it was a game-deciding play as we can watch this. Eyes on Gumayushi in this play. Faker got such a good chunk onto Docdom, and they've committed a lot onto Perfect. Dorian decides, you know what, we're going to go for it. He flashes over the wall. They get this great engage. They do get the shutdown, but look at Guma here. Steps back, then tries the flash over the wall, doesn't get over, and as a result, he is out of the fight for such a long time. The ulti is expiring. Imagine if he is there with all these low health bars. T1 probably get that kill, probably take the dragon, and delay the soul.
The beauty of this fight is it showcases not only the resilience of T1, the fact that in these environments, they still constantly look for opportunities, constantly look for ways to flip the games, but the fact that KT weathers that pressure, and while it is in conjunction with key mistakes that we're seeing from T1, the fact that KT is able to find these opportunities and punish the mistakes is a testament to how well they've been playing.
It absolutely is, and teams haven't been able to do it for 3 years. How is it KT that's doing it, Emily?
I don't know. I mean, they haven't won yet. I'll just say KT's MO is to kind of bring you up to the point where you're like, okay,
oh, he muted it. He muted it. I told him, I'll make sure no one goes on your stream. Then I realized, what if I sat here and I did it? I don't know if Monty's just getting me in his ear. Maybe muted. Maybe he's gone. Hello, Sam. Chat, what's up? Monty's gone. Where did Monty go? Yeah, where did Monty go? Chat, what's up? Yo, KT, I said 3-2. But did you see production? They did me dirty. They put me as a 3-2, but they put me in the orange color of T1. They did me dirty, bro. It's 3-2 KT, no malicious, no Raz stuff, you know? No Raz flip-flop. But it's crazy. Yeah, Nymaera, he's looking for someone. If you're wondering where he is, he's gone walkabout. What up, Blade? Handsome version of Nymaera. You know what, mods? Save that. Rewind it and send it to him. You will offend him. You will hurt him. Yo, chat, they did me dirty. They did me dirty on the broadcast. He's going to gank someone. That's what he said. He said, make sure no one steals my stuff. So I thought I'd sit down and make sure that I can monitor it, you know? Chat, there's nowhere to sit. There's too many people. So I'm standing. This is why I'm here. I'm not trying to be a fly on the wall, but I can't see the screen otherwise, you know? Otherwise, I can't see the screen. I can't do anything. Chat, they're painting poros and shit. They're giving away shirts. There's cosplayers. It's cool. Where are you? Without glasses? But he doesn't wear glasses anyway. He doesn't wear glasses anyway. But people got so much more merch than I do. I don't have much League merch. Adjust his chair. It's already low. It's a chair. What do you think? We have a thing? Wait, BT Dubs, Arc Raiders, great game. Okay, you should play. You should play. Arc Raiders. Oh, I got 20 hours and like 2 and a bit days. Oh my god, it's good. Chat, what do you think? I think 3-2 KT. I think T1, they always win the game 4s. But I think this time the story ends at 5. Bro, the roller coaster has to come down a little bit before it goes back up. Battlefield 6? Oh. Oh. What, Red Sec? Is that what you're playing? Yeah, Mecha Fanboy. What do you mean, please end it? Yeah, without the context of KT, man, I'm worried about you. You're playing it at the moment, you're home. Arc Raiders, yeah, it looks good. Chat, it's like 40 euros. Not to be an ad fanboy, it's 40 euros, and it literally, it plays like a AAA game. It plays like a AAA game. How you going, man? Yeah, chat, people come by just saying hello. Yeah, wave at them. Wave at them now. Wave at this person. Wave at this person. Wave at that person. Wave now. Get your hands out. Yeah, wave. I might not be allowed to sit here. Morning. Morning. It is still morning. Chat, it's 11:30. I got up at 6:50 to be here. Nah, 6:30. It's alive. Your Chronicler's shirt is fire, but I just saw his belly hair. Yeah, I'm like the 1 out of 6 people cheering for KT here. No one's cheering for KT, bro. Everyone's T1 fanboys and girls. It's sad. It's very sad. And I get it, bro. 6-peat sexy for Faker. You know, 3 in a row, I should say. 3-peat sexy. But you can't do that. You just can't do that. You can't get 3 in a row. No one can. I mean, he can. You're tired. It's 5:23. What are you, in America? Where are you? What do you mean 5:23? Where are you? Alex. Don't call for him. He's not going to come. He can't hear you. He's walking around. He muted and he thought his setup was safe, but it's not. It's not safe. You know, I could be anyone. They might not know who I am and be like, yo, there's someone sitting at our co-streamer's booth. Yo, AppDocs, what up, KT? That's what I'm talking about, man. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. That's hot. 924. NA. Is that West Coast? Good chat. Worlds next year. East Coast, right? It's in Texas. Texas and New York. But I want to go to first stand because Brazil. I've never been to Brazil. That'd be cool. Brazil. 6:25. Yo, Mabogany, turn the clock forward, bro. Sam got a holiday. Is he coming back or not? Winter Mac, big W, by the way. Chat, just tell me if you want me to piss off and I'll piss off. And he'll never know. He'll never know I was here. You're at Disney? Sam works for Disney. You're good? Some of you have been in my chat, but not many of you. You're new people to talk to. New people. It's cool, chat. It's like the co-streaming set up here, and then all the crowd in front. He's coming back. He looked at me. He shook his head. I found out how to unmute. Okay, I'm giving it back. Bye, chat. Wave to everyone that comes by.
1-2.
Is it?
There we go.
It
is working. Yeah, we got both of us.
I told you to have to wave at everyone who came by. They're going to wave at more people.
Exactly. How you been doing, man?
I'm good. I'm good. It is your stream. I'm about to leave in a second.
We have a giveaway to do. These are Worlds G2 jerseys.
Oh shit! Is that what I got? Oh,
like
big.
T-shirts. So we're gonna do a giveaway of Worlds Grand Finals Berlin T-shirt giveaway.
Oh,
if you're in EU, we can do a giveaway for these. It's only in Twitch chat, only in EU. But if you'd like to be part of the giveaway, I need to, where have I put this thing? It's somewhere. It's on Moobot. It's in here. Cool. Well, did I lock it? What's changed with this? What have I done? I've never done this before. That's wrong. That's not right. What have I done? That's not what I'm doing. Is that the wrong thing I clicked?
It wants you to pay 30 euros a month for an upgrade. Oh dear.
What? Slots in use.
Business plan?
What do you mean that? Edit giveaway? What is this? We giveaway? Does this work?
Where is your brother right now?
He's in Florida.
He said he's at Disney.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, he's at Disney. Okay, there we go. I just need to full screen. So, folks, if you type !Worlds in chat, you'll be entered into the giveaway. If you do that, that's the one. There's an announcement. Cool. So you can go put yourself into the chat, and you can get yourself a couple of these shirts. We'll draw them, I guess, at the end of the series, folks. So stick around. If you're, it's only in Twitch chat. It's only EU only. It is EU only. This is G2.
You see that?
But yeah, it's very cool for G2 to give me a couple of shirts to give away. I think there's a couple of different sizes, so we'll just have to figure out who's got the best sizing for it.
I've got an XL here.
I think there's a small, medium, and XL. So there's a couple of different sizes. We'll try and figure it out between you, and we'll run this after the thing.
Big.
Okay, so yeah, make sure you're following on Twitch for that, and then yeah. Do you think it's going to Game 5?
I said to your chat, I was like, it's going to Game 5 simply because it's T1. But I think finally it's broken. I said KT3-2. I'm going to stick with KT3-2. I feel like I'm going to be the only one right. I'm the only one. What did you say?
I said it was going to be 3-0 T1.
You know, the funny thing is, if that Game 1 went the way it was like...
It actually would have been 3-0
It would have been a 3-0 KT.
Yeah. God, how good has Cuz been, by the way?
Cuz been insane. But you know what? You see that last fight with Ona gets a reset there, and T1 probably bring the game back. Peter fucking headbutt was
I called
insane.
that too. Oh my god.
Like, oh my god, that was game-saving, yeah.
Because the thing is, like, you might think, oh, just headbutt pulverize for max combat. No, you get him as far away from the soul as possible so you can't auto-attack.
And he literally got exhausted, kept in place, and like couldn't get anywhere near it. Yeah, I mean, that was insane. That was insane.
I've really started to like Peter, because he did a similar thing in quarterfinals versus CFO as well, I seem to remember.
And even in the Game 1, was he Game 1 Nico? Was that him? Or was it Game 2 Nico? Game 2 Nico, right? Yeah, because Faker played Silas. Bro, Peter's been great this series.
Which home translation was that? Was that the one of him leaking his move to the next team? Was that the one with his team saying that he was going to a different team? Was that the one, Dark World? Yeah, he didn't say that. Well, it's kind of BM to be like, I've been eliminated from Worlds. I'm going to another team, by the way.
Yeah, true.
That would be pretty bad, in fairness.
No, that'd be rough. Bro, any LPL rumors at the moment, just hold. There's so much going on. There's so much turmoil in that league. Just hold.
So the salary cap's changing. The bidding process is a thing.
Yeah.
So I think basically a lot of players haven't figured out what they're doing yet because they're still reacting to the news.
Yeah, okay.
You got any plans for off-season? What are plans for you, man?
Baby end of month.
Oh, shit. Congratulations.
Yeah, someone said if I'm married, it's too late to go to Brazil. Because I was like, I want to go to Brazil for first hand. But, I mean, I can go there to enjoy food and weather. I don't have to go to Brazil otherwise, bro. Yeah, baby, and then nesting until hopefully LEC. Hi, friend. Nice hat. Yo.
I need to grab someone because someone actually just waved you at this shirt on, and the back of the shirt looks really cool.
Who is it?
I don't know. Someone that walked off.
Oh, the other guy. There's a guy here.
Yeah.
Guy called Ryan who has G2 TL collab, the 2019 shirt that was during MSI.
Sorry?
So yeah.
No, I don't think there's any 1v1s today. No.
He wants to fight someone. You want to fight someone?
Yeah. You can actually you can just get Hey, dude. Excuse me. Do you mind just showing the back of your shirt? Because we're doing a giveaway for those shirts.
Are you the shirt person? Oh, yeah.
Do you mind if you just show the shirt on camera? Because this is we're doing a giveaway of these shirts, and you're wearing one. So, can you just because the back of the shirt looks really cool. So, can you just show the back of your shirt to the camera?
Look at the muscles, chat.
Yeah. Just look at this. This is really cool. So, I think there's a Chovy, Ari, Faker, Galio, Mickey, Rakan, Broken Blade, Aurelia. There's a Zeus, Jace, Adioya, Kiana, Bin, Jax, and Jaculov. Is that Jaculov Kaiser? So you can get that all on the back of the shirt. So the back of the shirt looks really cool. And there's a G2 World thing on the front as well. So yeah, we have a couple of different sizes. Thank you so much, brother. I appreciate it.
I appreciate it, bro.
But yeah, that's the shirt which you can win. There's three things, and we'll draw them at the end of the series, I suppose, honestly.
Big. And it's technically limited exclusive merch.
What do you mean pinned messages? Use this handsome version of Nymaera.
I mean, I said that was rude. I told them that was rude. I'm going to leave you to it. I'm going to go to the bathroom
cool. Well,
I've had 4 coffees.
I need one more.
You need to make 4?
No, I've only had 1. I need 3 more and a Red Bull.
Oh my god.
My Red Bull was my breakfast today.
Yo, KT fighting though. KT3-2. I hope so. It'd be a good narrative, good story.
Cool.
All right, enjoy the rest of your stream. I'll be there, my only viewing spot.
And if you want us to come say hi,
I appreciate you, bro. Thank you for letting me take over.
No, thank you.
Take your original headset.
And I'll turn the hand radio off.
Yeah. The ham radio.
So, you take your headset, you put it into a preamp which powers it up, you put it into a compressor which means it doesn't explode, and then you go into your audio interface. This powers it, this tempers it down. Yep. So you can do it on OBS as well, but basically this means that it doesn't peak. So it basically means that when it gets loud, it clamps down on it. So it basically just means that anything over a certain volume starts to get less and less loud. Yeah, well, I got this for like guitar stuff a while ago, so it's just, you know. So basically you do that, I put a compressor on here, and I also put a compressor on OBS, so I double compress it, which helps a lot for shouting. Yeah. Okay, and we're back in the seat. Did we run adverts? I think I ran adverts. Let me have a check. Let's have a look at adverts. What's our pre-roll at? 47. We're perfectly fine. Cool. Okay, right. Let's get back into it then, folks, shall we? That's how you stop peaking. You're the goat. Never knew that. Yes, exactly. Yes, if you compress afterwards, it helps a lot. Now, I'm double compressing it with a physical compressor and one on OBS. The OBS settings aren't always fantastic, but yes, you put on a compressor, put the ratio to like 1 to 4, put the threshold at like just below when you start getting loud, so above your talking volume, and it'll help a lot. Okay. Just check the gain on the mic. Sam, I kind of, yeah, it's a little bit all over the place with this just because it's, I've had to eyeball a lot of stuff. Okay, it'll be fine probably. Maybe do that. Maybe do this. Maybe that works. We'll do that. Hopefully it's fine. Whatever. All good. We might have anyone's Legend Mundo next year, maybe. God, imagine if this fuck-ass champion gets 2 skins from Worldtour. Insane.
Incredibly oppressive champion at early stages of the game. Explosive bot lane matchup, but the Trundle is there because
First pick Callista? Fuck me, that's a bold pick. Jesus. So Trundle for Cuz, that's the last of the AD junglers which are really up and available. You can't, I mean, you could pick Sejuani and play for ranged engage, but you can't pick something like Skarner. What do you pick to slow down this Callista now? Do you go Kai'Sa and lane swap? No, probably not. Oh, Caitlyn? Fucking hell. Oh my god, if Peter goes like Caitlyn Lux and ends up winning his Lux against Carrier, that would be so big, bro. That would be so ballsy. Okay, so it is all about prio. It's come around to prio lanes. Now, Peter should probably be thinking, well, you don't have Kate Braum, you don't have Kate Nico. Wow, you're going for the Nocturne. You can actually go Akali here, I think, for Keika. The CC from KT is very low right now. I think T1 have a good dive angle available here. You can't go Orianna, but you can go Akali. Akali's good. Maybe BDD goes something like Cassio, or... Yeah, maybe BDD goes Cassio if it's Akali, though. Renata straight up, okay. So they're saving the mid lane pick for later. Okay, so what do you do into the Renata? You can go Bard, maybe. No, you can't because Bard's banned. What do you even go here, then? Do you have to Elise? Elise, Lux, Morg?
That's why T1 have really struggled in this series.
Cassiopeia is a good lock. That's a good lock. Diving into a Cassiopeia feels like absolute shit. Even if the... Now, the thing is, Nocturne turns the light off for Renata, which is kind of insane.
It was, and now against a mobile support like the Renata, luckily has the Callista to bail her out. The Pillar is a massive threat to any immobile champion, so it has to be respected. With the Caitlyn, with the Cassio, getting grounded by that miasma, having a Pillar placed behind you means there is...
Yeah, once again, big thanks to Monty, Dora, and Wolf, and of course, Quickshot and Disterix and everyone else coming on today. It's made a very fun experience doing this co-stream, honestly. Ban Mel. Mel's been played, Foxy. Mel has been played.
Those combinations that we're talking about for the Camille Galio Nocturne just will not be there. I like the Ornn though, as far as the ban reasons go. The KT have very strong scaling and are building towards that big team. And it feels kind of awkward because
Galio's a good ban. Do you ban Camille now as well? Actually, maybe Camille's a big brain ban here. I think you actually ban Camille as KT, right?
but it doesn't really synergize that well with the Nocturne. Right? You'd rather play something that can actually dive deep, that can go in aggressively. But trying to play any dive into Cassio, into
Hwei, okay, so they ban the Hwei. Interesting, okay.
They say we're not even going to take that gamble. We don't care about the comp mismatch. We want to protect BDD with 2 bans towards maybe 4 in total here, setting BDD up for success.
And we knew in a world of Fearless, depth of champion pool was going to be incredibly important because getting that wind on Mundo. We're not able to find that wind on his Viego. Now we're seeing 2 more conventional meta picks get taken off the board.
So, I think the Camille is a threat from T1. You don't have Cassante or Camille to deal with that in top lane. Aatrox is getting more valuable here, I think. No way. It's really good into double range, but no way Peter Blitzcrank's in fucking World's Finals. No way Peter Blitzcrank's in World Finals. No way. No way he does this in World Finals. Oh, what? That's boring. I gotta speed things up, by the way. It's slightly ahead here at the venue.
First Kench that we've seen this tournament as well, and it's perfect that it's going to get the
Should be about the same now as stream, I think.
What is Doran going to go towards? That is a
Ooh, Doran Gragas. Haven't seen that for a while. I don't... Well, what do you do then is perfect. Now, Onivia is good versus Cassiopeia, but you can't follow up at all. You're very good at, like, fencing for space. Tahm Kench can eat people over the wall, so you can save someone from one side of it.
Ornn is on, Yorick gone. Although we see these blind picked.
Gentlemen, it feels a bit scattered from Team 1.
Yeah, still got to be the Gragas. They round it out. Okay, it is a bit versatile.
That's a lot of AP from solo things.
I'm favoring the KT side at the moment, and they get counter.
I think that's objectively a bad pick, no? But come on. Oh my god. Mordekaiser is good. Mordekaiser is good. Very good hit. I mean, Onivia can cause some problems. But you're very good at anti-dive. You can pull someone out of the engage, which is huge. And also worth noting, if Renata gets ulted by the Mordekaiser, she can't get pulled back by the Callisterol. Kennen would have been... You know what? Kennen would have been so sick, Ghost. I actually would have liked the Kennen a lot.
In terms of ease of execution, there's almost no reliable hearts on the entirety of this KT lineup. They're really going to need to have full map to be better on the setup. Because on the opposite side, you have these walls that can catch people out that matches the one piece of CC that feels like could do something for KT, which is the pillar. You've got the stuns, you've got the Renata, the Gragas to potentially set up these plays. Huge, I think, burden on Doran to be the guy who can make this happen.
And it was 2023 Spring Finals where Doran had a truly majestic performance on the Gragas. That was back then into T1. To which this day in the LCK...
I just realized I could have put a much better noise gate on my mic and it would have made things a lot better. Whoops, my bad.
For how good his Gragas was, and that is with match point for KT, what T1 decides to trust him with.
KT on the cusp of winning their first trophy in their first finals after their first semi-finals. An unprecedented run, but they are going up against T1, the greatest to ever do it. A team hungry to find...
Please tell me Perfect is better than Flandre. I think Perfect's had a good series. He's had a very good series, actually. He's been good. The Hysterics hanging out in the back again. Good bloke he is.
And as you say, Area flashes the Faker emotes.
Okay. Tahm Kench. Your engage as KT is very lacking. You do not have good engage. What you do have is Trundle Pillar into Cassiopeia, and what you're hoping is that T1 kind of... hang on a second. Use... ooh, shitting hell, that's close. Now that maybe changes your 3v3 bot lanes if you go for it, because this could be a 3v3 bot lane game. Peter uses heal, though, worth noting. Hey, thank you so much for the, thanks for the sub there, Montenegro.
With a flashless
Appreciate you.
Nocturne definitely big, as we can see.
Why do we start E as Onivia? Wait, did he start E there? Huge, isn't it?
As we keep saying, in case you know, maybe you just tune in.
What happens if I win? So if you win, I'll call out your name on stream. I will whisper to you. Please have your whispers open for the giveaway. I will whisper to you, and we'll sort things out from there, okay?
We've had Kana originally in 2021.
So please have your whispers open and check them after, and we'll find out the winners.
They find their backs against the wall.
And how fitting is it that it's KT...
Which team has the better draft? I think T1 has the better draft for the first time this series, but I do think there are ways for KT to play this. However, I think on the whole, T1 have played better with worse drafts. Especially in team fights. Oh, you're gonna be AFK for the rest of the stream. Have your whispers open. Have your whispers open.
He can beat the jungle camps.
Yeah,
And if you don't get back to me, I'll draw someone else, basically.
And then your flash will be up in no time. That's how you look at it.
Invite the guy from behind on the chat. He wants to watch there with the view-free experience, you know. He's there by choice.
No one wants to be too aggressive with their cooldowns. Obviously, if a single noxious blast connects.
BDD's doing well in the first few waves. Faker's dropped a lot of CS, actually. Like a lot.
Ooh. Nice handshake coming in.
That shit's nasty.
Coming out from Dom.
Yeah, the early laning phase from KT's bot lane hasn't always been fantastic. That was a worry for me. I'm so surprised that T1 chose to have less lane dominant bot lanes from points in this series. Yeah, like the Sivir Lulu, I just don't think that's the way that they win games at this tournament. You want pressure bot lanes. Discord's always open for you if needed. Cool. No.
Inevitably follow. I gotta say though, Kench into Onivia and Gragas really doesn't feel quite as good. I think the Nocturne and the all-in from Guma and Keria feels good to play into, but Onivia really makes it hard for you to actually reliably protect your carry, get W's off, and Gragas kind of self-explanatory. His ability to create space.
Oh, great flash.
Keria tries to get him with the Q.
Great response. You need to be, yeah, if you get hit by that, good chance you die. Or at least you lose complete control of bot side. Because Keria's trying to save what is actually quite a difficult bot lane situation, because Ona has no flash, and already the Nocturne kind of struggles to get plays done anyway. So now you're playing with no flash on jungle or support. Kind of rough, actually.
And it is going to mean guaranteed bot side Scuttlecraft with the early push there.
I actually think Cuz could have fought for this, you know.
Well from Doran, who took his time from top
I guess maybe not with the Calista Renata still pushing.
Know that this time around, Cuz has done the same thing he did last time, where he did the clear into recall and then look for the crab.
I do like, though, you see, even though Nocturne isn't necessarily like the #1 dive champion, all the precautions are being taken. Cuz actually hovers there to see if they go for the crash, or for the dive on the first crash. Dum still going to be substantially behind, though. Force the base, and the early game going the way of T1 here in this fourth game.
This is going to be a hard game for KT to play. I think T1 have, you know, I think that particularly this bot lane is very hard to deal with. Dum's down 10 CS already. That being said, he's actually done quite well on Caitlyn from behind the game before. Actually, he did that versus CFO, I think it was. Was it CFO? Was it? Maybe not CFO. MKoi, I think it was. Struggling to remember.
Early stages of Mordekaiser versus Gragas, not too big.
I guess they're not playing with something like a Cape Braum. It is a Cape Tahm Kench. It's not necessarily about lane dominance here because of the Tahm Kench. I mean, you very rarely see the Tahm Kench, right?
A little bit quicker, of course, for Owner.
Nice dodge by BDD.
Little altered path where he goes for the quick recall there. And we'll see once again when the Nocturne.
Nice CS with the 90 caliber net there. Nice. Good farming on the turret. Yeah, particularly when you're against pushing lanes like this, you need to learn how to push on the turret well.
Fog of War. Then going for pretty deep recalls.
Are seeing Faker taking not the best of trades, but not really botted. Has his egg still available. We'll see if Cuz can make something happen. Might look here. Has his Raptors just now done. Making his way over, even getting a summoner or getting.
Okay, good ground. Very good stun. Very good stun. Very good stun. Oh, gets the egg out. Hang on, can Cuz kill? I don't think he can. I don't think he, maybe he can. I think that's a lot. Oh no, Peter's here. Oh my god.
And what could be the deciding game, KT, they send all resources again towards mid lane to be.
Damn, well, that's kill to Cuz. Flash and egg down from Faker. Gets Dragon off of that. Oh shit, man. Kalista not getting early. You need to fight for this. You need to get the early Dragon as Kalista. It has to be a smite fight. Oh! Holy shit. Yeah, I just realized I'm like very slightly ahead of the, oh shit. My bad. Sorry. I just need to do that just because I'm slightly ahead of people in the room, I think. Slightly. Hang on, wait, sorry. 1, 2. Okay, perfectly in sync now. I just need to do that just so I'm even in people in the room so I don't want to like spoil stuff for them. Fucking hell. So that's really important for T1 because they need the early dragons. They really need it. If they don't get the early dragons with the Kalista, they are really screwed.
For the flip, getting it for Owner.
T1 get the objective, and now they've set up Dom in the mid lane, but Peter a little bit late. You can see how, while BDD was comfortable in that 1v1, it's so difficult for Dom. If a wall had appeared just a little bit more behind him, he very likely would have died like the one.
Interesting that Caitlyn's moved into mid lane very early.
Knockup will not connect. Nice initial stun from Faker. Procs the phase rush.
Give the, you know, gotta get. Oh, Faker's going for boots early. Cooldown boots early. Huh. Guess that means it's much easier to lane versus the Cassiopeia.
Indicator for where you need to throw your stun. As Cuz will be able to maintain.
What the heck is Faker doing here? Hang on, if they could bop him back into it, it's kind of insane, no?
And that is going to be when he comes
You're gonna ult him now, early, maybe?
Flash away.
Okay, flashing out the key. Fair play. Play it safe.
Going into the death realm just to come out a few seconds later.
Owner Smite does 1 more damage per world win? Right, maybe.
And I do really love when people play goofy skins in very high stakes matchups.
The Gragas burp, a classic. All right, so much riding on this game as
I think, I don't know, man. How are KT going to play this? They do have very good disengage. But, like, Gragas and Nivea kind of breaks that, no? Because if you're trying to play around Trundle Pillar, occasional Caitlyn Q, something like that, doesn't a Krask just break away the full formation?
First, right? If you're able to use the priority in your lanes, use the priority of this Guma carrier lane, with the Kalista Renata, you're able to turn that into vision, and you're able to pick off members from KT as they rotate over.
Lockdown needs to be more careful with the amount of CS he's picking up, though, I have to say. I know it's hard versus the Kalista Renata, but
there's a lot of damage available early on to take down these targets.
Guma notably not using the T1 Kalista skin, although he never really did. He uses the Marauder one a lot, in fairness.
Yeah, an excellent lane assignment from T1 again. Faker easily able to wave clear, even in the face of the Caitlyn Tom Kench. Good lane, mid lane control from Keria and Gumayushi, and now Owner walks his way up top side, immediate 3 grubs secure.
Okay, so 3 grubs to T1, early Dragon, Kallista's ahead.
Continuing to stack the objectives that they need in
They're happy with that.
Using Guma and Keria, their priority nicely. They rotate over from mid lane to the grubs, up to top
Need to be careful with this, you do need to be careful with the,
they got the first dragon as well. You know, the way in which they
CS deficit in this Beatty carry, though. Really, they can't allow the Caitlyn to completely fall off.
I mean, Owner knew, you know,
Because what you're hoping to do eventually is T1, dive in with the Nocturne, or throw in the Renata or something like that, and then they just get one shot.
We'll see if the emphasis on the earlier Dragon Soul for them does come to fruition. Kalista, of course, looking to be a
I'm really afraid for KT with the Nocturne Renata, though. I'm not going to lie, folks. T1 win with these kind of comps. You know, they just win with these kind of comps, you know? This is a much better draft from them.
Should be fine here, but
you know, just being able to turn the lights out for Renata engage is insane.
T1 keeping these waves shoved in, and plates will be
3 grubs, Kalista, 3 hitting turret. It's not a great start for KT either.
Such a clear advantage in the early stages. Yes, BDD has a small gold lead, but Gumayushi, essentially, no one can stop this man from pushing in, from building a greater advantage. And you already talked about Drake stacking, right? Kalista, a champion who very effortlessly can contest the big smites of the game, and when Owner and Guma are working together, it feels pretty impossible for KT to stop an objective.
Oh, I really need a Red Bull. I'm starting to flag now, folks.
Guma on a lot of champions is pretty good at contesting dragons as well.
I don't think Tyr is the play this game for Onivia. I mean, Leandri's is pretty nuts versus the 3 HP stackers on KT, yes, but he always goes this. He's always going like Road 2. That being said, if it goes late game again like the last 2 have, and you get that build online, it's insane. Insane sponsory, true. Yeah.
Obviously, the main issue is that normally we go completely off topic.
Sure.
We're not going to do that here.
No. Professionalism.
BDD going with Tyr, but that makes a lot of sense from him. He needs to be very hard to kill. The Onivia's job isn't being hard to kill, it's being disruptive.
Looks like double Roa to come through here.
It's not like KT have a lot of engage, you know?
Close to his.
At this stage, however, it feels like T1 just ahead in terms of overall prio. Yes, BDD has mid lane push, but really has to be careful about wandering into Fog of War when Owner has access to that ultimate. Because has finished the Sunder
Baker's not exactly falling behind any more CS. Dogtime is also kind of staying. He lost another 5 CS somewhere along the way, but it could be worse, I suppose.
With the spot lane push, very likely.
Collector's actually not bad for Dogtime this game. You know, there's a lot of people who do get collected quite easily.
Trying to, I think, scout out, and this time T1, if they can set up again, trying to.
How many people played Onivia this world? We had Chovy, Faker, and Caps. Anyone else?
We haven't really talked about it too much, but the.
Okay. Owner on Dragon. Faker's in a really good spot. I wonder whether Cuz has sent things a little early there. They can Perma CC him if that goes through, okay. But now you have no flash versus the Onivia. Still on half HP, teleporting in as the Mordekaiser. They're not going to be there early enough for it. Very good run out. Okay, this is good. This is probably the play which wins the game for T1, I think. Okay, unless they can... Hang on. Do they have a big engage here? They don't have the damage here. Faker's ulted by Perfect. Doran's not about to. It doesn't give it his run up. Oh my god, BDD! Holy shit! Oh my god, BDD might have just... but that's fucking insane. BDD might have just saved the entire game. There's no flash and carry. He might die here. They can wall him out. Oh my god. Peter. Not sure about that one, buddy. Not sure about that one. So KT lose the dragon, but they get the kills. Holy shit, BDD.
But as we highlighted, it's BDD that takes this
That was
fight
insane.
into his own hands.
Very hard to get everyone facing forwards at the same time like that.
Very respectful of the amount of disengage available on T1. And it's not until this pillar comes through that they're really ready to commit.
So what happens with... How does he get this done here? Miasma goes down. Oh, that is insane, man. He gets the Q for the move speed. Damn.
And T1 get chased out.
And Perfect, while that was happening, took out one of the big DPS sources for
So
T1.
Doctam now has...
Actually
Oh my god, BDD, that's insane.
You can see there, the BDD topping those damage charts, and Faker, he was just hitting a Mordekaiser.
Wait, how the hell did he get so much true damage?
BDD, the points of pressure that we look at for both teams. Gumayusi does go down in the end, giving a lot of that gold back to
Doctam's now even.
For this KT lineup. And BDD now with the Roa fully stacked. Even as
Well,
struggles to complete his.
maybe... Well, Peter just threw a random bit of gold extra over, which isn't great. I guess if he lands the knock-up, it's good, but...
Until that Herald is available. Top side still close. Mid lane still very much dominated by Guma. T1 would really like to have that prio advantage ahead of this next objective.
Yeah. They made the call. Just try and go for Doctam. You know, Doran getting in there for the knockback, but they didn't have the damage to follow it back up. And so, the extra kills here.
I'm back. How's the series been so far? It's been very entertaining, guys. Been very entertaining.
So
I've been enjoying it.
Stacking the Drakes is still there.
Roa's in for Faker now. He is going for the tier as well.
Actually going to get a ton of value. It makes your side laning so oppressive. There are a ton of champions on either side.
Yeah, Ocean Soul.
Going to become even more annoying when you become.
I mean, I think KT have the damage to get through at Ocean Soul. Is T1? I actually don't know if T1 have the damage to get through an Ocean Soul.
Even with the Seraphs, are going to chew for
Not that KT have the dragons right now anyway, but yeah.
As right now, KT feeling.
Collector in for Doctam. Blade should be in for Guma now as well.
Everything that's happened, game basically that even, right? If anything,
Oh, he didn't get it on this back actually. Huh.
We've seen the Grubs go their way. Given that they're currently
Guess he spent the gold on the refill pot, but maybe that's the difference actually. No, it can't be because there's an extra longsword on Doctam.
KT's kills. It is a
Guma
lot
spotted
of
heading
flashes.
mid.
It is a lot of full committals with very long cooldown sums and abilities. T1 still have a much easier time setting up fights, setting up picks, and because they've secured those two Drakes, they will inevitably be allowed to force at least one fight on their own terms, even now as we see both teams setting up for the Herald.
And I think that will be necessary for T1 because KT
know there's likely a play coming through. They know that they're looking for the play. It's very obvious that T1 are looking for a big play. It is around the Herald as well. Minute and a half till Dragon. Doctam, he just got hit by like a million different things.
Speaking of Siege,
He's looking for the random pick attempt. Doctam needs to recall. He's taken too much damage. He got hit by a couple of Callista Qs. That's going to be Herald to T1. That likely means with 3 grubs, that's mid-turret. Probably feats as well because of that, because first turret is the last marker left for it. So it's going to be feats of strength for T1. Doctam's staying in mid lane. This is dangerous. No, can't Ona just run at him? Maybe not. Okay, he's got enough HP now. Don't know where he got the regen from. Don't think he had a pot, did he?
As a possible play onto Doran here, a dive with about 50 seconds left on the clock would be big.
Owner on the way.
Okay. If they can get the dive on, I mean, he just wave closed. No, he's got ult. I guess he just wait. Okay, so now his ult's down. Do they kill him anyway? I'm not sure. Okay, where's it going? Where's it going? Going to Peter. He has cleanse. Okay, that's fine. Cleanse is actually pretty okay there. Oh, a handshake could have put him in some issues there. First threat on top side. They still have Herald as well, so they can still use that.
It's so hard to force anything, and T1 continue to trade up.
And T1, read them like a book. The 5-man rotation gets...
Yeah, this is a much better game from T1. The draft is much easier to play than KT's. KT have a very hard draft to play. They get themselves the kill lane, bot lane. They've done well at getting an advantage through Guma. Good play in the TV2. Hitting the person with a pot and I don't think it's right putting the Caitlyn ult onto a person with pot and lifesteal. Okay, Cuss has flash. You can actually play this.
Poking their heads, and they don't really have the vision, but they do have a ward on the flank to perfectly find his way in. just take the more conventional path through the mid lane, however.
Starting up Dragon. I mean, T1 really want to get towards Sol. I don't know. Doran's ult's coming back up. Do they spot him? I mean, Perfect can take someone out of the play. Good E back from Doctam, but now he's E's down. He has flag. Doran should be spotted here. Decent. Oh, it's a very good E from Perfect. Perfect gets hit by somehow by that. Oh my god, he steals it. Genau, man. Oda is too good, and a good flash over as well. Not bad from Kuz. Guma gets carryover as well. Oh, good from BDD. Good from BDD. Faker's out of the play. Doran can't survive here. He has no flash. Okay, Peter actually wants to get onto carrier there too. Flash misses. Perfect hits an E. This is, I mean, they have flash from him. Doesn't Perfect die maybe? Does he have a pillar? He has flash. Okay, so once again, Ona gets a really good smite. Yeah. I don't know. I think T1 getting Ocean Soul is mega though, no? That's like three dragons which KT could have gotten. They've lost all the smite fights. It's just a classic Ona smite game. It's a classic T1 smite game. So how does this hit? What do you mean that Renata all hits? What? Damn, that's insane.
I want to look at the amount of flashes that are blown
Carrier make a mistake there. Hey, it's good for BDD again.
Until BDD gets on top of him, but the stalling here is a big deal. Trades aren't that
classic smite gameplay from T1.
Here for T1, and with that objective going their way, so many summoners were blown there for KT.
And I think the big thing that I'm looking at is the effectiveness of this Tahm Kench. This is a moment where across this series it's felt like Peter, Doctam have been doing well even when Doctam's been getting caught out. But you saw there the disconnect. Peter flashes in to try to devour Doctam. Doctam flashes over the wall. They can't get the angle. And those moments of miscoordination are effortless for T1 to punish. And this is something
Almost missed the background noise. Made it feel like a World Finals was playing in a random pub.
Even if they have a kill advantage, they're behind in gold.
I mean, I can put the background noise back in a little bit if you want. Okay, what do you guys think? Does the background noise add something or take something away? What do you reckon?
This guy is cold as hell, man. Keeps on getting these dragons. Started out the game with a flash to go steal it. Can he do one more? Does he have one more in him?
And started off the game without a flash.
Okay, so Adacon in a minute. Like here in the cast of this fair. Yeah.
This is the member that we've heralded on this T1 lineup as the most consistent point. Being clutch around these objectives is crucial because
Kuz has had another good game again, by the way. The fact that he hasn't died is actually pretty big. It's quite hard to do that. Very hard to do that, in fact.
In 2013 OGN Summer, those Telecom Moors go in the distance. Will we go the distance here on the World Final stage?
If we start a Twitter poll, can we ask for Game 5 blind pick?
I'm down.
It's a throwback.
Let's get double Zeds.
Wheel Ryu out of retirement.
Run it back.
Sundon and him is kind of crazy. No, Sundered Sky makes a lot of sense in this game, Vasu, because his job is to be unkillable in the front line. He's not there to be damaged. He's there. He's going to go like, he'll go like Spirit Visage into the double AP next. It makes a lot of sense. Elgoyo went the same build earlier in the tournament. In fact, we actually saw some like, we even saw some like Sundered. I want to say Sundered Sterex at some point. No, maybe not. That was a fight game, I think.
And taking your lunch money as owner, we've seen him and Gumayushi often be the deciding factor together. As KT, they might just full send in on Otacon, at least to get the TP out of Doran.
Right. Well, KT is starting the fucking Otacon. It's harder to find the choke points with the Renata here because it's such an open field. I don't think you want to be doing this, do you? It's not bad. Hang on, that's not bad from Perfect. Does he ult in? My dude, you didn't ult. He's ulted now. But who did he take out? He took out Guma. So Perfect's just dead. Not good for him. This is why you don't start this shit, man. They didn't get the... Okay, Kuz, good damage onto him. Good Renata ult. They have the Renata, they have the Callisto as well. No extra damage through. Very good objective take by T1. Oh, hang on, Carrier died there.
Securing the objective. And
just 1 for 1, but the Otacon's there.
For T1 strikes again as Otacon goes their way.
But like there was no smite contest from KT. That was always going to T1. KT, I don't know. KT after losing the Dragons, I think they felt very pressured by this.
And try and ult owner. But look at Perfect getting kited. The Onivia does so much work.
Where did that damage come from Doctam actually? You just headshot him or what?
Trying to delay. And then as
what happens with Doctam here?
Down there, they kite it back out. Otacon resetting. They
put
so many
What happens there? Ult comes through. Does he just hit an E onto him or something? Oh, the Q hits him. Right, okay. And I think it's a Time Crunch Q as well.
The damage, that they have the items, they just cannot put it where it counts, and ultimately that just means that T1 are even further ahead. 23-9, the score in terms of the pedals, 1,000 gold advantage, and 20 seconds until T1 are set up to take the soul.
It's gonna have to be a miraculous team fight here from KT.
Okay, 10 seconds. 1k down's not crazy. They're just so out-comped right now, right? He doesn't, Perfect needs flash, I think. Perfect needs flash. I also don't think that the Time Crunch has had almost any value, by the way. Ooh, he misses. Good chunk from Faker. He doesn't have Leandries yet. Doesn't have the craziest damage. Good poke there from Goom. Goom has been very accurate with his Qs. Oh my god. Hey. Good wall from Faker. This Onivia's doing bits, man. Where's that going? Where's that going? Perfect can get Doran out. Okay, really good Onivia again. Very good value from Faker. Oh, not bad. And he's in the brush. He didn't get in the brush. Perfect had a bit of a bad game here. Canal. Perfect. He can teleport back if they leave it long enough. But then what's it called? Hang on a second, Renato ult's going to be up in 5. That's a huge ultimate to have. There's no flash on BDD either. Oh, Doctam. Oh no, good devour. I don't think it's enough though, is it? Hang on, Ona's going to die. Ona's going to die, maybe? Fucking hell, that's close. BDD. Oh, it's not bad. They get Pete, who gets it, and it's the soul. Wow, how does Doran get it? The fuck does Doran get it? Oh my god, man. Oh my god, KT, this is a mess. Holy shit. How does Doran get it? Huh? Jesus Christ. Holy moly.
Oh my god.
Holy shit.
Stand up, get the Ocean Soul, and they have made every person in this stadium stand
Jesus.
up. Doctum gets hit with the carrier ultimate.
Well, I think KT had a very difficult comp to play, and then they lost like a million smart. How the fuck does Doran get this? I guess it was with the Rend, right? I guess they still had Rend. Dogtam's had a rough one as well.
And it's Guma skirting alongside the fight, and the fact that Faker, even though
good play from Doran on the Gragas as well.
With the stun, so he didn't actually get to do the damage that he needed to, as the double.
Oh my god.
And the Mastercard prize at the moment of the game, Ocean Soul secured for T1.
Plus, in the lead up to that fight, Faker was kiting so well with the Onivia, and there was a moment where the Mordecai tried to pull him in.
Holy crap, Faker's having a good game on the Onivia. The Onivia's worked very, very well.
I mean,
the Onivia's been great.
The late game Onivia, the kiting here that he's able to pull off, really created so much
5k lead, Ocean Soul. Dogtam's had to go for like multiple reminder second against the Ocean Soul. Can they win this now? 5k down? Don't know about that.
Good tools to force picks. So T1 get to stay in this fight at 20% health, 30% health. Because once they see that pillar go down, they know there's no way anyone else is getting on top of them in the back line. Now, Soul in their
quick shot prepping for Silver Scapes.
5k gold lead, and they're set up to take the first Baron of the game.
And it's again costly when it comes to summoners for KT. And T1 calls
See,
the
this
T1 Baron. Gold leads there, Ocean Soul is there.
This is the magic behind the scenes, you know. I mean, Carrier has a really good ult angle here. Koz is really, really trying to... Oh my god, man. The CC is insane. Hang on, no, that's not bad from Koz, actually. Okay, Perfect is just out again. This has been a bad game from Perfect. It's been his worst game of the series. He's actually been very good until this. So Perfect's very dead. Okay, so Baron is up. You did use 4 of your ultimates, and the Onivia one doesn't count. You can't. I don't think you can Baron without your ultimates up, no? Ooh, close from Carrier. Carrier's Renato is fucking good, man. Okay, he didn't hit the Q there. Doctam, my god, he needs to be careful there. He's trying to. He doesn't have fire cannon, so he has to position like this a little bit. Doran gets onto BDD, ult onto Doran. Oh, well, they don't have Cassiopeia ult now. Not bad from Doctam. Doctam's really fucking trying. Oh, bloody hell. Doom is fucking gliding on him. Okay, that easy game for T1. Easy game. Mid gap better than the Observer Modius. I think BDD's been great. So, But I think in Faker has been too. I think actually both have been playing well this game. It's a pretty unplayable draft for KT. I think they picked the wrong... Look, I don't see what the Time Kench brought to the draft, really. And when they lost all the smites, it became kind of dead in the water, right?
Secure the objective. Here's another look at it. So Doran had just body.
I think Peter's had I think Peter and Perfect have both had rough ones.
The rest of them can then chase through the river here.
It's zero engage into Onivia, which is a problem. And they were on red side, so they could have seen this coming, you know? I think they were afraid of a dive comp, and then it became less about dive and way more about zone control. And basically, it ended up being a setup comp for Renata, where you have like Onivia walls and Nocturne setting up for Renata, just killing KT around objectives.
And he's on the opposite side of the rift. We knew it was a gamble. And that, plus the blind Casio, I think really getting punished so nicely by T1 in this game.
Yeah, imagine Blitz in this game, yeah. I actually think Blitz might have been better. Blitz might have, it gives you kind of the, it gives you the kind of Trundle Pillar into Blitz combo, right? Which is really, really scary.
We'll see as we progress in this series, if we progress, because T1 still have not done it yet. They've got the Dragon Soul and a 9,000 gold lead, though, so they definitely should be able to.
20 pedal lead, they have Grubs. We haven't taken a turret yet, Kobe.
They got more items. They got more money. Yeah. It's looking like a hard road for the side of KT. And now,
but it's good news for us.
When a comeback happens, if KT can make it happen, then it's something to be considered. Maybe a
okay, well, 10k lead, Ocean Soul, easy one. We're going to Silver Scrapes, folks. I don't think KT have nearly enough damage to mount anything crazy here. Perfect and Peter looks very uncomfortable in this draft. Which is a problem, because actually I thought they were having a very good series before this. I think that largely Perfect was better than Doran, and I think that actually Peter was very competitive with Carrier. Even with some misplays, I think he was very good. That being said, KT will have blue side for Game 5 if they want it, which could potentially help them a lot. T1 are... I don't know how they always end up go 2-1 down and somehow bring it back.
I don't even know if T1 really wants to wait for it. With 2 inhibitors, they can just decide to back off. No pressure on them.
I still think Cuz had an insanely good game, though, by the way. Like, considering how hard this game is to play as a Trundle, Cuz has been insane.
But it's perfect. Again, this is the problem. No matter who TP's in, it's so effortless for T1 to just walk
Elder in 10. Well, he can't do much about this, can he? I mean, maybe a freak out. I don't know. So he has to pop the ult early. Oh my fucking god, BDD! Is that enough? I don't know if it is. Oh my god, BDD really tried. He really tried. BDD tried, folks. It's not on him. BDD is very good at League of Legends. It's not on him. It's not on him. Oh, BDD, that was awesome. That is about the only play you can make. Ocean Soul and stat diff. Great draft from T1. Great play, I think, particularly from the bot lane. BDD really tried. BDD really tried. All right, we get Silver Scrapes. We get Silver Scrapes. A reminder, folks, if you type !Worlds into Twitch chat, this is an EU-only G2 giveaway. We have a shirt which has like a lot of artwork on the back of it for various different champions and players and their favorite champions. So it's like Faker, Galio, Chove Ari, has like Mickey X Rakan and stuff like that. It has a bunch of very cool stuff on. Oh yeah, that shirt. Oh man.
Every single objective, they look like they could lose the game, but somehow they secured and somehow they stayed.
Hang on, let's go. Hang on. Let's go have some fun here. Let's go have some fun.
I can absolutely believe it. I've seen this happen at Worlds several times, and I've seen it happen to my team so many times back in the LCK and in OGN Champions.
Okay, I'm gonna go to have some fun with this, folks. I'm gonna have some fun with this.
In this building, that when Faker absolutely popped off on Onivia and they showed the damage.
Okay, folks, we gotta get ready for this.
568. This entire place was cheering just for that graphic alone.
I wonder when they'll stop playing it.
He's deep in thought. He of course has said
this is gonna go fucking hard, folks.
Is something I regret, right? Let's look at this.
I mean, the players have got to stay locked in. We see them reviewing in that moment, and here is one of those.
Oh, it's Worlds with an exclamation mark. Exclamation mark, folks. Exclamation mark, I think it is. Yep. Oh, there it is. There, yeah, there you go. See there. Cool.
That is kind of the fight, it felt like, decided in a lot of ways.
It was so many tense fights that T1 just kept getting the better.
1 sec, folks. 1 sec. Let's get this on first.
So many of these moments, if they just swung slightly the way of KT, maybe things could have been different. Cool. But under this situation, to be down against KT, who's at match point, T1 are just too good.
It's crazy.
Yeah, very, very good.
Yeah, and I think think the big thing for me that happened in this early game is that whenever T1 looked like they were in a bad spot, even when KT was coming up.
Oh my god. Okay, I gotta go switch cameras and shit.
Yeah, they were chilling until their Onivia just comes online and destroys absolutely everyone. And again, I cannot understate how strong of a pick Onivia was for Faker in this draft against what KT.
It's gonna take a while. It'll be at the end of the death segment.
I asked for like a supercut of all the objectives just because
Quick shot egging on the crowd.
right, and how at this level that does happen. But how does this happen every single time? Is that plot armor?
I mean, it's kind of crazy. It just feels like they're able to step up in
Okay,
these
folks,
big
I'm gonna go
moments.
walkabout. I'm gonna go walkabout.
Barely didn't have his smite. Didn't quite get it off. It was at 6:19. Owner flashes in.
Okay.
Auto smite steals it away.
This could be a real mess, actually.
Where you think, okay, they're finally gonna get it. Owner gets in again and steals
Well,
it.
this is gonna be
The soul
crazy.
fight
Was-
was actually Dorian securing it, where Dorian went off in this next fight. Ben.
There we go,
It was
this run.
really
It's the watch party.
for certain players to step up, and given that this
Is the
series
audio just
has been
completely
the close
cracked, or is this
show,
okay
Owner
audio-wise?
couldn't have picked a better time to show up in this series. Fantastic play around the objectives,
7 years.
and Doran, as you were saying, Azel, his scoreline was not impressive, but the impact that he had in so many of these team fights, like, it was truly phenomenal.
It was, and I have to shout out BDD as well, right? Because he gets, just like on the
Not
Sigma,
him,
right?
not
He gets
beta
a
him.
lot of four-man stuns. He gets in there with
Pad
the
stock
Casio, he
order?
can
Should be
turn the
fine.
fight, but you just see at some point that with all the objectives that T1 had and the fact that they were up on the forefront, right, and they have the confidence makes that they just run this one home.
Absolutely. And
This
I
is
mean,
the
I
watch
think
party.
they're going to be regretting giving that man Onivia.
Yeah.
Because Faker, it seemed like he played way better than he did last time on the pick, but also, we were talking about it in draft, Benny and I were talking through, hey, if you're going to blind Casio, you really do need to ban the Onivia. Instead, they elect to take away the Galleon and the Way, which are offer picks for Faker. With Faker, there's always going to be something.
I'm gonna get up on stage for this,
but,
folks.
man, Onivia was crazy in this game.
And while we look at the faces of T1, focused, calm, and getting ready for the next
I gotta get this from up there,
we
man.
know that this is a situation where they've been in multiple times before, even just last year against
One of you from up here.
For
I got this guy
KT,
for pity.
I can't imagine the pressure that they must feel, the stress, given that you could be
Holy shit.
a single game away from lifting a world trophy, or it could be done and dusted just like that.
I mean, it's basically going to be the best one of your life or the worst one of your life, right? And it's coming in 30 minutes. And we heard interviews from both of the pro laners from T1 where they're talking about the advantage that they have is the experience. They've been here before. Kara said, I wanted it too much. I was dying to get
This
it.
shit is so
I think
cool.
KT is going to be as well.
Yes, they are absolutely dying to get it. We'll get some time to talk on the other end of the break about
God
this
damn, when are they gonna play the
but
same
also
song?
about the chances of KT. We'll be right back before Game 5.
This might be it. This might be it. Listen twice. The fight just continues to go. 6K getting lower. Doctor trying to get a bit of poke. Hostile takeover.
They're fucking edging us with silver scrapes.
Peter is good, but it might not matter. Cuz continuing to move in. BDD waiting over the wall. The ulti is there, but they don't need to face him yet. The turn on his finger. Is it enough? 3K.
Silver Scrapes World Finals.
At the end of the day, it does not matter because it is going to get the soul. KT might be able to get the fight, but there's too many members of T1.
That's it.
Ocean Soul to T1. That's everybody on KT fall. It's the World Finals. Silver Scrapes. Silver is up in the lights.
Shit's so cool, man. This is epic as hell. Holy shit. Oh crap, man. Good stuff, Trevor.
It's cringe AF, but it's yes. But let's finish one and figure out who's going to win.
Holy crap. Okay, he's got some stuff to do with that.
Okay, well, I hope that wasn't like too crazy shit audio. Holy crap, man. Oh, getting hyped. Okay, I'm gonna go put on some adverts. I'm gonna put on some adverts. And I'm gonna go do that thing where I find a Red Bull. That's the one.
Regular one in there? Like a regular one? I find another one there.
How could it end any other way than a Game 5 in this telecom war for the ages between KT and T1 with their eyes set on the Summoners Cup? We have been blessed with the series so far, but now comes, Azael, the most important game of KT's career.
Absolutely. I mean, you can really say for a lot of these players, their entire life has built to this one moment. There's so much pressure on being able to perform in this moment. This is one of those things where you are going to be thinking about this as I said before, the best moment of your life or the worst moment of your life. And it all comes down to how you perform in this next game.
And that's why I really did like what BDD said to Cuz, right? Where he was like, it's just one more match. That's what it has to be for them. They have to be able to shrug off the pressure and play like it's just one more match, as we see their friendship going back all the way to 2017 Longzhu Gaming when they first started playing together. And the other person who's been here is Score. I don't know if that was necessarily the worst day of his life. Maybe it was the 2 HP Baron fiasco against Rock's Tigers. But as the coach of this KT roster, I think they should also be looking to him, who was on the 2018 team.
I mean, he's quoted this moment personally versus IG, who would go on to win the cup, as where they left it all on the Rift and they didn't do enough. And that's what we saw that he tried to instill into this roster. But again, this is when all the floodlights are on, right? This is when you've had time to think about it. And you know it's only one game. Only the best survive that.
And if you want to look at some history, across the 9 full 5 games that these two organizations have had, it's 6 to T1 in Game 5s and 3 to KT. The odds favor T1, as has been their history. But again, every time we have to mention that it is the magic of Worlds that we love to watch. And on this day, history will be made, whether it is the 3-peat for T1 or whether it is KT who is able to upset the dominant giants.
And BDD, who was in our featured matchup today versus Faker, how could he not be? And we started off the show by talking about the eras from Faker, right? And we have here his rookie era. I also want to say we have the actual final, but the two that are most important currently are these two, Azael and Fetty. Why?
Yeah, I mean, it's the question of, is it that heartbreaking moment for Faker, being distraught after having lost the finals? He thought he was.
Hello, everyone. I'm back. I'm back. Oh my god. Oh, I found myself a Red Bull. I found myself a Red Bull.
We still got this kind of a reaction from him when he finally fell.
Man, they have a lot of photos. It's a shame that they have to do them like. Oh no, the physical photos are nice actually. I like that.
Not only has he found a way to, I mean, people will argue that back in 2015, 2016, this was his prime. But this feels like T1's prime, the era of T1. And today we could witness him doing what he couldn't do in
I mean,
the past
carrier
with
exists
these
is the thing, right?
marking his mark on history once again.
Do you see it? The little Easter egg, it has
Yep.
6 stars on the bottom for if it does come true. And let's just stand still with this for a second, right?
Okay, and now we wait. Reminder, folks, if you're on Twitch chat, EU only giveaway. Just try put in ! Worlds in chat. ! Worlds. It's GT jersey. Keep your whispers open. Once I let you know, we'll figure out details through whispers, and we'll work it out through there. because I've never done a giveaway before, so hopefully that's fine. So you'll have to bear with me. You'll have to bear with me. And if you don't check your whispers, I'll just have to pull someone else from. I'll just have to pull someone else from it if you don't respond like after a day swing. How much to just mail me a shirt? I need to, well.
Because he has been fantastic in this series.
Fair point. I don't know. It depends on shipping, I guess.
In this series, how much of an impact that he has
Oh my god.
tried to have.
I'm flagging, folks. I'm flagging.
He deserves such a massive shout out.
Imagine walking
back on the stage.
Seeing this, Emily, KT looking at the cup thinking,
Oh my god. I'd pay it legit. I can see if they have. Look, end of the day, Blade. I can look into it for you. Like, end of the day, I can look into it.
But that man, Doran, I think, encapsulates what.
Like after I'm done with stream, I'll see if they got any left at the merch stand.
Has brought them here, right? Because it's not that they haven't made mistakes. Doran, I feel like, has even made mistakes in this series, but then has overcome them to have fantastic plays, helping bring this to a Game 5.
And I mean, we talked so much about T1 and rising to the occasion, but we also have to give that credit to KT in this series because I think
I think that on the whole, KT have had the best draft in 3 out of the 4.
Things have gone wrong, but KT has consistently played towards their rain conditions,
3 out of the 4 games. That game 4, I think, was their worst draft yet. I think KT have been. I think they have been the best drafting team at the tournaments. That needs to happen in Game 5. Clearly, Perfect and Peter did not look comfortable in Game 4.
Their dynasties, they've almost been the best team in the world, but they've never been able to prove it. Today, they've demonstrated that they, at the very least, stand shoulder to shoulder with the greatest that we have in our esport, but they can
surely T1 can't do it again. The 3P?
And to do it against T1 would be incredible.
Would be incredible, and is also the most difficult task that can be laid upon your shoulders if you are KT. Not just for the fans that maybe have become a fan of them during this tournament because of what they've shown, but so many, like the one here next to me and the one I can see there, Lore, who have followed this team for so long.
I think it's T1 favored. I think it, I mean, so KT get blue side, it really depends on whether Perfect and Peter can... It really depends on whether Perfect and Peter can settle in for Game 5, because they looked really, really out of sorts in Game 4. I guess Dogdam did too, but I think that was more important that Peter and Perfect were out of sorts.
They know exactly what it takes to win that Summoners Cup. Will it be BDD with his first after a life of longing for the Summoners Cup? Or will it be Faker's 6th trophy? Back to you.
All right, on to draft.
And it's important to remember
on to draft Game 5. Fucking hell, man. If you're not hyped, I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say.
This might be the hardest Game 5 we've ever seen. There's never been a world final with more emphasis on diverse champion pools.
Telecom War 5 game finals. That is nuts.
On meta staples or comfort picks. This is where you have to put everything on the table as we get ready for Game 5 pick and bans.
This is also where you could maybe see teams take big gambles. We've seen teams try to throw off with KT picking blue side despite being in Game 5 of Fearless. Maybe this is the game where we leave open things like the Azir, which have basically been permanent.
Do not.
Well, I mean, I think KT should. They're on blue side.
You got too excited about Game 5 blind pick. No, certain things still have to be banned.
Okay, let's go. Let's go. So KT on blue side. Azir, Bard, banned away the entire series. Orianna surely banned here as well.
Off the board, 6 more.
I wonder if we get something like an Akali out from either of these players. Silas is already gone, I suppose. Yone could also come up as well. We could see Yone Akali mid lane. We could see Yone let through for the first time. The Akali come to answer.
Game 5 here. World Grand Finals elimination.
What else is up and available? Well, we're getting to the point where stuff like Skarner, Sejuani are your choice junglers.
Game 5 of Fearless has meant scaling. Champions like Ornn,
oh my god, cosplays are so cool.
Come down to that backline hyper carry, making all the difference. So KT wisely eliminated.
Yone banned. Okay, so there is Akali, which I think is actually a power pick in mid lane now. There's also stuff like Hui.
Does he have left in the pool?
Akali, Aurora,
Ziggs is pretty big, actually. Dogdam is a good player of this. That's actually pretty good. You can now do something like Nautilus for Peter. There's no Poppy to answer it. You can also Leona if it gets taken away. You could Kai'Sa Nautilus for T1. Kai'Sa Nautilus could be the play here. Kai'Sa, I think, is pretty big for T1, despite the fact that I don't think it's historically been their best picks. They showed a lot better gameplay on it before.
4 years ago, couldn't make it then. And now
Pantheon's left up. That's an easy pick too. That being said, I think Cuz is happy to go something like Skarner. You could also Kiana.
Was that fun to play into as the...
I think Skarner's pretty good here for Cuz. I think he's looked very good on the tanky junglers, tankier ones, you know, Trundle Mundo.
Because I do think if you go Ziggs, you need a big AD threat. Kiana could be another...
Kiana could be there for Cuz, yeah. Chronix is calling it out. Zoe Skarner, that's a good call out, I agree, actually. Faker Galio, Game 5 World Finals. Faker Galio, Game 5 World Fuck yes! That's awesome. Now, can BDD go Zoe into this? Maybe you can. Faker Galio, holy shit. It's good into the Ziggs as well. It gives you the magic shield. Nautilus is fine here for KT. Yeah, Nautilus is good. It's a comfort pick for Peter. If you do Yorick, that gives you the AD. There aren't... Wait, what tanks can you have to go into this? Well, there's no Cassandre, no Ornn, no Sion, no Rek'Sai. There's not that much tank... The Ambassador's another kind of matchup, but you could have taken as well.
And there is a
I mean, what do you do as Doran? I mean, you can Jax. Jax is fine into the Yorick. You're probably Jaxing here, right? Jax isn't fantastic into Ziggs Nautilus. I think you Jax for Doran here. I think you Jax. But then you're leaving all of your bot lane picks out. And then I think KT ban away, what, Xayah? They're probably... Unless you pick Xayah now. You might die Xayah here for T1. Fuck me! Doran Camille in Game 5! Camille Galio, fuck me! What?
The Camille Galio we were looking
Camille Galio. I mean, Doran's not the best Camille, folks. It's not been his choice pick.
Number 5.
Now BDD feels a lot worse going something like the Zoe.
T1 have drafted here.
Now I think KT bans Xayah. They have to ban Xayah, right? What else? I mean, I guess you could ban Kai'Sa, Xayah, ban both of them. Then I think Guma has to go towards something like Jhin. I think that's the play, right? Then I think Cuz might go something like Skarner. I think Skarner's good for him here.
Not in recent times, but there is a lot of short range on T1.
Maokai ban away. Yeah, that would have also been fine too for the setup and extra kind of disengage.
That in Game 5 Fearless we've seen
Kai'Sa's gone. Yep, makes sense.
And the ability to get excited gets banned away.
Despite the skepticism of Gumayusi's ability,
maybe you leave the Xayah up and you ban away Jhin.
The potential for that champion to wreak havoc with this incredible dive frontline.
Yeah, full dive comp.
Fucking hell, I'm tense now. Skarner ban. Okay. So now Cuz, what's he thinking about? What's he thinking about now? I don't think you want a Kiana into this anymore. Too much point and click. Sejuani's good here for Cuz, maybe. Melee from Nautilus, melee from Yorick. But then you're pretty low damage. Jhin banned away, so they can Xayah. Yeah, we did call out that Jhin here.
T1 have had some incredible success on Jhin comps. This comp.
What? Misfortune?
That's a gamble.
It's a big wombo.
Just needs a lane dominant champion. It's not about him on a Jinx.
Sejuani for Cuz?
He's there to follow up on the wombo combo setup.
What else could you do?
Exactly. They have a lot of CC to lock someone down.
Oh, remember, this could be a flex of the Pantheon to support, and you could go something like, I don't know, own a Lilia. Yeah, in fact, I'm actually wondering, folks, I'm wondering whether we get the Pantheon flex to support, and then we get something like a Lilia jungle. Sejuani in, that's fine. That makes a lot of sense. It's tanky. It gives you a great combo point and click with both the Nautilus and the Ziggs. You need some big damage here.
In 2023,
what do you pick for BDD?
Team that had so much dominance. I mean, I love it into the Galio especially. So much dominance.
Pretty good into the Galio. Can bust a shot away a lot of the engage, but if you make mistakes, you get punished quick. It's not bad for BDD. You get good pushing lane. Smolder! Smodler! Smodler! Okay, last pick. No, now there are a couple of things you can do. I actually wonder. I wonder if this is Pantheon support and then you Lilia jungle. In terms of other sports, you could Leona, but it's not carrier's best champion actually. Because you can go for the Lilia Misfortune sleep combo. That's my thinking with the Lilia. It's not a great pick for carrier. The Leona's not been his best one. Okay.
Grab the ultimate here, and the question is,
Okay.
Smolder could be a good
Big
lane into
engage
the
comp from
Galio,
T1. Very good anti-die from KT if they get it, though.
Looking for you. A game 5 Faker Galio.
Smolder is great into Galio. Yes, Smolder is very good into Galio. It's not fantastic into, you know, Camille Galio. On this pick is better T1 KT. I think KT walk away with the better draft. I think KT walk away with the better draft.
The Nautilus early, and then on the other end,
look, you've got double melee synergy, you've got double overhead ults from like Smolder Ziggs. Your scaling's actually very good with that. Doran's not the best Camille player, Carrie's not the best Leona player. They can still obviously win with it, it's a game 5. I think KT walk away with an easier to play comp, maybe? I guess it's not press R and go. Okay.
Over KT's performance in dire situations. They're underestimated. Every single player needs to be on point in this game 5, or either of these crafted game plans could fall apart in the blink of an eye.
It all comes down to one
Holy
final
shit.
game of League of Legends in 2025 here in Chengdu. BDD was asked in the interview after they upset Gen G, what would you tell future BDD 1 week from now? And I thought his answer was
okay.
So
I feel like T1 has better draft for team fights. I think it's actually very contested in that because you have very good CC from Sejuani Nautilus, which means you can kind of like
In the mid lane matchup, range versus melee. So much time for Smolder
Faker
to
Galio,
scale.
fucking legendary pick.
Chengdu erupting in cheers in the final game.
This is tense as hell. Sorry. Look at.
For any creative options, but both sides
Okay.
drawing lines of scrimmage.
So Smolder Ziggs is an insane amount of damage. Very good scaling. No one on T1 can stop that.
First blood.
No one can tank that at all.
Mistakes to the opposition.
one thing I do want to highlight for KT specifically is the value of Mercs. Looking at the CC
Triple
that's
teleports for
available
KT
on T1,
help.
Taunts, Leona,
Barrier for Guma, so no cleanse on Guma. Not that it matters versus the Nautilus, but it does versus the Sejuani.
You have a little bit of pressure being put out here by Doc Thomas. He makes his way down. Low auto, but nothing too crazy here in the level 1.
And of course, for a
Does
lot
blow
of
his bone plating though, that's important. The bone plating being blown does start to help your level 1 quite a lot as the MF. I mean, Amphileon is a good duo. It means that your bot lane's pretty good here. Chunk out Faker a little bit, sure, whatever.
option for Owner. We know what he can do with those semi-globals. Eyes are
First
on
bomb
them to
missing
make
from
these
Dogdown,
early
that's not
game plays
fantastic from him.
as we see the laning phase begin.
Because you can contest the early lane as the Ziggs actually.
List of stats as well.
Oh my god. Game 5 Telecom War, are you kidding me? They lose a bit of XP then? No. Doran's actually trading pretty well here. Gets the passive back up. Nice trade from Doran.
Camille, one of those champions that I think has a really funny power curve. Like
Oh, when you queue an enemy champion now, you actually do get the rules, which help.
And then you're basically just praying until you hit your Triforce.
Carrier!
Takes a power shot.
Hit me, man.
Trying to zone away, make the most of that level 2 power spike. Dom and Peter waiting to catch the wave.
And BDD is going to be trying
Hysterics behind you is my spirit animal.
as possible and keep this Galio lane
You feeling any different than earlier, Jake?
to make impact in sides, especially
Yeah,
in
you
the
did say we're going to 5. You did.
harder for T1
So,
to find
chat's
places.
reading into your body language right now.
Diverted his path
Yeah. They say you're their spirit animal. This is a good gank onto Perfect, isn't it? Oh, this is a dead Yorick. Dead Yorick. He shouldn't flash this. He's dead. He's dead. No point. Yeah, yeah. First blood, easy first blood. Okay, good from Ona. Now you can teleport back up top. Perfect had a bad game 4. He cannot afford to have a bad game 5. Okay, the problem is you've now given, I don't know. I mean, Yorick is a good amount of their damage late game if it comes to like, well, no, that's not true. They have good DPS elsewhere. I'm lying. But Yorick being behind obviously does not feel good at all. Can they just shut down Perfect? Perfect had a bad game 4. Doran with the first blood. Could Doran be a world champion playing Camille? Oh my god, that'd be something. T1 with an early lead. Well, it's been evened out a little bit, right? So that's not true. It just hasn't shown on the scoreboard yet. Basically, if it's below like a couple hundred, it doesn't show.
And this is his biggest test.
BDD is destroying Faker in early lane, though.
And it's a very
Stacking's been good. Very good from him, actually.
to do the top side 3 camp into gank.
And you'll notice that BDD is using all of his skills onto Faker and not onto the minions, right?
Ahead is essential for this team, for the ability to play your side lanes later.
The Faker's down 10 CS. I mean, like, BDD has been so good, folks. I actually think BDD has been the better mid this series. He has been very good. Hang on, there's a flash still on Ono. They can flash taunt, maybe. BDD needs to be careful here. Oh, swing and a miss. Swing and a miss. That's huge. That's huge.
Hoping it would carry him back just far enough to instantly connect the knockup.
BDD doesn't even lose his flash. That could be huge, because he's got a free lane now. Faker has no flash. He's got a free lane. That's huge for KT. That's huge for them.
Is the shortest, but BDD doesn't even have to use flash himself, just walks it off.
He just ease out. Oh my god, Faker, that's a bad miss there.
Actually having so much Fred here in mid.
Yeah, it's a critical breakpoint because Galio lane.
I mean, winning a world title in Game 5 against Faker Galio, there's no truer way to do it, you know.
And try and taunt you. And now you don't have that pressure at all.
Q forward, sidestep. Faker, turning it back, BDD.
Oh, the wave dies to turret as well. So BDD gets a kill. He can teleport in. Half a wave lost. Faker's 15 CS down. Doran still has flash. He should be safe here. If that W2 hits, maybe that's a flash blown by Doran. Doran's been doing I have to say, BDD's been doing very well in every lane. BDD's been good.
No slow early game in this game 5.
And
BDD has boots and Caulfields. I mean, losing the flash is a bit rough, but solo killing Faker like that? Damn. Perfect. Does he die here? I think he does, doesn't he?
Has the flash available, but Doran just going to immediately flash follow.
Good flash.
The hook shot still there.
Okay, gets the heal. Oh, close.
Beautiful play, no hesitation.
Well played from Doran there. Good mechanical play to get the W mid-midi. Oh, and the wave is way away. Perfect, man. This is bad for him. Perfect is in really shit spot.
And this is something that, again,
the wave is completely away from him. That's a huge problem.
We've seen Perfect struggle with Yorick. He just goes for the call, and his team at least will be able to find on the
okay, if you get Sejuani with melee synergy, it actually takes down the dragon very quickly. If you get the dragon here, it's pretty good here, though. Because T1 can kind of, KT can kind of guarantee some scaling that way.
Get bigger for Owner and Doran.
Bot lane's completely fine. Doctor. This is... Hang on a second. They don't see carry at all. Very good from carry. He used the W. Oh. Level 6 onto Peter? Does he... Can he flash Q out? Carrier. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Minions. Oh, it's close. Oh my god, so close. God, is it really going to be BDD against the world again? Great early game lead for T1. So close. So close. Oh! From downtown!
He snipes him!
What the fuck?
Salvages the play! From downtown, Doctum.
Holy shit, Doctum!
Finds the play to salvage it for KT. In the final game.
Fucking hell, man.
We're building a gold lead.
So Dogdown gets a little bit of extra gold. He's not going tier, worth noting. Fucking hell, I didn't expect that. Good guess. Comic kill. I mean, BDD is destroying Faker. Fucking hell. Melee synergy onto the red buff helps farm it. Okay. So he gets level 6 just before Ona does as well. Notice what Kuz and Peter are doing. Because you have the melee synergy, it actually helps you kill the objectives, not the objectives, you know what I mean. It helps you kill camps a lot quicker. Nice 4-stack Q there from BDD, actually.
And we do see the gold lead for Doran still there. Gold lead.
CS is even-ish, but what was that? No plates involved. But
we have seen these early games.
Guma didn't get the kill participation on the other one.
First couple of games it was in their favor. This time around it's T1.
Grub spawn. If Kuz can get one, I think he's happy. There's level 6 from Ona. He does need to be a little careful here. Because you'll need to be very afraid of Faker making his way into the play now.
Much greater. He starts out the grubs with the confidence.
He doesn't have to smite the first one if he doesn't want to. There, he does get the first one. Oh, sorry, he's on cooldown. My bad.
KT have to be so respectful of the sheer quantity.
Yeah, now the go button is very much online for T1. You need to be very afraid of the go button.
Telegraph makes it very easy for Doran with the ultimate, for Owner with the Aegis Assault, to just mitigate all of that burst and turn a fight right back.
Okay, so they get one. Deny the 3 grubs.
What I do love is that often in a game 5...
Notice how BDD didn't queue that minion there, the first one, because he didn't want it to splash on too many minions and leave him at risk to, say, a Pantheon ult into mid lane because he still has no flash from the earlier solo kill. Well, that's the Galio. Emil Galio. He has no flash, so he's very dead. Okay, alright, easy play. Now the problem is, this gives BDD completely free farm in mid lane. Free push in mid lane. Who does the kill go to? Goes to Doran. Doran's really fucking scary now, man. I mean, KT have not been as on point with the macro in Game 5. Typically, the early game roams have been going to the side of KT before this.
But they're not going to get much out of it.
It's just not going to compare, right? Look at Perfect State.
1.5k lead before 10 minutes. How much can BDD do? How much can he do?
Sitting on a 1k gold lead, and that is such an insane spike.
I mean, Perfect has just been his laning is just his wave state has not been good enough, really.
Perfect, he needs to find a way to make an impact.
Perfect has had a really bad Game 4, and his Game 5's not looking great either.
That he is. Luckily for him, the Trinity Force completion does not come through for Doran, because very rapidly Doran is going to be a problem, not just for
He's gone for the cull to try and buy some space from behind, buy some time.
As we get ready for these bigger fights.
You can still split farm. I mean, if you get so far behind, then the Camille might just kill you. That's the problem, right? Like right here, Doran's freezing the wave because Perfect overpushed again.
So many forms of dive from T1 will be looking to take them out.
And it's the entirety of T1 also playing, right? This is
like Perfect has overpushed the wave again, and he's going to be denied more. Like Perfect has not been managing his wave well at all. Owner at 2-0-1 as well, hurts. He's at Sundered Sky already.
Not really going to be able to make anything happen there, and instead just paths top.
The CC combo between Leon and Galio is kind of insane too. We'll get back when he gets to tower. Thing is, the longer you delay the 2-item spike on the Yorick, the worse it is, right? Because you need 2 items to be relevant. BDD's stacking well. Very well, actually. BDD can carry this game. He can carry this game. He needs to be so careful of the combo. If BDD loses flash, it's a huge issue. Ziggs is doing fine too. I mean, the carries of KT are actually very scary. They are. And I have to say, no one really... It is an AP Galio as well. So if Ziggs or Smolder hit good damage on someone, they do fucking explode, folks. T1... Peter. Okay, safe.
Look at Doran, though. He's moving down. If Doran comes, that's the...
Faker's ult is almost back up to... Oh, that's a really good roam from Doran. He's trying to spread his lead elsewhere now, which is important. Galio's coming back from base. They spot it on the bot side. Doran spotted here now.
BDD zoning, poking while he can. Dodges out on the tactical sweep, but uses the flap, so needs to be careful for at least a few more seconds.
Dragon's down, but KT took the first one.
Got the first one, not the second one.
I think KT are just happy denying one dragon. They can scale up. I think they are the better scaling team. You've got Smolder, Ziggs, Yorick as well. They're all good scaling champions.
Consistently do this. He just builds full damage, right? We've seen him both go for like a more hybrid build where you go for Zhonya's and main utility, but he is not afraid to just full send it, and it does make the itemization harder, right? If he goes for tank, then you can stack a lot of armor, can make actually finding
fucking Cloud Soul for Game 5. Where's Atlas when you need him?
Which feels apt for a LCK final Game 5. I don't think we've gotten one yet this series.
Oh, he's in the cage. That's actually pretty good for Perfect. Oh, maybe not. Well, you don't have that Triforce, so that kind of sucks. He now needs to be afraid of Owner can dive him. But Docdam needs to hover topside right now. Docdam needs to hover topside like right now. There's a Pantheon ult potential incoming. Yeah, you have to hop topside like immediately. Because the globals are online for T1 and they can just pull the trigger anywhere. You need to be careful even walking up like this. Cloud zones make it a little easier to move around. He just missed a cannon. That's not great for him.
Nobody actually goes for the engage, though, and the crab will be secured by KT.
Dangerous move there from... That was a good threat from T1. Perfect actually missed the cannon there too. I think Perfect's nerves have been showing a lot. His wave positioning has just not been good enough. BDD's at 100 stacks in 13 minutes is pretty good. This is the problem with like Galio into Smolder when you play that matchup. It's just such freeze farming. He's gone Merc Treads, which makes his life a lot easier versus Pantheon, Galio, Leona as well. Now, what does he go next? Does he go Shojin? I mean, I know that the biggest build is, of course, Infinity Edge. Or Fire Cannon. Maybe Fire Cannon is the play here, actually.
And Yorick is one of those champions that I think always will get value if you get a little bit of time alone inside, but T1...
Pensias leading 80 carries, whatever, who cares? Doran is very scary, though.
And I foresee a future where the value of Yorick gets given over in gold to T1 if he's out there in the side lane.
Yep.
They very well could just pick it up. Again,
oh my god.
The real interesting
I'm
thing
stressing,
is
folks.
when these side lane turrets do end up going down, if they can still remain safe then, if they can actually still play the map then. Because currently...
Level 11 for BDD, doing fine on that point. A little bit behind XP compared to Faker. Faker's still 25 CS down.
But as you open up the map...
Needs to be so afraid of Pantheonauts now. Oh, they can actually still make... Okay. Flash out. That's still very worth it for KT. Ult for Flash is big. Because now, because Guma doesn't have cleanse, right? And Carry, I don't think he's going Mikhail's first. I think he still has to go Redemption, especially against such a poke-heavy team. That means that Guma has to play without cleanse versus Sejuani ult. If that ever hits,
currently at 116 stacks. Want to get to that break point of one.
Especially if Docdam, because he has good goal. If you have BDD and Docdam, just throw ults at Guma, he will die. If he's CC'd into them.
Slightly behind the curve is
okay. Very good from Peter. Very good from Peter.
Crucially,
did Docdam flash for that?
As well. Peter has his
I actually think Docdam could have survived without using flash. I think he could have survived without using flash. Ona still has ult. Ona still has ult.
On the way up. The maiden summoned.
Yeah, there's going to be a Pantheon ult here. Do they bring someone else up?
No.
BDD's not flat. Oh, perfect, man. He's just fucking inting. Nah. Perfect, my dude. I don't know about this, man. You still have Zig's ult. BDD's walking his way up river. Perfect is just a free... He's just free money, man. What is Perfect doing?
Even though he doesn't have his flash, he can walk away. Again, it is just so hard to play side lanes, even with towers there. T1 can still force it.
Oh my god. I tell you what, is Doran really going to become a world champion by, like, fucking 2K leading it? Insane. I think the Yorick was fine. I think the Yorick was fine. I think that the play has not been fine. That the actual pick is not the problem. 3K down, though. Awesome early game from T1. But, like... It's been a bit of a freebie getting it, you know? Because Perfect is, it's basically all perfect, you know? Oh, sucks. They actually think he played very well throughout the rest of the series. I mean, maybe BDD Docdam put on a crazy scaling show. It's getting, I don't know, they have to really overperform though.
Well ahead of schedule.
I think if KT get one good fight to stabilize the game, they can win this. But they need like a fight from behind, which is a problem. Because I think T1 now can just take 1 or 2 kill advantages and run away with that. You know, they don't have to go for the full sweep fights. They can just kill one person. They have the stats just instantly just blast someone. Doran's getting first turret. That's going to be feats of strength.
With your Ziggs as well as your Smolder once you get to your
3K lead. Dragon's up now.
What counters poke? It is hard
okay, it's not bad.
Still there. Flashback and Blastcon gonna keep
it's a spellbook exhaust down.
KT will be able to secure the second.
I don't think you can afford to let them push into mid for free. Take the flash for free, that's fine.
Doran with this trendy force also will just eat through that objective. KT splitting their focus.
Good for Doran to just get the extra free hit where he can.
Second Drake is big. Access to the ulti.
Second Dragon's very big for them. It buys... Hang on, smite fight.
Desperately needs to smite.
No, oh, what a bad bullet time. Do they have the Galio ult? I guess they do. Oh, Doran, that might be a bit much. Oh, Doran. Peter dies. Really good from BDD. He can get the splash over them now. Where's Perfect going? This is good from BDD and Docdam. Oh, too far from Docdam. Satchel's a little too late. Ona dies for it, though. I mean, BDD just got a 600 gold shutdown. That's huge for them, no? Herald was... BDD gets a ton of fucking gold. He's 1.5k up. Fucking hell. Herald can be thrown into mid as well. And if this gets enough on it, you just bring Ziggs and you throw the Satchel in, right? Okay, so that's now in Satchel range. That's in Satchel range. So Docdam can just throw a W at it and it kills. Smolder also just got a ton of stacks. Docdam played this very well. That bullet time is just not... What? I just don't get the MF Game 5.
And look at that ult from Cuz. CC's the MF, and the damage isn't quite there.
Good BDD Smolder ult as well. He gets like he gets all 5 in there, I think. Nice from Coast to flash over. BDD gets the shot down. That's absolutely huge. They could have given it to the Yorick, but it's 660 gold.
If needed.
Big for them.
Again, the gold lead was starting to feel insurmountable.
BDD has Fire Cannon. A huge item for him.
Unfortunately for him, the reality after that fight is, as well as he played, there is now a target on his head.
Well, it always was going to be as a Smolder,
for
but
him, now he's also going to be way richer. So there's a target on your head. There's a wanted poster up for you. But you are rich. 2 items, and that rapid fire is what we were looking for. The poke breakpoint here.
he's a 167 stacks. It's not going to be like a 1950 or what, just under like 20 minutes stacking.
Normally, the counter to poke damage.
Did he just take Krugs for stacks? I mean, if he gets to 225 before the, I mean, with 3 minutes left, I mean, the problem is he's not gonna have 225 for the Atacon. He's not gonna have it for Atacon.
No defensive or no offensive satchels I do hope from Dokdom because both
He'll need another minute after that. T1 might force on Atacon before he has stacks. They did the same thing versus IG and Play-ins. Gala got picked looking for the 225 stacks.
As we do see, KT desperately want to hold on with Otacon spawning.
Cuz has no flash. Needs to be a little careful there. Yeah, I think T1 want to start Atacon on spawn before the stacks come in from BDD. Now the problem is, I think that KT can play this slow and disengage with the Ziggs and the Smolder. I think they want to play this slow and just disengage with the range that they have. Need to be afraid of like a Camille crazy hit.
Surely would push it over the
What's he on? 183, be up to like 186. Okay, 190 I guess by the end of this. How many more waves does he need? He needs like another minute. He needs another 2 minutes. It's actually a little slow considering how well he was laning into the Galio.
Some summoners out of T1, but it doesn't look like they want to take the gamble.
Perfect. Hang on, do they just kill the turret here? Do they one-shot? Oh, that's a good wall. Oh, bloody hell. Oh, that's a big mistake. He might be able to force flash here as well. He just wants the stacks. 190. That's a big mistake from. That's a big mistake from them.
It got them so much, and now they're opening to get the tower.
Did they get the tower? I mean, they should have been able to do this from the Ziggs anyway, but BDD gets the gold. Oh my god, that folks, I think that's enough gold. I think KT have enough gold to win this now. I think they were too far behind before, but now it's just crazy, you know? Big mistake from Doran.
Have to try their best, D1 does, to maintain this momentum, but they're not even close to a break point.
Sejuani's top side. Human's one-manning this.
Dokdom no ulti available, decent poke.
Teleporting in. They should know this is going. They know this is going down.
T1 making the fast play happen. KT caught reeling, too far behind on tempo.
So I don't know. I think you just let this go now, right? Don't overforce this. Don't overforce this.
T1 pushing
just let it go. Let it go. I think, right? Close. That's not a bad. That's not a bad Nautilus ult. Bullet. Peter. What's he doing? You have the Ziggs ult now. What are they doing, man? Does Dokdom die here? BDD's ult. I mean, what have they just done? They've just thrown a perfectly winnable game at Atacon. What did they just fucking do? Peter just walked into a full bullet time. What did Peter just do? So that went from a 2k lead to 5k lead plus Atacon over something completely fucking...
Winnable. It was so winnable.
Oh, you got this one. One, two. There you go.
It was so fucking...
It was.
Literally, the shutdown Doran into twice in a row. That was so free. Why?
Just let it fucking go.
It's like, okay, we're late.
It's gone. Whatever.
They're gonna have TP, right? I don't understand. Okay, Peter dies here. There's like a rat race.
Oh my god. Oh, I tell you what gets him there. I think the slow from the Atacon hit Dokdom, so he got into or BDD, so he got hit by the Zenith Blade after. Oh fuck me, man. That's so avoidable.
They just got peer pressured into that fight.
Don't tell me Game 5 World Finals is determined by a shit Atacon.
It's 6k gold lead with Atacon. Oh my god.
Even against like Ziggs. I mean, BDD is still really strong. I don't know, man.
I mean, I feel like Doran should be the biggest problem in this game, but
it's Doran on Camille, which is not. Yeah. That's so ridiculous.
Okay, I'm gonna leave you to it. I'm just gonna step.
Yeah.
You can hit the 225 on BDD, but that alone is not going to be enough anymore.
Holy shit. Oh, not Atacon throw. Fucking Atacon, what a stupid ass objective.
to really take over. This man, again, he was willing to see the Ziggs on the other side, and now the MF that he picked so late in the draft is doing so much work.
There's a bottom side play at the moment.
MF that he picked so late in the draft is doing so much work.
Wait. So I just have to do this just to make it synced up over the room.
Kind of peeing and looking for a possible play onto Faker,
Cool. Just because I don't want to change it with the stuff in the room. My bad.
He's not going to become a liability.
I mean, this is...
And it's
Fuck me, man.
Start up the Otacon and try and draw KT into
Yumi's got 3 items now, so bullet time does actually just kill everyone.
Very nicely. It's in these moments, these big moments.
Game 5, what a disastrous Atacon.
Entire world watching. And T1 claim a huge advantage in the game, but it's not over yet.
No, it's certainly not. No flash on Guma after the previous fight. No flash
What
on
up,
Faker. Dorn has access to his as well as the Hextech ultimatum. BDD completing that 3rd item. 4 stacks away from that crucial 225 threshold. Behind schedule.
So we can get 225, but they should have just let the Atacon go, man.
Was delayed by T1.
Just why? So avoidable.
The luxury is that they have dragons, so they don't need to be...
That's true, they can let it go. Well, they might have to go like super late. Maybe if you go super late. Fuck, man.
T1 is going to start Baron.
I mean, they have a Ziggs and a Smaller. They can stall. The problem is if T1 start forcing things around around Baron, because if they take Vision Control around Baron, then you can just get this huge wombo combo out of nowhere.
So they can actually find the engage onto BDD. The hope there.
T1 want to force them to Baron. If you get Baron, then they can't just wave clear for forever.
He may be the one with 3 items.
But how do you take Vision back against a MF station just in the bunker here?
That smolder.
Feels so difficult now for KT. Feels like they're forced on the back foot.
Sorry, one sec.
T1 don't overplay their hand. KT always forced to respond.
Realize that the website reloaded itself.
Once again,
their Baron damage isn't fantastic.
But now this
that's one thing which might help KT a lot. 3 items for BDD. Has Shojin, which helps him a lot with his uptime.
Again, who has been the center of attention in this crucial game.
Oh, that Atacon. It was just so avoidable. They're starting it now. What's the HP? What's the HP? With MF on it, does it change things? Okay, it's 2 HP. Oh, Faker. I don't know about that one, buddy. Not bad. Oh, that's Dogdam's dead. Yeah, save the flash. Wait, doesn't have it. BDD. BDD, 2T5. Okay, that's 1 there. Okay, that's 2. Okay, not bad for KT, actually. And also, like, Dogdam doesn't blow flash or anything like that. That's a lot of flashes Yoon from T1. Can they force Drop Baron now? I mean, you have MF and you have... I don't think you can. I don't think you can. I don't think you can force Baron.
And yes, they get Dogdam.
Why is Dogdam alone? Because he walked up to put the minefield down here, and it was a teleport on the other side. I wonder if he blasts... I think he can Blastco. I think he can Blastco into the left and maybe live. I'm not sure.
Able to take him down, but it's an overextension on the flip side.
Yeah, T1 are just too split.
Oh, Zoran has actually been... I don't know, man.
Barely cannot finish off BDD.
Shut down for Perfect. Gets him a little bit more into it, but... He didn't even go Shojin second. He went Sterax.
All eyes on BDD, because who else could it be? 3,000 individual gold lead.
BDD has flash. I mean, everyone on KT has flash now, and T1 doesn't. That could actually be a big problem for T1. They need to be careful of the flash economy. If you don't have flash on your top side, you can't consistently close down the carries. Not always.
And, I don't want to be disingenuous. It has not been the story of this Worlds, but it has been the story of this year for KT. This gold graph right here is something that any KT fan has watched throughout. And
can KT do it?
Is on the line. It might have to be BDD that carries them over again. I'm looking at Doran. He doesn't have flash, but if he can get a node onto BDD, that could be enough to win the game. KT could choose not to fight here, but it looks like they're going to do so.
Okay, well, there's no flashes from T1. Maybe they want to fight while their flashes are down. Now, Carrier does have flash. That's pretty big.
They went for 2 angles at once.
How much poke can they get?
Flanks coming in. T1 entire.
Okay, flash on Leona. That's huge. Can they get into the backline? Hang on a second. Hang on a second. Big engage coming through. Oh my god. Okay, it turns out that the mainstream is way far ahead. Hang on. Doran's gonna die. Good build. Huge fucking build time. BDD's alive. BDD's alive. He doesn't have flash. He's dead. Fuck me, man. Well, that's it. I think that's it. That'll be Baron. I think that's it. Huge bullet time. Huge bullet time. Yeah, 1 sec, please. I need to like click it ahead again. Whoops. Whoops. Sorry. I'm like now behind whatever's happening in the room. Super stupid. Sorry.
As it's, oh, look at the setup there. The Leona ultimate, nailing its target.
And then BDD gets found
Whatever,
by
that'll work.
Locks him down.
Well, that'll be it, I think.
Actually, they ran straight to Baron. I'm sure they got Dragon with that. They're not wasting any time here.
9,000 gold. See what they can do with the Red Bull Baron power play. KT.
Oh, KT. I actually think, but I think this game was so winnable. The Atacam was just, they didn't need to do that Atacam. Awesome from Guma's bullet time. You knew from the start how the script goes? That's very reductive. It's very reductive. Okay, so KT chose to fight the dragon. They lose it. They could have stalled. The big fights have just not been it. This is not Worlds anymore. This is just who can beat T1 publicly. Exactly. Exactly, Angie. Oh, KT.
But we're getting to the point where I don't even know if they have the damage, even if they're able to absorb that initial engage.
And Dark Dam is just on complete life support. Perfect gave way too much gold over early.
To secure their third World Finals win in a row.
They don't want to give BDD the time to get that Infinity Edge. KT don't have the luxury of defensive
No Infinity Edge for BDD. They can't wait for it. Even with Faker getting blasted this game. This has not been Faker's game. This game probably denies Faker getting Finals MVP, actually. I guess Owner's Finals MVP, maybe? Yeah, it's probably Owner for the smites and the ganks in this game.
And T1 just have so many forms of engage.
Yeah, I think it's Owner MVP, actually, for this series if they win.
Carry of finding those KT carries and allowing.
I say that, I do actually think Cuz has been excellent as well. I think if KT win, there's actually an argument for Cuz as MVP.
KT are boxed into their own territory.
A comeback at this stage in Game 5 of a World Finals.
How the hell did T1 do it again? This is such a win. Not BDD. I think BDD for the tournament, but it's Finals MVP, right? I mean, I think the Cassiopeia was the best. It was awesome. I actually think Cuz has been better than BDD for the series. I think Cuz has been excellent. Cuz has been absolutely fantastic. There is an in-fetch on BDD. He doesn't have flash. I mean, KT lost the fight when T1 didn't have flashes on top side. That is an absolute killer. Absolute killer.
The Baron siege continues, and they will not be denied unless KT pull out an absolute miracle. I think we're seeing Owner.
Cuz trying to use the W to sweep the minions away from the tower. I mean, Smolder Ziggs is pretty good wave clear.
It's tough to
Doran?
hold on.
Doran? Hang on.
And the ulti manages to connect from Dark Dom. A big fumble. Not enough to get T1 back into full control of the game because there are no objectives on the map, but it will slow down the onslaught of T1. It will give KT a bigger glimmer of hope.
There is a light at the end of the tunnel.
What?
KT, they buy some more time.
Will be
the fuck did Doran just do?
For now of the push. But it
Jesus.
If they can get a team fight off that, bag themselves a bunch of shutdowns, it could have been something.
Fucking hell. I mean, it's still 10k down, but it means the game doesn't end on that. It means the game doesn't end on that. Yeah, 4 items on BDD. With 4.5k down on Doc Dam, or for Doc Dam. I mean, you have a voice there for Doc Dam. It's just not that powerful a build.
Fun journeys.
Yeah, you know, normally we talk about not getting excited for KT. We're way past
How the fuck is Doran going to become a world champion, man?
Might have to chill a little bit.
This actually might be the worst level of top lane I've ever seen in a world final. This is ridiculous. I mean, I say that the Shy did happen in 23, but...
And despite the fumbles, all of the fights have gone well from the side of...
Well, actually, Perfect was good in games 1 to 3.
Guma also the backup point. That MF ult, 4.5 items for Guma means it's still a terrifying threat. And KT will need to make a stand.
It's so hard, though, because, like, who do you actually focus? There's Faker, who has stopwatch. Galio is just naturally tanky, level 18 as well. It is just Guma, right? Like, that's the only one, but he has not been in a position for you to engage on.
Well,
could engage on Doran, maybe.
What does BDD go next? Does he go Bloodthirsters? Does he go GA? I don't think you can afford to go GA, can you?
I feel like you shouldn't be able to. Camille with hook shot and ult. I know what we've been witnessing.
Perfect still on 2 items. Fucking hell, man. He's so far behind.
Where that doesn't happen. True. So TP ward there.
If you blast Gamer first, it's GG. I mean, Doran does a lot of damage now too. Yeah, I mean, you get access to Gamer, it's kind of huge. There's no cleanse for him.
And I do seem to recall, I was in I cast a Zix game.
BDD's going Zhonya's last. Alright, that's actually fair. The Zhonya's is actually fair. That's intelligent for BDD. I was wondering what he'd go. I forget you can actually do this.
You know, we don't know. Is it likely? No. But it could happen again. But no, 2 times in a row. Let's start the countdown now.
That kind of death from Doran. Honestly, the only reason KT is still in this game is because Doran completely fucking ran it a couple of times.
I actually see the lines.
Given how much Doran's been given, I cannot believe that. I cannot believe that he's ran it down like that. He was so far ahead.
The good news for KT is, aside from that pipe dream, they do have
Dragon in 10.
Aside from that,
Your flashes are up, Doran's is down.
But now they have to face check into the darkness. They see Doran in the mid lane at the very least. They see Faker.
Faker's pushing in a wave. Yorick can wave clear, then... Yeah, you do actually need to be afraid of a backdoor at this point. Yeah, Faker's doing some weird shit here.
They could just look for the fight if they want.
Okay, they give up the soul. Cuz might have to flash here. Okay, alright. Well, it's good that they dodged that, but they should have dodged the one before this, you know? Realistically, they should have just not fought for the one before this and not given up like another 3,000-4,000 gold.
We're about to know whether this series will continue, whether the 60-minute dream stays alive, because GA's there for owner. Guma has his subs available. We're gonna need to see a beautiful engage as Dom just now hit us for an item. It's BDD with a stopwatch and a dream, wanting to keep that goal of making the World's Finals win a reality, but I think you guys are justifiably calling me out. It still doesn't really feel that likely.
10k, Soul, Atacon with 40 purples.
That's true.
BDD was able to find the kill, so it's not over till it's over. But now with the Baron spawning,
Don't even have 3 items on you, Yorick.
But again, it's the waves in favor of T1 that make this so hard.
Cuz has flash. Let's use it. Okay, carry, that's a bit far. Cut! King hell, needed to do that. Hang on, Goom. Oh my god, Goomer! Fucking hell! Oh my god, man. That's it. That's it. GG, T1, 3-time world champions. Yup. Yup. Hey. Someone just smashed the table. That's it. Well, that'll do it. Fucking Atacon throw. 3-time world champ. That is insane, 3-time world champions. It's unbelievable that a team could win it 3 times in a row. I mean, it almost happened in 2015 to 2017, right? But oh my god. Doran is a world champion, folks. Doran is a world champion. Congratulations, T1. T1 world champions 3 times in a row. Fucking hell, man. Okay, folks, I should probably do the giveaways. Okay, folks, let's do some giveaways. Let's do some giveaways. So I'm going to close the giveaways now. Let me have a look. Giveaways. Manage giveaway. Okay, I'm going to go start drawing some giveaways now, folks. So keep your eyes posted on the Twitch chat. Okay. So we've got 37 total entries. Okay, first winner is AppDocs. I'm still here.
Single world back to the finals, back to this trophy. KT had an incredible run.
Okay.
T1. It just feels impossible. A team that even in the face of bad games, even in the face of match point after game 3, did not falter for even a moment. It's KT's run. It has to be respected. Hearts out now to the
What a run this roster has had.
Here now we check out.
Please check your DMs for the giveaway. Passed before. Congratulations, you got one as well.
For these players in front of this, and again, this is T1 to its core, right? There is no arena, there is no stadium where they do not feel at home.
Just check your whispers, folks, and we'll do one more winner.
Barely believes it. Faker keeps giving him the shoulder.
Kenji, also one as well. That's our 3 winners.
T1 shows us again and again and again, as you highlighted, Dracos, why this is the greatest team in the world.
Chengdu erupts.
Okay.
T1 wait a moment.
Cool, thanks, Flab.
Together as 5. Doran, the latest addition to win his first title.
So Aptox, Kenji, and passed before.
Their third consecutive.
Well, that's Worlds, folks. I mean, three-time world champions. I'm not sure. It's so hard to match that. That is ridiculous. Ridiculous.
And they did it as the 4th seed.
Again, I don't want to see Chronicler quickcasting.
The newly created
Doran lifting that trophy after all was said and done. As Doran is Owner is flexing. One-handed lift as the GOAT in the second time.
Holy shit. Loud in here.
Does it again.
Seemingly making a science out of performing when it matters. Regardless of the story of the LCK, the regular seasons or playoffs, at Worlds, T1 always find their peak, always find their form, and now are embraced by the staff that has supported them for the entire year.
Koma, Tom, Mata, all coming in, hugging their players.
Wait, hang on, put this slowed.
He's been there for so many, but you can
I don't want to hide the tropes there, buddy.
still hit real good as he runs up to his team.
I'll have that on a little bit more. It feels bad to cover the trophy segment. Well, thank you everyone for watching all of the World's Code streams. It has been very special.
How far can this core of players go?
And I mean, again, the series, the context.
It's a very cool watch, buddy. I really enjoyed this, actually. It's been very cool.
Game wars we've seen into the Game 5, where even when there were small fumbles, they got right back on
Very cool, very cool. Well, thank you everyone for watching. Folks, I'm not gonna lie, I have no idea what our plans are for co-streaming next year. It is a hell of a task to put on what we did this year. I hope you've enjoyed what we've done with LPL, what we've done with Worlds here as well. I hope you've enjoyed it. Because it's been really cool getting to meet new people through this and get to keep up with some people who know more as well. Keep an eye on our socials as to what our plans are for next year, because Sam and I, we need to have a think about what's feasible and what we can do. It'll depend on what we're doing in terms of work as well. But yeah, hopefully we'll get to do a lot of it. Hopefully we'll get to do a lot of it, but we'll see. We might have to drop some games for mental health reasons, basically. Oh my god.
首先，我们请到的是教练高马来到我的身边。在今天 ，T1 完成了英雄联盟历史上可以说是空前的壮举，也就是全球总决赛3连冠。
Back to the studio. Maybe I'll go say hi to Quick Shot Swing. Maybe I'll do some walkabouts.
谢谢。
Maybe I'll do some walkabouts. Maybe that's the plan.
时隔8年之后
Sure, why not? I'm gonna go say hi to some people.
战成功，作为带领队伍一路走到这里的人
Okay, hopefully this is fine.
是感慨万千的。我们来问一下，此时此刻感受又是如何的呢？네, 먼저 꼬마 감독님 우승 축하드립니다.
네, 감사합니다.
Congratulations. 感谢各位。那我们来问一下他这个问题。 오늘을 통해서 T1이 거의 전무후무한 성취를 달성하셨죠.
T1
바로 롤드컵 우승.
with this victory
다시 한번
has
축하드립니다.
achieved the world's three-peat. Congratulations one more time.
T1과 같이 뛰면서 여기까지 올라왔는데요. 기분이 어떻게 되실지
How are you feeling right now?
일단 여기까지 오게 된 건 너무나 좋은 선수들과 스태프들 때문에 여기까지 왔다고 생각하고 있고요. 또 이런 인터뷰 자리까지 또 선수들과 코칭 스태프들이 만들어줘서 일단 선수들과 스태프들에게 너무 감사하고 고맙다는 마음이 가장 큰 것 같습니다. 그리고 정말 힘든 순간도 많았는데 마지막까지 선수들과 스태프들이 포기하지 않고 이렇게 최선을 다해줘서 너무 고맙습니다. 그리고 또 그렇게 될 수 있던 계기는 팬분들이 마지막까지 끝까지 저희 T1을 믿고 응원해 주셔서 이런 결과가 나왔다고 생각합니다. 다시 한번 저희 선수들, 스태프들, 팬분들에게 진심으로 감사드립니다.
好，首先是
I am
他觉得
very,
说
very
我们能够
grateful
走到
right
这里，
now.
站到这一方舞台，
It's
完完
all
全全是我
thanks
们有个
to
最棒的
our
选手、最棒的
excellent
教练团队、
players,
最好
our
的工作人
coaching
员。
staff,
所以
the
在这里
staff
非
member
常的
that
感
works
谢他
for
们
the
能够
team.
让我站在这里，
I'm
作为
able
其
to
中
do
一
this
员
interview
来
with
接受
them
采访。
because of their
其次
hard
也非
work.
常
There are a
感
lot of
谢
hard
在
moments
这一
throughout
路
the year,
并
but
不
we have
容
never
易、并
given
不
up
顺
a
利的旅
single
程当中，
moment
一直都不
because
得
we
不放
all
弃的所有的选
tried our
手们，
best until
他
the
们是
very
能够
end.
我
We
们
were
走到
able
今
to
天
make it
最重要
happen.
的原
Thank you
因，
so much
以
for
及
working so hard
还
for
有
this
最重要
moment.
的
And I want to add that it was possible because our
一定
fans
是一
believed
直以
in us
来
until
都
the
相
very
信我
last
们、支
moment.
持我
So
们的粉丝
for
们。
one more
你们
time,
的支
I
持
would
给
like
了
to
我
send
们
my
莫大的
gratitude
动力
over
与
to the
鼓励。
players,
所
the
以
staff
在这
members,
里
and to the
给我们
fans.
的选
Thank
手，
you
给我
very
们的教练
much.
组以及所有的 T1 的粉丝们，再一次表达衷心的谢意，谢谢。当然，每年其实到了世界赛，好像大家都会开始讨论一个问题：为什么世界赛的 T1 就是这么不一样？那在教练的眼中，是否真的存在这样的一个小小契机，让每年 T1 的世界赛就是这么的强势呢？ 저희가 항상 이런 토론을 듣는 것
We
같습니다.
have this debate
롤드컵이
every
오면
year.
T1이 완전히
World's
달라진다.
T1 is a
혹시
complete different
감독님의
team.
눈에서는 이런
In your
계기나
perspective
이런 거
as a
변화가
head
실제로
coach,
있으신지
do you
들어보고
also
싶네요.
believe that T1 tends to change when
Okay, there we go, folks. There we go. Cool.
전체가 조금 더
Alrighty, I'm gonna go say hi to some people, I think. See what quick shot is. Holy shit. See where he is, actually. I'm trying. I'm gonna go say hi to some people if I can find them.
higher and more.
Excuse me?
Concentration is even stronger.
Excuse me? Okay. Looking through the G2 World Party. Oh, I'm not getting through that. Sorry. Holy moly.
其实我觉得你们一路走来，
Holy
真的
moly.
是一步一步在书写着属于自己的故事，属于自己的传奇。
So, how are you feeling about the T1 3-peat? Do you care? How are you feeling?
It's fine, but I love Smolder.
Oh, really?
KT locked it in. I was like, it's my chance to get a skin. I was like,
Smolder world skin?
yeah, Smolder world skin. I got robbed from Genji because, you know, they played in, you know, they didn't really make it last year.
Yeah.
But, you know, I'm not upset. You know,
I mean, it's historic, right? 3-peat is insane.
Yes. Insane.
Wait, where did Quickshot go to? Where's he off?
He's already done.
Huh?
He already done.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay, right.
He needs to catch a Chinese plane.
Oh, okay, that makes a lot of sense. Okay, then. Well, I'm sad I didn't catch him then, but very cool that he was here in the first place. I need to say thank you to him, basically, because it would be really cool. It was really cool having him on the stream. Okay, actually not. I think a lot of people just immediately dashed out, which is a bit sad. Where's Hysteric's gone? Is he around too? He might have also gone, I think. Oops, sorry.
데뷔 6년 만에 이렇게
Okay. Well, not sure that was the best walkabout ever. So I'm not actually sure anyone's really here now. Everyone left. That's a thing.
좋은 기회 잘 잡은 것 같아서 너무 행복하고요.
让我们再给他一点掌声，好不好？
괜찮아요. 천천히.
There we go. Hey, sorry folks, I wanted to do a bit of a walkabout and see. But yeah, thank you everyone for joining. It's been really, really cool. We'll see what we can do. I guess we'll stick around for the rest of the interviews here, right?
원하면서
And yeah, thank you everyone for watching. It's been really, really cool this year. It's been really, really cool.
其实作为职业
Oh
选
man,
手，在
how did T1 do it this year of all years? KT should. I mean, that's gonna be that game 4 was game 5 was like horror Atakan.
The opportunity that was
It would be
given
very
to
funny if Atakan came in for 1 year, gets deleted and leaves.
This championship, this title, is not the end of my story. With this championship, I hope the story of Doran, the Doran's own drama, starts now. And with that thing in mind, I hope I can enjoy every moment of this victory.
和队伍们一起，你们创造着属于自己的奇迹。那么与此同时，当然了，对于 T1 的队员们，他们一定有更多的话想和大家分享。接下来把时间交还给熙然。谢谢夏安。那现在来到我身边的是 T1 的中单选手 Faker。
Oh, is he? Wait, really? He's MVP? Huh. I am surprised it's not Owner. I think Owner deserved this one, folks. I think Owner deserved this one.
决赛之前，很多人都在讨论本届全球总决赛对于 Faker 选手的价值与意义。是连续4年进军到全球总决赛的决赛，也是本人的第6座冠军的挑战机会，同时也是队伍可能完成全球总决赛3连冠的这样的一个契机。但这些都是我们。
Who got MVP? I think it's Faker because he's got the. Was it Faker or what? I think it was Faker though.
这一次的全球总决赛决赛是怎样看待的呢？ 결승 전에 사실 이번 결승은 여러 기록이 걸리고 있는 것 같습니다.
This finals had so many records on the line. 4 times back-to-back Worlds finals for you, and 6th Summoner's Trophy for you, Faker, and 3-peat for T1. Well, this is only based on our perspective. What was on the line for you?
그런 부분에서 만족하고요. 그리고 KT가 워낙 또
God, I am so tired, folks.
많이 보여줘가지고 좋은 경기를 했다는 게 중요하고 뭐 우승을 저희가 하기는 했지만.
Why does Worlds not have tournament MVP and only finals MVP? Because voting for the whole tournament is really hard to do on short notice. On short notice compared to the series.
I am very happy and satisfied with the fact that I was able to have a blast in the games today.
Well, Faker won another Worlds.
Was able to put up a great performance, and together we were able to make such a great game, and that's what matters to me. We did win the title in the end, but I want to send my gratitude over to KT Rolster for making such a great games together.
And I will say, folks, like this game, this series wasn't like ruined or anything for Fearless or Game 5. This was ruined, not ruined, but like KT at the end of the series clearly were just, yeah. Okay, folks. Hello. That's me. They're saying that.
Before we go, anything would you like to say to the fans who has been supporting you?
Yeah, the venue staff have been really cool here, folks. Wait, All Dominate's going bald on stream? Are you kidding me? That's hilarious.
I thank every single one of you, and I was really happy and grateful that I was able to deliver this game on such a big stage in front of every one of you guys. I will keep working hard.
是的，与此同时，我们真的觉得 T1 的每一位选手都在今夜铸造了属于自己的传奇。现场的朋友们，再次的欢呼声好吗？当然了，在此刻，我们也要把所有的聚光灯聚焦于一位选手之上，因为他创造了整个夺冠之路上的璀璨时刻，而他也将荣获 OPPO 2025年全球总决赛 FMVP。
MVP, who's the MVP? Oh, sorry, it's being voted on now. My bad.
与此同时，也让我荣幸的为大家有请英雄联盟史上的传奇选手，入选2025年英雄联盟名人堂的 UCI 选手来为 FMVP 颁奖。让我们欢迎 Uzi。
Okay, who's our MVP? I think it should be Ona. I think it should be Ona. I think it should be Ona. I think Ona should be MVP. Who's our MVP? Who's our MVP? Did I miss it? Here's the MVP. Dogtime got caught a really bad time. Yeah. Oh, Uzi's handing out the MVP. That's cool. Hey, cool. He looks so much healthier. So happy. Oh, man. That's so cool getting to see Uzi on stage. I miss Uzi. I cast his last ever game. Who's the MVP? I think it should be Ona.
非常精彩并且焦灼的一场 BO5，一场精彩绝伦的决赛，而且 UCI 其实也在我们中文流的评论席也。
Uzi looks good. He looks healthy. Looks good.
看完之后有什么想说的？
真的，今天真的打出了一场非常非常精彩的比赛，然后恭喜你们，恭喜 T1 夺冠。
是的，那接下来 UCI 也要为我们揭晓本届 OPPO FMVP 的归属，而这位选手也是由全球的专家评审团共同投票选出。 牛仔，接下来把时间交给你，为我们大声的宣布本届2025年全球总决赛 OPPO FMVP 的人选。
OK， Guma Yushi。
Give me Yushi. Give me Yushi. Guma gets it. I personally think Ona was that. I think it was Ona. I think it was Ona. But Guma had a great series. His last game was insane. His last game was really, really insane. His game 4 and 5 were insane. It's also very, very special to see Uzi handing over the MVP for Worlds 25 to an ADC like that too. That's really cool.
是那个能够 carry 队伍的永远稳定的射手路，而且我们觉得姑妈游戏选手之前的时候也有说过
Yeah, it's very special to see Uzi pass out the MVP to an ADC. Very cool.
那现
That's
在
very special.
获得了 OPPO FMVP， 有什么样的心情？今天在舞台上打得开心吗？ MVP 받는 거 축하드립니다.
Congratulations on winning the finals MVP as well. Kumayoshi, in the previous interview.
Okay, folks, I think I'm probably going to leave it there. Thank you everyone for watching. If you want to watch the rest of the show, that's fine. Obviously, plenty of places to go do that. But yeah, we'll
How do you feel about
yeah, we'll be able to
winning the finals?
Okay. Thank you everyone. I'm going to go sleep, honestly, but thank you everyone for joining me, and I'll see you, hopefully, folks, next year. Hope to see you next year. See you everyone, and thank you so much for joining me this year. Watch out on our socials to see what we're doing next year in terms of streams. Bye.